I think I'm in here. What's going on, y'all? Weightlifting geek. Let me see my mic on. I think y'all can hear me. Weightlifting geek, what's good, bro? Where I want to get it, where I want to get it right there. Yeah. I'm gonna put that way, and I'm gonna come over this way, so I don't cover up the beautiful Maasai people all the way. Lion Chris, what's going on? Texas off in here already. Triple threat. How you doing, Miss Torsha? How y'all doing? Turn it down a little bit. S.A. Lagari, what's up, bro? I ain't seen you in a minute. Sifting some soil. What's good, sis? We two Texans deep. What we supposed to see? Two Texans deep up. And how everybody doing this Friday? How y'all enjoy? I'm doing good, bro. S.A. Uh, how y'all enjoying y'all Friday so far? Let me get this mic a little bit. Let me see here. There we go. I'm doing good. How's everybody doing? I know y'all ain't used to seeing me by myself. I'm one deep in it tonight. Wife kind of chilling. Yeah, y'all come on up in here. Lion Chris, I enjoyed the your live last night, bro. And I know you're gonna have a blast on that vacation, man. Congrats on getting that passport action, stepping outside the Continental, and enjoy that vacation, bro. I know you excited. That's what's up, man. That's part of what I want to talk about a little bit. This Friday here, this just pop up, impromptu, um, just kind of catching up. Oh yeah, I saw something about that, man. It's sorry about that essay. Actually, it's a lot of flooding going on in East Africa too. So I get it, man. Just be safe, brother. And how the hell? Check my swaps. What's good, bro? Caught a little bit of you earlier. Let me go here. Still checking. Okay. Go to audio. Go to. Let's see here. Go to USB. Alright. Echo cancel. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. I hope y'all can hear me. Ain't nobody said they couldn't, so I'm hoping y'all can hear me. What's up, Swaps? Swaps performance up in here. Learning to grow my own, bro. It's good. I'm glad we linked up, man. Hey, no problem. Anytime, man. That's the thing about this, about this whole YouTube, this whole YT world, this whole YT life right here. At least as far as I'm concerned. You know how much it cost me to share you out? Nothing. Nothing at all. Bumped into you on another, I think it was on the Weightlifting Geek. I like your gardening style. I like how you got everything popping, got everything going. And I like your enthusiasm. It ain't cost me nothing. It ain't cost me nothing to share that, man. Now, some people got their own reasons for who they help push and promote and who I got. Man, bro, I ain't got no problem with it all. So you more than welcome. Uh, My hardest thing, I'm talking to y'all and looking over at the chat. My hardest thing right now is trying to keep up with everybody. Because it's just so many people. So many people. Texas Scratchaholic. We about 4-5 deep off in here. Shout out, fellow Texans. I thank you. I appreciate you sliding up in here like that. Texas Scratchaholic. Y'all know what we finna do in a minute. finna get to linking up with one another. Always Tam Tam. What's good, Tam Tam? How you doing? It's Friday for y'all. It's Friday night for us. Everybody tired. It's been a busy week. It's been a lot going on. Uh, YT or not, y'all know as well as I know, life keep on happening, baby. Y'all know life keep happening. Everybody got stuff going on when this camera go off. So us is tired, kind of chilling, chillaxing at the crib a little bit. And that's part of what I want to say, man. I want to talk about really, if you really think about it, and who would I meet? James Franklin. What's up, bro? James Franklin, 38 things in the building. He in here. Uh Doing some amazing growing, considering the environment and the circumstances. Boy, you pulling out magic. And I was watching that one video of yours. It wasn't the last one. It might have been the one before. But, bro, I'm going to tell you what. Don't feel bad about not catching no hummingbird, fam. We got a couple over here. And them some of the quickest, fastest little thing. If you get to film uh, a hummingbird and you get it, shit. Good on you, man. Congratulations. For real. And beautiful if you can catch them, but you can't always catch them. Who's Stardust in here? I see folks speaking. What's Stardust? Warren and Scotland, what's up, man? Shalom. I added a new tree to my garden. A South Africa gift from there. Okay, that's what's up, man. Okay. And there goes Stardust. What's up, Star? How you doing, Stardust? Y'all, it's just as y'all see, we've been fluctuating. We've been busy dealing with life, dealing with some transitions and stuff. So I said, hell, y'all know Tuesdays our night. We always do it. But I say, let me go and jump on here, man. Try to keep the momentum going, keep the vibe going, catch up with my folk, because a whole lot of y'all I ain't been able to keep up with like how I want to. Hope all is well. TLC in the garden, what's good, sir? See what y'all got planned for the day, for the weekend and whatnot. How y'all enjoying y'all Friday? As you can tell by the not the thumbnail, what you call them thing, the little title, I made that myself. We inside. I know everybody, especially young folk. I know it's a cool thing. I get it. I understand. I know it got 2 or 3 different meanings, but we outside and I'm not. Hell, I'm inside. And I want y'all to know it. And I'm happy as hell in doing it. I'm happy indoors at the moment. I don't know if it was always like that. I'm fully aware that I'm getting older. I'm older now than I was yesterday. But y'all just keep in mind, hear me out now. If you got an inkling, sometimes listen to your gut. Y'all ever were gonna go to I ain't gonna say a concert, maybe a kickback or a little party or something, and some craziness go down, some mess happen, and it's like, man, I'm glad I kept my ass at the house. Ain't no wrong with being inside. I know it's cool as hell. I get it. I understand. I'm trying to keep up with these young folk about being indoors, being outside. Yeah, we outside. Ain't no wrong with not being outside either. Sometimes keeping your ass at the house is the best thing you can do, especially on a Friday. That's just my opinion. I don't know. To each their own. But hey, look, we got enough people in here now, especially since we got some new folk. Line Chris ain't new, but y'all start dropping that hashtag BCIAC off in the joint, so y'all can connect with each other. Everybody, started, but kind of space it out a little bit, or he or she. I don't know what night body is. Whatever it is, it'll start freezing up. So y'all start dropping that hashtag BCIAC so you can connect with everybody in the chat, with the weightlifting geek, with David Corey, with Starduster, with Lion Chris, and James Franklin, my new friend in here, learning to grow my own kind of new small channel. Uh, but he got some dope vids over there. I got a few shorts, quite a few shorts. Get over there and check that man out, man. He about his business. He about his business. He over there growing. Y'all see on the videos, he got a little bitty backyard, but it's amazing what he do with it. Let's see here. Okay, I done caught up with everybody. There we go. Now y'all dropping it. Now y'all putting it in there. Uh, I am weightlifting geek. I'm trying, bro. We trying. We trying. It's just, it depends on what all you. It depends on what all you want to do with this, and what level of content and to the extent you want to put it out. Baby, it's all on you, man. You got to do it sometime, even when you don't feel like it. That don't mean, and see, that's the thing about it. That's why I want to do as much as with this channel as I can, because I want to share my thoughts, share my ideas. Uh, I love communicating with people in the instances that I can. I enjoy bringing other good folk together and all of that. But it's just something I enjoy doing. I do. I enjoy the conversation. I enjoy chopping it up with y'all. Uh, who said? I'm trying to read the chat, y'all. Okay, Odoms. Odoms, what's going on, bro? How you doing? Odoms, man, you just got in here. Put that hashtag BCIAC in the chat so you can connect with a lot of these people. Odoms is another what you say? Odom say he been around for about a year, but he done started putting out more content and uh got a nice channel over there, man. He Odom got the trees. Odom got a lot popping. So that's somebody else I done came across recently who doing real good. How you doing? Cooking with Tracy Anderson. How you doing? A lot of new people. And linked up and connected with a lot of new people. And the longer I do this, I see these phases of like who come through, who go away, who stick. Ain't nobody fault. Hell, I ain't putting nothing on nobody. It ain't shit. It ain't personal or nothing. It's just it's just a wave. It's just a wave. It's the way stuff go. And sometimes since she in here, I'll talk. One time I was talking to Stardust. The Stardust was like, "Bruh, I ain't been seeing none of your stuff," and that was the first time I realized just to what extent that this platform we own right now disconnect people. Ever since then, I started paying a whole lot more attention, and something new I noticed is at first it seemed like the only people I wasn't connecting with no more or getting their notifications or seeing them were people that I wasn't, for whatever, YT had hit the axe, right? But now, in some cases, I can still be a friend of that person. I done rang their bell, they done rang mine. I just ain't getting their stuff no more. I don't know how that happened, but it is what it is. Frank G, what's good, bro? Frank G, Shorts and Sports News. Frank, I gotta disagree with you, Frank, on that. I saw your message, but I gotta disagree on that. Seahawks. Seahawks Bronco. I was actually in Colorado. I was actually there in 13. Yeah, that was at 13. That was 13. Uh, for the Super Bowl. So yeah, that's a man. Growing out the box. Yeah, thank you for being here, brother. Yeah, absolutely growing out the box. The algorithm is changing. They doing all kinds of new stuff with shorts, and they doing stuff with this and doing stuff with that. And man, if y'all ever just wanna, thank you for saying something growing out the box. You reminded me. I want to say something when I first seen you jump in. Well, if y'all want to see a man throw together a beautiful piece of art, as far as a fence go, that doggone growing out the box, man. Mm, mm, mm. And you watch the whole process from beginning to end, right? You watch this man come through there and just, it's more than a fence. It's I don't know. It's you gotta go check out the video. Y'all check out growing out the box. Uh, build his. It's a very what's the word? I'm getting old, y'all. Not whoops. A very zen. It's very zen. If you know what I mean. It's super chill, man. It's I can go sit out there and post up, man, and just sometimes be in my own head and sit with my own thoughts, and other time put on some music, put on some old Charlie Parker or something, or some uh some Coltrane or something. Yeah, I like jazz, y'all. Coltrane first album, not first album, but Soul Eyes. That's still my number one. Bug Files, what's going on? Who else done came in here? Uh, what's up, Miss Patty? Miss Patty, how you doing? Um, Miss Patty's Southern Kitchen and more. Miss Patty made breakfast the other day, which oddly enough I saw before I went to sleep because time different. So I got to catch that, and also Stardust the two in here, man. She doing her workouts. So again and again, let me say it. Let me say thank y'all for being patient with me, for the understanding, because y'all know it's almost like a delay. Y'all do stuff in the morning, I'm either asleep or getting ready to go. We got a few hours where we kind of lap over each other. We do, but that's a lot of times I'm busy. Sometimes I just be ear hustling and I be back in the cut, you know what I'm saying, lurking. I hit that thumbs up and I keep it pushing because y'all, it's hard for me when I sometimes I just if I get to catch y'all live, a video is easier. But videos I want to sit and watch so I can give you the attention. But some of y'all be on live and I have you playing where I can hear you, but I got my phone in my pocket and my headphones in, or I got it playing over the speaker or something, and I never jump in because I know once I start jumping in, people start speaking, you start talking, you start engaging, and then I end up not getting the stuff done I need to get done. So I lurk and listen and like. Y'all tell folks that that's what I do. I lurk, listen, and like. That's the least you can do. If you're gonna lurk, hey, you might well hit the like button. Mm. Okay, good. That's what's up, weightlifting geek. People on here connecting. Uh, yeah, growing out the box. It's breakfast time for y'all, and it's almost 7:30. It's 7:24 p.m. Friday night. I'm in the house. We inside, baby, and I'm not lit. In fact, I'm tired as hell. I just jumped on here anyway, cause I don't want to fall off too much. You get too comfortable with falling off, and then I only see y'all on Tuesdays, and uh, I don't really want it to be like that. Baby in the other part of the house, she tired. Everybody, y'all know how it go. But I'll say this: I don't know what y'all got planned, but and I don't know how y'all feel. A lot of y'all younger than me. Y'all little whippersnappers. Y'all got all the energy and all the chutzpah in the world. Ain't no wrong staying at the house sometimes. Even on the weekend, even when I don't know. Everybody ain't homebody. People like to move and shake, especially with the things that's been transpired over the last couple of years. Uh, it's something about being told what you can't do more than anything. Cause a lot of folks, hell, you ain't even want to go nowhere. It's just fact. Somebody who you ain't my mom. You gonna tell me where I can't? She. David said, "Where that Curtis Mayfield? What's up, blind guy? His wife, their life. Welcome in, welcome in. We are over here, very uh unturned, unlit. Ain't nothing lit about it. It's Friday. We not outside. We inside, baby. And ain't nothing wrong with staying inside. Not all the time. Sometimes. Not all the time. Sometimes. Let's see if I Curtis Mayfield. I can't. I told I can't play. I want to play. Hell, I listen to it. I turn it down. But y'all know the YouTube people come get you. And I don't want the YouTube people coming to get me, coming to whip up on me as I drink from my from my cup. That it ain't running over, but it ain't running over. But it's. I think it's a nice cup. I like it. It's juice. Uh, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, man, here go one. I finally got to do it. Odom, bro. When I say I understand, I overstand. What people say, I overstand, understand, and understand. I understand. Man, if Odom say for those who listening and lurking and can't see it, that man said, man, if I'm not at home, they said, man, I'm at home if I'm not at work. I'm too old. I don't see nothing wrong. Somebody gonna get mad about that because everything done happened, all that. Okay, it was a point. I'm making a point, man, by using that reference to say what my man was saying was true and that it was facts is all. That's another reason I don't like being around a whole bunch of people. Hell, the sensitivity. I ain't saying nothing wrong with it because I get, I hear, I'm a chill guy. It depends on what you say. I can hear you say shit. I can hear you not say shit. And, and. But anyway, back to Odoms. Brother, you are indeed correct. Because of it's a lot going on out there. It is a lot happening in the world, in these streets. And people is cooking with Tracy and Miss Patty Lincoln. That's what's up, man. That's what's going on, y'all. That's what I like to see. There's a whole bunch of folk off in here getting acquainted with one another. E-Money. What's good, fam? E-Money on the beat. E-Money on the beat. Y'all, I don't know. I heard folks say I'm behind with this, behind with that. I've spent a few hours out of the last couple of days towards the end of the day. And sometime in the morning, before, yeah. So both. Just at different points throughout the day. Trying to catch up on people content. Lives are easier for me because I can listen to them and be doing a whole bunch of other stuff, and I don't necessarily have to be looking. But when it comes to y'all videos, I really try to sit down and watch and give you that all the way through. Because, I just want to, I don't know, hell, it means something. I feel like when people catch up on our stuff or when they watch it at all, it means something to me. So I only assume it means something to y'all too. So I try to get that in. But I hear you, bro. Hold them streets not for me. Them days been over. When I was a young boy, I used to move and shake. I used to be out there, boy. I used to be out there just living and having all kind of fun and doing things and doing stuff. But I personally believe it ain't my big y'all. Look, y'all don't watch this long enough to know I don't get a grown folk business. But it's my personal opinion that especially if you over the tender age of 40 and you feel like keeping your ass at the house on a Friday, hell, Tuesday too, Monday, you pick. Ain't nothing wrong with staying at the house. That's why I'm inside. I'm inside and proud of it. Happy as hell. On here talking to y'all, chilling, hanging out. Bug Bouncer, what's good, bro? Yeah, I know this your new account, man. That happens. It happens with people. People, stuff happens. People have to start fresh, start anew. And Bug Bouncer, drop hashtag BCIAC in the chat. E Money, you do the same thing so people can find y'all, connect, especially Bug Bouncer, man. I know you've been rocking with us for a while. Don't know exactly what happened to the old channel. I know you kind of went into it a little bit, but what was I finna say? Yeah, man. Drop that hashtag BCIAC into the chat, please. Wellness with Frugal Mama. How you doing, sister? Thank you for being up in Shmeow. Thank you for coming over, blessing us, gracing us with your prayer. Happy to have you off in Shmeow. Uh, I want y'all to link up with each other. This look here, man. You gotta find different. I ain't gonna tell y'all what to do. I find different ways to get back. Just like right now, if y'all feel like it, I know it ain't Tuesday night. If y'all feel like it and y'all want to share this live out so some more folk can come over, cause we on that road, boy. We trying to walk down that 700. We trying to get to that 7. It don't matter to some, but it matter to me. It matters to us. So screw me. I ain't got a lot of kick it. I'm telling y'all the truth. We trying to get there. We trying to make it. And like I said a while ago, I don't see nothing wrong. That's me. That's my business. Urban Gardener Chronicles. What's up, sister? What's up? How y'all doing? How you doing? How's things going up in Canada? Yeah. Yeah. I didn't know how it impacts you. I heard about the lady. Yeah, man. That's going on too. That happened. I said, the queen, huh? The queen, the monarch, the oh wow, damn, bro, that's heavy. I broke out of. Oh wow, yeah, man. Well, that's good. Well, I'm glad you got away from. Whew, that's heavy. I'm glad you got away from that, boy. That's that's a lot. I'm glad you're good with your channel. Broke Farmer, what's going on, man? Broke Farmer about a year away from just having his own nursery, y'all. If y'all haven't watched Broke Farmer, get over, man. My man over, he grafting. I believe that what you call oh, I'm sorry, not I say grafting because it just make more sense. He's layering. He's air layering. That man gonna have about 111,000 fruit tree pretty soon here. I need to get over here and I was finna say air layer pecan, but ain't no pecan trees over here, y'all. Not nary. Not nary a one. Tell the truth, the whole truth. No. I don't know what I hope. I don't know. I saw learn to grow my own. She said they queen pass. Girl hush. Girl Hirsch or Urban Garden Crunk going out the box. Let me put you. You say yeah, bro. I will. I like that whole vibe you got out there. Growing out the box. You got a nice setup, bro. That's a whole. I damn near started meditating while I was watching. I said, look at this man. And then he go back, and then you got your wood, and you were cutting, and then you went over there and you pulled the rocks, and you shaped everything, and the little statue. I said, I started saying, I started just feeling. I relaxed while I was watching. It really is a dope video, y'all. Y'all gotta go check that out, man. Uh, Blind guy that what said, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. I don't know if that was me or somebody in the chat, but hell, ain't no wrong telling the truth. Educated Natural, what's going on, sister? Y'all, for y'all who the Educated Natural, blind guy, his wife, their life, y'all be sure to drop that hashtag BCIAC in the chat. All I ask is that y'all know what BCIAC stand for. I don't think that's too much to ask, because it's what I'm doing. It's what we doing. It's how I live. It's how I get it. But yeah, y'all, I done pulled away from a whole bunch of uh not a whole, because I never had a whole bunch of social media, but yeah, this the most now, really, that I won't say the most that I had. I was into it in different ways. I mean, I used to be a lot more I think my political astuteness is still in place, but I used to be a lot more passionate, and I would be more a little bit more in depth with it as far as this political person, that political person, and watching this and really paying attention to that and what this person said and what that person said. And if I'm saying all that to say that since I've decreased for a long period of time now, really decreased that level of interest and accepted everybody for being full of shit. Man, that's just because you got enough to worry about. I don't know if y'all got enough to worry about. I got enough to worry about in life. So not having those additional, this person said that and that person said this, and what are the laws? What are the house bills? What are the resolutions? What are the you can get most stuff, the most boring place to go and really find out the depths of what's going on is just go to C-SPAN if you're in the mood. All the other stuff is damn near 100% entertainment. Period. But anywho, I digress. Let me get back to talking about being happy, being inside. Because I'm inside and I'm happy. It ain't bothering me at all. I don't feel less cool. GT Jr., that's right. GT up in here, man. GT, what good, bro? I hope I spoke. I'm getting old. I can't remember everything like I used to when I was younger. But yeah, man. So I done seen some folks saying about the lady who passed away, boys. Uh exactly, growing out the box. They just don't. They're just mm-mm. That's oil and that's water, and then there's water and then there's oil. And this is I'm happy when I'm here. I'm happy when I'm in this, when I end up with it. Now we might talk about some different topics here, because especially us, because y'all hardcore gardeners, man. I mean, I'm literally surrounded by farms, farmers, food. We grow our own stuff. We're doing a lot more container growing right now because we at two different properties, so to speak. So we in two different places, two different properties. So we do what we do here, and then we do other stuff out there. Um, Things are different here. So I don't want to keep showing y'all corn and beans over and over, because that's the biggest. That's the biggest. What it is. It's a whole lot of stuff. Don't get me wrong, y'all. That's not what I'm saying. But been active on these here YouTube streets for about a good 6 months now. So we've always jumped back and forth between talking to y'all about gardening, our garden, some of the things that we see over here in Africa as far as fruits, vegetables, vegetation, lifestyle. We across the board. That's why I hope y'all take it from me being humble, for us being humble. That's why I never go too hard with commenting on the gardening side of what people should or shouldn't do, because and for one, I don't care, because that's your garden. For two, I believe in learning from everybody I come in contact with. I can learn what to do or what not to do. Pretty easy, pretty simple from my perspective, from where I'm positioned. I just watch, learn. If I don't think something right or disagree, I don't care. It ain't that real. Not for me. It ain't that real. But yeah, bro, them two don't mix. This is what they call it nowadays. This is a safe space over here at African Dreaming. This is a safe space where people we do get heavy. We have got heavy. We have some deep conversations, but it's not from the position of of an ideologist, so to speak. So that in and of itself really changes, I think, the way it's perceived. Somebody gonna be offended. You can sneeze and somebody offended by that. So that I don't stress over because I can't control that. But I keep it pretty balanced over here. We keep it pretty balanced, pretty chill. I like to have a good time. I like to and if we do go into some issues that are deep, that are heavy, we might talk about, kind of like my sister Urban Gardening Chronicles. She hit on a lot of heavy stuff. Uh I haven't been able to catch all of them, but Stardust the Two and Bougie Prepper, they get together and collab. They do a lot of stuff. It's never like from a political like ideology. It's always very open minded. It's always fact based. And if it is an opinion, it's presented as an opinion. That's why I rock with people like that because you gotta be grown, man. I can't do child. I'm too old. Y'all see it's Friday night and I'm inside. Mm-hmm. I'm here. I'm indoors. Get used to it. I'm happy. I'm proud, man. Everybody, after them young folk. After them young folk. And there's a couple old heads like being out. Ain't no wrong with it. That's their business too. Let me see. We got folk coming in. What works for some don't always work for others in the garden. That is true TLC in the garden. Hell, well, thank you for saying that. You gave me the opportunity to say this again. I'm in zone EA. You know what they stand for? I'm in zone East Africa. The hell am I finna tell you in Montana? Only thing I can tell you with 100% certainty is if it's December and you in Montana and you got some tomatoes outside, I can say with certainty they probably not gonna do well. I can't really tell y'all nothing. I can ask. If y'all ask me something, I can say something then. But man, and then over here, I've said this before and I'm gonna say this again. You could go 5 kilometers north, 5 kilometers south, 5 kilometers east, and 5 west and get huge temperature fluctuate. Y'all see, look, I got on a sweatshirt now. This ain't just for design. Hold on, let me take this down. I'm not just design. It's not just for me to, be kind of showing off the little African dream and swag. That ain't what it's about. Man, it's cool. And we at the end of our rainy season. We still in it, but we at the end of rainy season. And at nighttime, it's still, yeah, it's real cool. You go outside, just about everybody got on either a light sweater, not sweater, there's a light jacket, a windbreaker, a sweatshirt. Some people got on coats because you go to different parts of this huge, huge area I'm in. We in the mountains. So it's cool over here, a little warm over there. Might be damn near hot over there. And then over there, it's folks standing around the fire outside. Cause it's yeah, you get the point. Let's see here. Okay, Be the Difference Clothing. Thank you for being in here. You just speaking to everybody. Be the Difference Clothing. Please drop hashtag ABCIAC into the chat, please, ma'am. And thank you. Growing out the box. Excuse me, said true African dream. The homeless man can tell you how not to become homeless. Not always about what you know as much as about the effort. Exactly, man. Bruh, I'm gonna tell you what. Whether I'm doing real good or doing real bad, I try to believe in and absorb these life lessons, and life done taught me up to this point. Be humble. Just be real humble. Sometimes be quiet. Sometimes be humble and quiet. But I steer clear of people who know it all. Mm-mm. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. And even that's on the spectrum. If you a pilot, I believe with 100% certainty that you can tell me a whole lot about that aircraft. You can tell me about the fuselage. You can tell me about the AFCS, the automatic flight control system. You can tell me about the engines. You can tell me about the avionics system, the fuel system, the structural integrity of the hull, all that. You can give me all of that. But then mechanics the one that put it together. Y'all picking up what I'm putting down? I don't like no, even if they are expert, I use the pilot as an example because even if you have expertise in something, the minute you feel like you know it all or you got it all figured out, I keep listening. I keep listening. But boy, I got them strainers. And I ain't talking about the plastic strainer. I got the metal one. So I can catch everything and filter it all out. And that's a lot of work. So just listen to humble people or people who try to keep it a buck and you ain't got to do all that. To that extent, you should do it anyway. Uh, Deborah, catch it by faith. Hey, Deborah, how you doing? Welcome in, sister. Um, we are having a Friday night little powwow because I'm inside and I'm unlit. Ain't nothing lit. Ain't nothing. I'm not crunk. I'm showing my age. I said crunk. I ain't crunk. I'm not turned. Uh, only thing I'm gonna turn later on when I go to sleep. I'm gonna turn over a couple times. But I'm still having a good time. I'm enjoying y'all. Y'all up in here. Uh, Deborah, you can feel free to drop hashtag BCIAC into the chat. That stands for being country in another country. And you can mingle and meet up with the other folks off in here. Cause that's what we do. That's what we do. I can't always watch everybody's video from beginning to end. Sometimes I miss your videos altogether. Sometimes between the two of us, sometimes it might be a week or two later we be coming through. And I'm talking about people I like. Not that I don't like none of y'all, but I mean people who I really, really enjoy your content. I can always get to you. Sometimes it'll be a week later, day later, 2 weeks later. So helping people to connect is one of our ways of giving back. So I hope y'all understand and I hope it's reciprocated. But to hey, Diane Robinson's Crafts and More. Tay Weezy, what's going on? Unique Speaks. What's up, Unique? How you doing? How you doing? I know I was a day late and a dollar short, but I actually caught you on over on what's her name? See y'all, I told y'all, keep living. Keep living. Y'all remembering I need to start somebody grow some ginkgo biloba and send it to me. Uh her name is right on the tip of my tongue. But anyway, I caught you on that live and it was good. I appreciate seeing you on there. Y'all sisters had a real good conversation. And I enjoyed the one that you did on your channel with Tam Tam as well. That was another deep one. I'm telling y'all, see, I'm gonna give y'all a perfect example of just what I'm talking about right here. Just right now, within this it's about 30 of y'all off in here, 28, 30, keep jumping. Which I'm grateful for. I want to say that too, because hell, I never know how it's gonna go, man. I just turn this sucker on and start chopping it up, and here y'all come. But it's folk from gardening, people who are motivational, people who speakers, uh, gamers, people with cooking channel, mukbangers. I keep saying mukbang. I'm sorry, it's mukbangers, mukbangers. All y'all people coming in who off in here, y'all be sure to drop y'all hashtag BCIAC into the chat, please, and thank you, so these people can find you, because that's what it's all about. Miss Patty said that's understood. Watch what you can when you can, Africa. Well, thank you, Miss Patty. You know, I'm a complicated person in a sense because it's like I care, but I don't give a damn. At the same time, two things can be true, because I care. You ever hear folks say, I don't care what people think of me? I've said that true, but it's more to it than that. I put it like this. I don't dislike being liked. If that make any sense. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Do any of y'all dislike being liked? Because I like people liking me. I like the idea of people liking me. But that's where it stopped. And I try to be well mannered. My folk raised me with some sense. Uh, I am indeed a Southern gentleman. Uh, by my standards, I think I live right. But that's where it stopped. Now, how folk feel after you after that, ain't got nothing to do with me. If I know I done treated you right, met you respectfully in a respectful manner, in a respectful fashion, man, what you do with your feelings toward me after that, I got nothing. I got nothing. I can't do it. I can't do it. I promise you I'm gonna go sleep good. And if I don't, I guarantee it ain't gonna have a damn thing to do with you. Probably because my right side hurting or something. There you go, y'all drop. Yaya, what's up, sister? Yaya's best life. Yaya recently they hit their 1K. They monetizational ties, which is uh something that make me happy for everybody. I say again, to some people, that ain't their vibe, that ain't what they pushing for, that ain't what they doing. I am. We over here getting it. We over here getting it in. We doing everything we can to make it. We our own business. If y'all think it's easy, starting, operating a business in another land with another language, with what you came with, and you trying to get it every day, cause this is y'all. It is shit. It's hard sometimes. Hard out there for a barnyard pimp trying to slang these chickens. You know what I'm saying? And you know, coming into it as a disadvantage. I'm not complaining. I'm just telling y'all it's real. So people got their reasons for wanting to for grow their channels or not grow their channels. That's all I'm saying. That's where all of this whole little kerfuffle I went off on. That's what it's all about, man. Some people don't. I want to grow. I love the idea of growing. I still don't understand why that's such a taboo. But I do understand both sides, because there's people who strictly just have fun with this. But uh, if I'm gonna be on here, we gonna be on here doing it anyway, because we really enjoy doing it. I don't care if it was $14. That's a tank of gas or something. For some of you already doing. For some of you already, man. Better give me my $19.73 and let me be happy. Yeah, let me be great. Yeah. So we just said, what time is it? It is 7:54 in the PM, and I'm inside. I am inside and I'm unlit. I haven't turned anything up whatsoever. Okay, 50 Shades. Okay, I think I saw you in here, 50 Shades. If I didn't speak, y'all forgive me. I promise I got home training. That's what I'm talking about. I see y'all over here connectificationalizing. That's what I'm talking about. Keep connecting, keep connecting. If anybody else is in here who hit some recent milestones that I may or may not have overlooked, that wasn't my intention. Y'all forgive me. I'm gonna do better, be better, and keep working towards being better. So let me. I don't want to turn. I don't know. I'll turn it in a minute. I don't know my light like. I hope y'all can see me in all my splendor, all my glory. 12:25. Okay, it's almost 1 o'clock in the PM. That's good. That's good. That's good. Lion Chris still in here. Y'all, hey, especially for some of my new gardeners, man. Y'all connect with with everybody, but especially people who, and I ain't got no problem saying it. People who exceed my knowledge base. Uh, Lion Chris Outdoors. Uh, Urban Gardening Chronicles. Who else in here? GT Jr., Stardust the Two, if she's still in here. David Corey. All of these people. And who else? And I ain't trying to leave nobody out if I forgot anybody who's another gardening channel. Um, hey Cassandra South Fulton Garden, how you doing? See, I'm missing folk up at Busting These Chop. My new garden are growing out the box. Uh, I ain't trying to miss nobody. Cassandra South Fulton Garden. There's a whole bunch of gardening channels in here. My new people who kind of new, this your first time in here on the live, whatever. Look here, y'all definitely link up with some of these well-rounded, helpful gardeners, and if for nothing else, at least y'all on the same damn continent. You know what I'm saying? It's easy for somebody to connect with. You could be in hell, GT all the way up in Alaska, but he from Georgia, so he got an understanding of the zones in a different way. We got people over in Cali that'll help out. Homesteading, Cali homesteading with Pooh Bear. We got growing with Jay. I mean juicing with Jay. We got Precious SoCal Gardener. Look, I mean, it's a big community here. We deep. We got a lot of people who help each other all the time, man, in all the different grow zones, north, south, east, west, and everybody good people. Um, GT said Georgia for life. Uh, who else jumped in here? Nikki B's house. Nikki, how you doing? How you doing? Another see, I caught my I finna say mukbang. Another mukbang channel. Nikki B over there doing some stuff. Over there cooking. Over there doing some things and some stuff. And then eating it. And Nikki B, look, y'all, before I started this live right here, look at God. Nick B sent me a message, said, say, bro, because we just linked up yesterday, day before yesterday, either her night, my day, her night, it was one of them. But she said, say, bro, YT had us not together no more. And I noticed it, I seen it. So I went ahead and made us back together again. I said, thank you. Sometimes we got to do that too, y'all. Apparently, the old rules is out the window, and it don't matter how much you. You know what? I'm gonna talk about that for a minute, and then get off of that because sometimes things you already know need to be repeated. But that whole watch X amount, watch the video all the way through, or X amount of time, or wait 24 hours. I don't know what the rules are. I can't keep up with the pattern. All I know is that this is the E4 platform, and they're gonna do whatever the hell they want to do to whoever they want to do it to. And some stuff that work for you may not work for me. And you got folks over in Bangladesh doing stuff that work for people over in Taiwan, the Taiwanese people doing stuff that work for people in Hawaii. I ain't got no control over it. All I can say is keep on pushing. Keep on pushing. And when you see errors or see some stuff like that, some messed up stuff, just fix it. Just fix it. Just I've been rocking with the everyday life of an OCD-ish chick almost the whole time we've been on YouTube. And it keep happening over and over and over. Now I'm still apparently a friend to her, but I quit getting notifications. I don't get. Let me turn my phone off, y'all. Sorry about that. Not off, but turn the volume off. Yeah. So I just don't get none of her stuff come up. Still say we connected. Still say all, but I don't get none of your stuff. it's been frustrating me for months. So, when I realize it's been long, I'll be like, hey, I see you in this live, but I ain't seen none of your stuff in a long time. Let me go check on your stuff and go to your. Is it extra work? Yup. Is it frustrating as hell? Yup. Am I gonna keep on doing it so I can stay connected with the folks I want to stay connected with? Yup. That's just life, people. These folks done started. That's almost like YouTube put us on the corner. Yeah, I said it. I hope they don't whip my leg. I hope they don't come get me. YT went and brought a brick. YT went and brought a brick. And they bagged it up. They busted it down. They bagged it up. And they said, get out there. Get it. Come on. Get out there. Get on that grind. Prove yourself. And that's all we can do. Because it's they block. It's they block. I mean, if you bought that life, if you want this to be something for you, but I wouldn't. I've said it before. I say it again. Y'all don't be quick to let folk. I say it where everybody can get it. Don't be quick to let folk who ain't willing to do what you willing to do talk you out your blessing. What do I mean by that? What the hell is African Dreamer talking about? I'm talking about folks who will still say, because everybody, a lot of people, I ain't really getting no backlash. For the most part, our family's supportive. They might not jump in active all the time, but they be lurking, or they might call and be like, "Oh, I saw you, you said this, and we'll talk about it the next day." Because they be up and we be sleeping, they be up because they over there where y'all at. So back to my point, African Dream, what you mean? Don't let nobody block you from your blessing. Everything crazy, economy crazy, chickens crazy, squirrels crazy, people crazy. If you have the potential to put yourself in a position for doing something that you were gonna be doing anyway, and all you gotta do is put a little more effort into it, and if it ain't nothing else but a tank worth of gas and $2-3 worth of summer sausage and some saltine cracker, ain't that worth it? I mean, if you really think about it, to me it is. For something you already doing anyway, don't worry about who don't support you, worry about who do support you. Don't worry about who don't watch you, worry about who do watch you. It ain't even gotta be hard. It ain't even gotta be complicated. Somebody fall by the wayside, that's fine, life happens. We can get in our own head thinking stuff a certain way, or somebody feel like however, and you having the whole conversation with yourself, and these folk child and got sick or something. It's all kinds of poxes and shit going on. Folk got monkey pox and squirrel pox and chicken pox and bird pox, and it's just all kinds of stuff. So before I don't get in grown folk business. I told y'all I don't get in grown folk business. I try to stay out of it. I don't try to stay out of it. I do. But we human. It can happen. You can think somebody feeling all types of ways or something man. Nah. Hey, what's going on, Lash's Journey? How you doing? Best way to watch short. Let me see, huh? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm up here talking, and then let's see, huh? Exactly same thing I say. They gonna do what they want to do. This is their platform. And you know what, man? Accepting is child. Look here. If I know I ain't gonna. I almost said y'all. I almost said if you, and I didn't mean you 50 Shades in. I meant the people in the chat and the YouTube people in the world. But I'm gonna make it about me. I always come back to myself. My life changed for the better, and I gained far more understanding and wisdom in and about this life when I start accepting things for what they are rather than the way I want them to be. How can you make something the way you want it to be if you can't even really deal with shit the way it is? In my opinion, this is theirs. This is theirs. This ain't no different from y'all. Most of y'all in this chat old enough to remember back when you could just go to the plant or you could just go to the place with your paper application. You might be able to put on the pants and some slacks. Some slacks and a tie and walk in there in that Texas summer heat and then go in there and ask for a paper application. Go back out to the car. Ma'am, can I take this clipboard with me? I'm coming right back. Fill out a hand jam that sucker in the car. Bring it back in there. Might even talk to somebody that day. Them days is over with. What they got? Why did I even bring that up? Because everything is online. This is theirs. This is their platform. Everything is online now. Even the stuff you ain't put online, somebody got it online somewhere. Everything's in a server. We're not going back. At least not in my opinion. Nobody, or very few places, very few, maybe a small town out in somewhere between New Mexico and another part of New Mexico, in the middle of New Mexico somewhere, you might still be able to do a handwritten application and insert yourself in a business or in something that's that doesn't require an email or any form of online activity. And to further get to my point why I brought that up, this has the potential to be a non-job job. A non-job job. And for some of y'all larger channels, for some of y'all people, one thing I ain't never did is ask nobody not one time what their money was like. I ain't never asked nobody what their money was like. I don't get another folk pocket like that. What if the biggest person in this chat, the biggest person who'd never watched me, what if the most they ever got on 21st or 22nd was $17.39? What if that was it? They got a job, life going on, they still doing good. But what if they just took that $17.39 and threw it back in the account? Or hell, maybe you don't trust banks. Maybe you wouldn't cash it or took it out or whatever and put it in a sock drawer. It's yours. I'm gonna get off this because I've been on this long enough, but I'm gonna say this, man. Y'all, don't let nobody talk you out of your blessing or what you enjoy doing and got the potential to get something greater or more out of it. It's just my opinion. These just my opinion, just my thought. Sylvia Greenlee, how you doing, sister? Don't let nobody talk you out of something that they are not willing to do the same work you would to make it come to fruition. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Real talk. I'm thinking, because eventually, if you keep a pushing and if you keep a grinding. Oh, by the way, especially for my new folks in here, y'all, we on that road to that 700. So for all my people in the chat, hopefully y'all are connected. If you're not connected, y'all please slide on over, or you check right now. Make sure you still linked up with old African Dreamer, because they is on some stuff where we've been hung up again at the same spot. It is what it is. We not gonna stop. That's the whole point. But anywho, everybody talk about all these different avenues and ways of doing this and doing that, and I understand there's people out in the world who I'm sitting here right now. Somebody somewhere buying a doggone Bugatti. I ain't that far from Italy, y'all. I'm in East Africa. Hell, it's right over across the water over there. Somebody probably buying a Ferrari or some other expensive Italian car, German car. I don't, whatever you pick. Hell, somebody got their first Nissan since we've been on this live. Good for them. But some people out here balling out of control. Now, it might not be to the same level But I'm gonna be honest with y'all. You could be asleep. You could be asleep. And yes, and I'm gonna tell y'all something else I do is that's why I like to separate how I do lives from how I do when I watch y'all videos. When I watch y'all videos, I play commercials. I just let stuff. It's almost like how you would watch a playlist, but I'm awake and I might be doing two, three other things, but I got it there. I let y'all commercials run. I let you do. Guess what you doing right now? I mean, not right now, but guess what you doing when I'm doing that for you? I don't care if it's a half a nickel. You still just made some money while you sleeping. You gonna let folk talk you out of that? You gonna let somebody talk you out of a full tank of gas and a breakfast sandwich? If that's all it is. If that's all it is. Shh. All right. Okay. Okay. To each their own. Coach Mary Ma, what's going on? How you doing? Beautiful, 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 Coach Mary Ma. The Naked Gardeners family, how y'all doing? No, Naked Gardener said no more paper applications. That was in the before time, in the long, long ago. y'all notice how I said the before time, the long, long ago. I was finna say the good old days. Y'all know what folk never seem to realize the good old days is not always damn near every day you alive. It's the looking back part that make what was a horrible day the good old days. Or, sometimes I sit and I think, man, and boy, best thing somebody older than me ever said to me in my life was, baby, keep on living. They wasn't wrong about that. Keep on living. You think you're going through. You think life is, you it never goes away. And that's one thing I'm glad I somehow I stepped with enough living. I stepped into a certain level of maturity and understand because I was in my naivete. I really thought there was a point of arrival where, okay, if I just do X, Y, Z, and maybe run back up to K and L every now and again, life just gonna be great, perfect. Everything is gonna be all right, and you just got this happy coast, like you just gonna coast the rest of the way on out. Wrong, wrong. Keep living, keep living. It's always gonna be a new challenge. It's always gonna be some adversity. It's always gonna be something new to overcome. All you got to do is keep putting one foot in front of the other. Be grateful for both them feet you got to keep putting in front of each other and keep it moving. Period. Okay, Nikki Bees, you out of here? Okay. Uh, yeah. Okay, the assignment was heard. God bless everyone. Bless you too, sister. Thank you for being in here. Thank everybody who was in here. Coach Mary Ma. I did Naked Gardeners. Hey, while y'all in here, I don't know if y'all did it, but we have a whole lot of new gardeners in there, at least 5 or 6. We got a lot of new gardeners off in here. So um would you drop your hashtag BCIAC into the chat so people can find you? A lot of these new gardeners can find you. Some people who might have been connected with you at one point might not be connected no more. So if you drop it, they can come find you. They can come look at the little foothead, everything. Uh, okay. Yes. Okay. I think I'm caught up with the chat, and we are inside, y'all. We ain't outside. I ain't outside. No, 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 no. I'm indoors. I'm indoors this Friday, and I'm proud of it. I'm happy because I don't see nothing wrong. And I want to know. Okay. My coach, very much. Absolutely, life is a journey through valleys. Absolutely, life is a journey through valleys and mountaintops, keep learning and keep growing. Absolutely, Coach Mary Ma. That is it. In fact, I had every now and again, well, often actually, it depends. It goes and comes. I deal with insomnia. Uh, I mean, it's like just I'm like man, like super refreshed, like I've slept for days, out of the blue, middle of my sleep. I gotta go from REM sleep to wide awake like that. And I watched one of your videos, Coach Mary Ma, and I really took in what you said. And it was about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning over here. And I absorbed it, I took it in, and I don't know, it helped me. It helped me in that moment. In that moment, that wasn't nothing particularly wrong outside of life. We all got stuff we're dealing with. But what was that message you gave? Don't It was something about negative people, which I rarely have an issue with because I surround myself with good people, and if you not in that realm of that, yeah, that's why I rarely mention haters. I rarely talk about people being hate, because if they are, I don't know. I don't. That's just how. Don't get me wrong. I don't get it twisted. Your boy head stay on the swivel. I'm in another country with my wife, with a person I love and gotta protect. So I'm not talking about in the physical sense. I'm talking about in the more spiritual or negative sense of people being negative or derogatory or speaking ill of. Man, I'm hashtag protected. And y'all don't even hear me talk about religion much and none of that. I'm just saying like I'm not naive. I'm protected. Food by faith. Hey sis, how you doing? Go on the table. What's going on? That's another great person to link up with. Y'all link up with the gardeners, y'all. Gardeners, y'all link up with each other and get to growing because there's a lot going on in the world. Um, I wish I wish Rambo was in here because uh y'all this the thing that had happened with the passing because over folk got mixed feelings about that. Some people like what who what the queen the queen the queen, and then other people like really ate up. They're like, oh my god, no, this is a tragedy, and it's taking a toll on the country, and people are shocked. It's like they're just overwhelmed, and really, I don't know what to. I seen some interviews, and uh, but one was like, it's like, how could this happen? Like, what happens? Like, how? It's like, I don't know. It's like, I couldn't imagine this in a million years. I'm like, man, Wonder Woman 96. Was ain't it? Ain't it? Now, I'm not saying you can't be shot. I got grandma, she headed to 102. That's still gonna hurt. I'll still be taken aback. But I mean, some folk like, uh, I ain't gonna speak on that too much, Mo. I'm just gonna oh, naked gardeners. No, on the phone. No, not on the phone. In the chat, put hashtag BCIAC. That stands for being country in another country. And then Nightbot will drop your link, and then all these beautiful people who gardening and fellow gardeners and fellow growers and fellow homesteaders and fellow bucket growers and uh, everybody. You might live close to a mukbanger, and they want to come over and get some of your vegetables so they can eat it in front of people with some carrots and raisins and fish. I don't know. The Commonwealth don't play about they head of state. Oh yeah, they do for real, for real. Yeah, absolutely. Hell, from what I'm seeing, it ain't just the Commonwealth. It's the Commonwealth, the lot of wealth, the little wealth, all the wealth. All the wealth is they carrying. Hey, I mean, I ain't grew up in a monarchy. You know what I'm saying? So only it kind of it hit different for me. But uh, you know, everybody got their hero. And if you think about it, I mean, people, yeah. Nah, I'm gonna stay out. I ain't gonna go too far. I ain't nah, because it will. Nah, I'm gonna let it burn, gotta let it burn. Where's my y'all? America got royalty too, baby. These red carpets, all this stuff we see, this symbolism, the I ain't gonna get into the galas and these Oscars, and it ain't nothing wrong with it. Look, I'm a simple man. I told y'all. You know what I do if I don't like something? I don't watch it. I don't watch it. It's amazing how they work. You know how much energy it takes to put your energy into something you purposefully dislike or dare I say hate. When you just go and do some hell, play Angry Bird, uh, anything, man. Go out in your garden or something. But yeah, they got the we got our own royalty in the States. We do. Sought after. I mean, if you juxtapose the a monarch a monarchy to a lot of the social dynamics at play within the US, the level of influence and shot calling and wealth that these people have, I mean, it's pretty damn similar. The biggest thing to separate the two is one of them got an appointment for life through bloodline, and the other one can get canceled. That's it. That's the only. That's the, GT Junior said to it. No. That's where you're wrong. All right. It's never too early. Not in my opinion. I mean, it's not. It's not that I'm doing nothing. It's It's not like I'm mocking or anything like that. I'm only talking about interviews. Checking in. Peace and blessings. Steve Gilmore. What good, brother Steve? How you doing? How you doing? Whenever I see you in the YouTube street, you usually be grinding, Steve. Steve be on it. Steve be on it. Dropping them messages out there, dropping knowledge. And uh Coach Mary Ma said Cameroon is yes, shit. Coach Mary Ma, you are very true in that statement, ma'am. There's a lot of commonwealths all over. And I will say this with this is probably one of the biggest news events in recent years that I have um not I don't want to say indulged in, but just not went too hard on. Uh I say the last event, and I by the way I handled that one, because we by that time we were already we were already over here uh with January what 2021. That was the last thing that I was kind of like, just really people, because y'all that was big all over the world. I don't care which side of y'all on of it, because I'm on neither. Uh, I care about my wife and eat chicken, but yeah, it's not the skirt around issue. Like I don't have the ability or the capability or the capacity to really talk about this stuff Just don't want to. Plus, you got to be careful. Plus, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Miss Nita Boo, how you doing? I couldn't hang out with y'all. Oh, thank you, Miss Nita Boo, sharing me out. I appreciate that, fam. I couldn't hang with y'all too late last. I was trying to catch as much as I could, and it was after 1 a.m. And these last few weeks, I've pretty much been doing good. I'm sure my body, which I'll go back into another cycle, but I've been about maybe 3.5 hours of sleep. Been doing me good. It's been getting me by. My body will catch up, and it will be enough, and I'll be walking around here sleeping like somebody pawpaw, day nodding and stuff, like Grandpa Simpson, dozing off in mid conversation like a narcoleptic. Don't laugh. Keep living. That's what you do. You keep living. But let me see about, because I ain't gonna go too much longer. I want to see if I could do this right here, and then take this right here, and then close that out, and put this. Hey, why you ain't? How do I control? Nah, see, I've been to mess something up. Yeah, I'm having issues. Boy, it's a lot easier on my iPad, man. And don't get me wrong, I love this Apple, but boy, it is not like a PC. All I want to do is drop the link, man. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm about to call in tech support real quick so she can come over here. Thank all of y'all for being in here. Somebody reminded me a while ago about the thumbs. Miss Nita Boo, thank you. Yeah, y'all please hit the thumbs up if you don't mind. I sure would appreciationize it. I'll thank y'all for being here on a Friday, hanging out with me because I'm inside, baby. That's right. That's right. I am inside. We indoors on Friday. And we ain't lit. We ain't lit at all. I had my moment where we turn up. You know what I'm saying? I turn up. To show my age, I still say crunk sometimes. Like I get crunk. I know that's so 2000, probably about 4, maybe 6, 4 then. Before then, even. I'm on. I don't want to yell, so I'm gonna get my. I'm I'm contacting my team so I can get my. I am. I'm working alone today, Coach Mary Ma. Uh, my my tech support is uh might be sleep. Last time I saw tech support had ate something and was looking very comfortable watching Tales from the Crypt. So I don't even know if tech support is tech support might be off. Let me see here if I can go to this. Let me turn this down first. See, I got the link, man. The copying the link is the easy part. I just can't remember if it's control, command on this computer or if it's option and then 3. I don't know. I'm going to check with tech support and see if I can, because I want to drop this link because there's some of y'all in here who might want to come up for a minute and introduce yourselves to all these new people I'm sure y'all linking up with. I don't know if GT at work. GT at work, I know he always jump up in here. Urban Gardener Chronicle. Um, I don't know, she might want to talk about the Commonwealth a little bit. Coach Mary Ma, you might want to come up here and talk about the I ain't gonna get in that woman business. I'm gonna let y'all say what y'all gonna say if y'all come on up here. as soon as I figure out how to drop this link, I'm gonna y'all, I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I can go hug on tech support and I mean contact tech support and Stardust. You still in her? Hey sis, no, you good. Apologize for what? Bro, I didn't even know you was still in here. Control V. Oh, look at see how we work together as a family. Hold on. Control. Better get your ass now. Get Control V. It's on Windows. Oh, no. This it's the other one. Oh, thank you, sister. That's what I'm talking about. See, hey, look, y'all. For those who still in the chat, I ain't even know if sis was still in here. She said she done burned over to the auto parts store, came back to the crib, then did it all. Might have stopped by Sonic. Maybe she didn't. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no wrong with because if I could just go by and get me an extra long cheese corner real quick, I probably would, and maybe an ocean water. I could go with or without the tots. I ain't fries are hit and miss, man. But yeah, yeah, just onion, little mustard on one side, mayonnaise on the other. Yeah, put that spork to work. Make that spork work. They ain't got man. Last time, boy, I ain't even. They got stuff I ain't even know they had. Boy, I went in. Because I worked there as a kid. It was about maybe 12, 13 things on the menu. Yeah, I'm showing my age. Yeah, that's how old I am. Hell, I remember when the breaded chicken sandwich was new. They ain't even had it when I first started working there. They had a breaded chicken sandwich and they didn't have the little skinless one. Them joints came while I was actually an employee. Well, we flew in the DFW one time. I said, what the hell? What is this? They done turned up. They this close to be. Y'all can't see my finger for the people who can't see. I'm making the little signal, the little thing with your finger. And man, them folk, well, it's almost like a Chili's or something, man. Boy, it's a lot of stuff. And everybody don't like Sonic. Everybody don't rock Sonic. I ain't said nothing about it being healthy. I never said that. I never said that. Hey, Sandra Clark, how you doing? Thank you for being off in here. Y'all stand by real quick, stand fast. I'm finna go get tech support if tech team ain't sleep. Be right back. Y'all talk, hey, that's what I was gonna say. Y'all drop that hashtag BCIAC in the chat. I'm gonna be right back. Y'all hang on. Right back. Okay, I'm back, y'all. Let me get somebody in here real quick. Okay, I see edit. That ain't the edit I'm looking for, though. Hold on. Let's see here. Okay, I see people. Y'all. Oh, thank you, Starduster. Thank you, Steve Gilmore. Let's see. Try to get this in. Clicked. And let me go to. Uh, no, that ain't gonna work. Boy, I tell you this thing right here. I like it, boy, but it ain't always easy to do. Nope, that ain't it. I done got too used to touching stuff. See how that's why I don't want to go in too hard on these kids who can't tell time unless it's digital. Cause child, if I had to save my life, somebody said, boy, if you don't drop this link right now, I'm finna whip your leg. Both of them. I'm gonna start at the front and go to the back and then come back around to the front. I have to fight him to get my leg whipped. Cause it ain't looking too good for you, boy. But I am stepping outside of my comfort zone just because I got a wife who is tech savvy. I'm sorry, wife. Just because I have tech support, tech team who good at all this stuff, I gotta get more involved with with doing it just so we can just cross, everybody do their part. That's the thing about being your wife though, because you'd be like, yeah, well, you can do this too. You can learn, and then if you do it, yeah, I done did it, but it ain't the way you would do it, so you end up doing it anyway. That's why I just. Mm, But I do want to get some of y'all up here. I'm really trying to drop this link so so we can discuss what y'all doing on y'all Friday. We can meet some new gardeners, and and we can talk about the if y'all feel so inclined, if y'all want to, we can talk about the the thing that happened. Let's see. Post a comment. I wish it said paste a comment. Let me see. Let me go back in here and see if ain't nothing I can drag. It seemed like I ought to be able to drag something. I'm gonna go back to invite again. Give me a. Oh, let me see. I'm gonna copy you. Let me just, cause it shouldn't be that hard. Okay, and then click. You little rascal. Hey Duval, how you doing, fam? Duval City Girl Gardener in the building. Uh, yeah, okay, I got you recorded now. So let's see here, boy. Copy the clipboard. Okay, you on the clipboard? It's copied. Now where I gotta go up here? Oh, okay, edit. There we go. I didn't go up high enough. There we go. I know I hit paste. I'm gonna beat you, boy. Hold on, y'all. Edit. So I click down there. Okay, paste. And then come. Duval, how you doing, fam? Drop your hashtag BCIAC in the chat because you got all these wonderful gardening people in here. I see TLC, you were right. It say Control V. It said I could do that too. Paste the mess. Let me see. I already copied it. Well, I can't stand you. Let me come down here and try Control V again. Mm-mm. Boy, I can't, boy. I tell you what, I just don't like it. I don't like it. Let me see if I copy some control, see if I copy what. And then come down here, and then control V. Boy, you look no good, rascal. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get tech support in here in a minute. Um, but in the meantime, anybody have any big plans in the garden or just in general for today? I think it's what going on about 2 o'clock over there for y'all in the PM. For most, I think that's on the East Coast. So on the West Coast, it's even earlier for y'all. Somebody probably out in the garden right now. GT, quit laughing at my technological disadvantages. This is Apple, man. If it was a regular, I should have got the other computer, but it's just it's slower. It don't really hit like this. Slower, look grainy. I'm just teasing, bro. You good, man? You good? We have fun. That's what we do. I'm gonna try this again. Let me see. Invite. Copy the clipboard. Okay, you say you copied what you said a while ago. See if I can go find the clipboard. Hmm. Always. Sure. Hmm. I gotta. Oh, man. Come down here and then. I know one of y'all on a Mac. Somebody on a Mac right now watching this probably. Y'all could be helping. That's cool. Uh, no, that ain't what I want. It's right there. Well, I tell you what, stuff a whole lot easier when you can just touch at it. I be just a whole lot easier. Try option shift. See how. Okay. Ah, no, that ain't work. Oh well. Uh, it's cool. It's cool. She said try option plus shift plus command, and I tried it, and it ain't doing nothing. Said, uh, shift command. Well, it's old computer, peculiar. Your old fun acting computer. I don't, boy. Mm-mm. And see, I want to talk for. I do. I still do. Mm-mm. I ain't gonna trip too hard. I'm trying. Gotta, uh, that's it, Mary Ma. All we can do. I am text. Oh, you know what? I just thought of something. Hold on. I might be able. I wonder if it'll work. Hold on. See, that's when you gotta be look. I don't want to echo nothing. Use some ingenuity and see if I can make this a reality. Let me see here. I hope I don't have no issues, y'all. If I do, I hope it ain't no issues too bad. Uh, GT said, no plans at work all day. I know, boy, you stay grinding. Stay grinding. Uh, yeah. Loud. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. For whatever reason, this still ain't working. Let me close this one out. Okay, well, I tried. That ain't. That's not what's up. That ain't working. Nope. I don't even know how. Okay, this one's still on. Hold on just a second. Tech support got me, y'all. Tech support got me. Yeah, tech support to the rescue. Tech support. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Tech support just got out of the shower, y'all. Tech support smell real pretty. Tech support is. Anywho, y'all see, there go the link. The link is now available. Let me see if I can. What can I do by myself? No, that ain't what I wanted to do. That ain't what I was trying to do at all, man. I was trying to pin you to the top, boy. That make it easier to find. Yeah. So anybody who feels so inclined, who want to come up and discuss vocational ties, they gardening plans for either the weekend or for the rest of the day or whatever you got popping. I hate we had the technical issues because we lost a lot of folk, but that's all right with me. I hope some of these new gardeners still in here so they can still connect and link up. Thank you for everybody who shared out the link, everybody who's still here. TC on good time. It remind me of her. There we go. Okay, got that popping. Who out here? Who out here and who want to come up? All you got to do, man. I'm gonna pin you at the top one of these days. No, I don't want to block him. I'll tell you what. You sure look difficult. It's all good though. It is okay. I was in the middle of doing something. There he is. There's my guy. What's good, GT?
What's good with your African dream?
I'm chilling, man. Chilling. How you doing up there?
I'm doing good, man. Just at work, got to go run and grab some stuff real quick for these
I
chickens.
understand. Okay. I'm glad I got to catch some of your lives the other day, man. I did. I mean, I came in at the end. I saw Farmer Q was in there. It was a couple of people in there, but I'm glad I got to see you. Chocolate Drop, what's up, sister?
Yeah. I just ordered some fig cuttings. I was trying to do the $60, but I
Yeah.
don't have time to maintain all of that, so I just got just one stack of cuttings. So I'll be getting to that
Okay.
next week. I just purchased that off Etsy, so that'll be in the video
Okay.
one of these days.
Nice.
Yeah.
You still, man. I understand, bro. I mean, you know what you got time for what you can't do. Hey, Sisters from Soul, you want to come on up? Hey, Gina, juicing with
Oh no,
Jay. What's good, bro?
what's up, Gina versus Gina? Juicing with Jay, Mona. No, it's gonna be growing
You
inside.
got to call her
So
Mona.
yeah, it's gonna be inside.
Okay, okay.
Oh
Well,
no,
good, good.
man. Yeah, I
Huh?
definitely couldn't do it outside.
Nah, bro. That's what I was thinking. I was gonna say, man, nah.
No, it's already like 40 something degrees this morning. It's
Yeah,
9:51.
it's getting to be back around that time. It's getting to be about that time of year for y'all, man.
Yep. And y'all transitioning into the other season, correct?
Yeah, bro. We actually started. It's like some days are starting to feel like early again. Uh, but it's still rainy season. You can tell rainy season is kind of going away, but you can really still feel at night, man. It's like it's chippy. It's chilly. It's definitely
Mm.
still chilly at night and most of the morning. But let me speak to some people real quick. We got Gina versus Gina. 50 Shades still in here. Uh, Sifting some soul. You know you want to come on up here and talk to everybody. And my bro Rambo. Oh, GT. What's good? What happened, bro? You out? Was that me or did you just cut off accidentally? We got Brother Rambo Green Hands up in here. Y'all already know what to do. Y'all already know to drop that hashtag BCIAC in the chat. Chocolate drop. Say, hey, everybody. Chocolate drop got to be the most country up north person I've never heard in my life. For real. Midwesterner. There you go. Everybody speaking. Everybody speaking. Juicing with Jay up in here. This man out here blessing folk with these dragon fruit. Got these dragon fruits out there blessing folk. David Core, you said it was 67. Boy, that's a nice transition. That's a breath of fresh air, boy, compared to that way y'all been getting whooped up on. Okay, I wonder what happened, bro.
I messed up. I don't know what I was trying to look at the chat. And I ain't got it all the way down packed. And the next thing you know, I done clicked out
Yeah,
of it. And then I done went to my
it
old
happens,
live,
man.
I
It's all
guess. Oh, I'm a mess,
it
man.
happened, bro. It happened.
Yeah. So
You see, I had to get tech support.
yeah, I feel you. I feel you. So I see y'all are coming out of the rainy season, so y'all about to go warm. Does that mean that you already planted some of your plants, like the collard greens and things of that nature?
We doing a lot of bucket grows now, man, because we kind of move spots a little bit. So we got the land where business and all of that stuff is, and then we live in another spot. So it's like kind of back and forth. Stuff like greens and stuff like that. I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. Here or most places, but especially here, when it comes to the greens and stuff like that, most people grow those in enclosed places like a huge yard or in the center of a whole bunch of houses or something, so you can like really watch it all the time. Uh, uh, we doing green grows and growing our greens and stuff like that in containers so we can have it right here on the property. And outside of that, it's your usual, man: corn, beans, greens, tomatoes, lambs, ram. You know what I'm saying? All that shit. My man,
What
my
up?
man.
What
Look
up?
who up in here, GT. Look who in here.
What up with it,
What's
Welcome,
good
y'all?
sir.
with your farmer Q?
Chilling, chilling. You know, man. Just got a lot, got a lot off the plate today, and now I'm just kicked back, sitting in the live a little bit, and thinking about a few other things I need to do. But trying to relax a little bit.
I can dig it. I
Right,
can dig
right.
it.
You counting the days, ain't you, Q? To vacay.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Leaving out
Yeah,
Wednesday.
yeah. That's what's up, man.
Oh
That's
yeah,
what's up.
I'm excited about
I'm
that.
happy for you.
Like I said, I ain't never been out the country before, so that's a nice little trip to get the feet wet getting out the country.
Absolutely, absolutely. You say Montego, right? Hey, Nikki, the everyday life of an OCD's chick.
What up, Jay? What up, Nikki? What up, David Corey? Planter Garden TV.
Planter Garden, what's up, brother? How you doing? How you doing? Hey, why y'all up here, man? But take this opportunity because it's new gardeners in here. It's new people who some of them may not be new to gardening necessarily, but they're new to the whole content creation side of gardening. So, man, y'all go ahead and let these folks know about your channels and what you do and how you do it.
Well, you want to go first, GT?
Either one. Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't want to follow behind you. No, sir. I go first. Yeah. Thank you for asking, man, but I don't want to follow up behind you. That's
Okay.
no. I'm not going behind Bernie Mac, man. No, sir. No, sir. So,
Right, right. For real.
I'm not
Chill
setting
out.
myself
Chill out.
self up for failure. No, sir. Um,
Man said
I'm
I'm
GT
woke now.
Junior. Grows it. I'm living in Alaska, so I grow outside in Alaska, implementing different systems that I can grow year round, and a portion of that is growing inside my garage. I have a 2-car garage, and I grow plants in there. I use hydroponics and I use soil. I take you on other adventures. Well, I haven't yet, but I'm going to be taking you on other adventures, being that I am in this cold state, and just show you some of the wildlife that it frequently visits my yard now that I have moved. Um, I I cook for my family, so I'm gonna put a little bit of cooking into my show. Um, yeah, I'm married. I got a little boy. Well, he ain't so little no more. But yeah, I'm from Georgia. But I'm living in Alaska. I've been in Alaska more than 20 something years, so a little bit more than half of my life I've been here. But I still got roots and love for GA. But yeah, I love to do lives. I'm getting back into videos, but yeah, thank you, African Dreamer, for allowing me to do that.
Oh, for sure, for sure. And Q, before you get ready to hit us with it, hey, look here. My sister's in the chat. Nikki and Gina, thank you for I was gonna get to that, but I'm glad you brought it up. The everyday life of an OCD chick, a person who most of us know and adore, love already, is right at a crossroads. She's just at that tipping point. She need like 100, probably it gotta be less now because I've been watching less than 100 watch time hours to go ahead and get over that hump. I refuse to believe that we can't get our sister to the mountaintop. We just, I mean, because it could be done. And if we ain't got, if we ain't got each other, who we got? So y'all just keep that in mind. Y'all get over there. Make sure you still connected to her first off. And once you make sure you connected to her, y'all, run a playlist or two. Sit back and watch, just help sister out, man, because she's so close. And I know that when my time comes, I will be extremely appreciative and want all of y'all to do the same thing for me. So let's get together and make it happen for her. But Q, run it, bro.
Hey, my channel is Lion Crest Outdoors. You know, we get into a little bit of everything outdoors here. We done a little bit of fishing and stuff like that. Let me start it with that because it ain't just gardening over here. You know, we do gardening and stuff like that. We do irrigation as
Right.
well. But recently, we've been doing a lot of the irrigation, like I'm saying, and really diving deep into some of the different parts of like the finer parts of gardening. Like when I say finer, I mean like not finer like better. What I mean is like getting into some of the details of it, like of the simple stuff though. Like an example is like the watermelons. Like, oh man, what's this potential? What's the tendril? Is it the blah blah blah? Like, okay, let's go with the seed
Right.
pod, you know. So just keeping it simple, but kind of talking about why we keep it simple. You know what I'm saying? I think that's really what I'm really being about recently. And in the past, I really more of what I'm talking about right now, but really just talking about the complex of the complex. Then nowadays, I'm trying to really break down the simplicity to bring it and show different elements of that. So that's really what I'm doing nowadays, right now.
Nice, nice. Hey, I'm glad you brought that up, and I want to because I've kind of noticed that transition in some of your content where I feel like uh, ain't no wrong with putting it where the goats can get it, so to speak. And that's an old saying, if y'all ever heard that, put that where the goats can get it. But as a person who see and eat a lot of goats, goats gonna get whatever they want to get. Goats will get up on top of your car. Goats will get up on top of sheds. Goats will go wherever goats want to go. So this is just my personal opinion, even though when you did more, I mean, when you would describe things down to a molecular level, here's why I personally don't think that was too much. Because there's something out there for everybody. Now, if you wanna, the way you distribute your content and relay it is completely up to you. But that's one of the things that I admired about you the most is because it set you apart from a whole lot of other people. And uh, I think you have a very I like the way you present, if that makes sense.
I
Um,
got you, brother. I got you. I
it's
appreciate
easy.
that.
Yeah, yeah, I do, and you just keep being you, and when you go over, I'm gonna let it go. But when you present things in certain ways, and it make me, ain't nothing wrong with having a break out of the thesaurus, man. Real talk. That's how you learn. That's how you grow. I mean, shit. If somebody, bro, I learned one of the first times I saw you was in a live with some other cats. I don't know what I ain't really seen them too much no more. But
Yeah.
I learned a lot, bro. I learned a lot. I bounce back and forth because you keep me on my toes. It's like, well, what does this mean? What does that mean? Let me go look it up. I may not use it right away, but somebody of your knowledge base, man, don't sleep on that, fam. Oh, that's just
Well,
my opinion. That's just
and
my
shoot, and that's a beautiful opinion because let me tell you what, um, no matter how I change and transition and go into different areas and things like that, I can't get away from myself. And believe it or not,
opinion.
I've when I was younger, I tried to run from who I am now. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of us go
Yeah,
through that kind of a phase in our life at some point because we always
yeah.
seek what we don't have at some point, whether it be something material or something that is in somebody else. You know what I mean, like personality wise. But
Mhm.
but
Yeah.
but that's the funny part about it too is just I think being able to relate with people, like being able to like truly show people that hey, this is what it's about. We care about each other, and this is what we really need to be doing for each other and stuff like that. I think that's where we can really like kind of cross pathways because my thing is I don't sit here and come around and try to like just be complex. My thing is I look at people. I'm just being me, like I said, but I look at people and I'm like, man, I just saw Lady Cheryl. She just did this or whatever, and she described it like this. And I see it completely
Hmm.
in a whole different light. It's like, so to me, I'm sitting here learning from somebody else, but I'm just giving you my perspective on what I just learned from somebody else. So, and that's the whole beautiful thing about like you saying there's something for everybody, you know what I mean? Because that's so true. Because realistically, I ain't saying nothing new. I ain't saying nothing is innovative or revolutionary. I will say that I am going to be an innovator of sorts, and I will
Sometimes
be
you do.
revolutionary someday.
Sometimes you do.
Uh, I will be that one day because I'm striving to like do great things. But the only reason that I'll be that is because I'm doing it for the sake of other people, and I just try to
Right.
stay beyond myself, and that's what helps me be able to keep that radiance, keep that energy. You know what I'm saying? Because shoot, all we really got is each other, like you just said. Like you just said about Sister
Yeah.
Nick, like her watch hours. We gotta take the responsibility to sit there and actually because it's not like the content is not good. It's great content. We got to take the responsibility to sit there and be like, all right, I know that Nikki, she really focuses on fusing the garden and fusing it with the kitchen and really presenting that. So what I want to do when
Yep.
I go watch, so
Yep.
here's what if I want to go watch Nikki's channel, I'm gonna prepare myself to go and cook something that I haven't cooked before. That's gonna help me connect and relate to her channel. It's all about trying to relate to somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Absolutely. And you know what, bro? I was listening to your live last night when you made the you were telling the story about Memphis and whatnot. And you was talking about yourself, and you know, like you said, even when you were younger, like how you were kind of different, like with the gaming and just this, you know. Um, I've always been adamant about, especially in our community. When I say our community, everybody know what I'm talking about. There's all kind of folk in here, but right now I'm talking about black folk. I absolutely loathe the idea that hell, we both in Texas. You Texas now, you know, regardless of where you started, you've been there long enough. Look here, man. The whole concept of all black people being just alike in order to keep it real is just so antiquated and just ridiculously insane to me. I love how you present information. I love how you absorb information. We I put it like this: when you said what you said last night, it made me think about uh the kids who slept on their smart, or who kind of toned down their intellect even at a young age because they may or may not have been in an environment where that was readily appreciated by children and adults, if we're gonna keep it 100. So
Oh yeah.
when I see you indulge in knowledge the way you indulge in knowledge, when I see you talk about things with, and that's another part, bro. You not just on here talking, busting your chops to be talking. When you present this content, you can see the passion in your eyes. You can hear the passion in your voice. You can fully understand that this man knows what he's talking about, and he passionate about what he's talking about. Man, don't let no, I know we grown men now, we ain't kids no more, but don't let anybody ever convince you to sleep on your own intellect, bro. Cause we need time to pass now. What if we had this kind of respect and comfort and understanding for each other 20, 30 years ago? How many more people who look like us might be in MIT? How many more people might be working for NASA? How many people may have invented the newest technology for gardening?
Oh yeah.
But we didn't have that kind of support. Go ahead, go ahead. Hey, Planter Garden, how you doing, brother? But go
What up?
ahead,
What up?
King.
I wasn't gonna say nothing. I was just listening.
I'm doing pretty good, doing pretty good. Go ahead, brother, go ahead.
Oh, I wasn't saying nothing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just want to say, man, a little part of it, for the time that I've known you, uh, it almost make me proud a little bit, man. Cause everybody, that's just, um, how can I say that? I'm proud of you, bro. I'm proud of what you've learned, the way you learn, the way you represent, the way you share the information that you obtain. You share it freely. You try to help other people learn. I've personally never felt that you were, I don't know, being arrogant or pressing upon like that this got to be a certain way. But at the same, I've only known you for about 6 months, and I've only went back. One of your One of your favorite videos of mine that got me hooked was, you remember you did a time lapse video a long time ago?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
That one, yeah, that one right there got me hooked. And after that, I went back and watched some of your older stuff. But I was like, man, this cat on to something. So, um, yeah, I just want to say that, man. I'll ramble about that all
Hey,
night, bro. But
I
I personally,
I appreciate those kind words, and I appreciate those. And it's not just kindness that you're speaking. Like that's the thing. You know, people say I appreciate those kind words. It's beyond that. I appreciate those affirming words. Let me say that, because the thing about it
okay,
is, man, like,
okay.
you know, I've been a freaking nomad, bro. Like, until I hit YouTube, I was literally like, I was alone, bro. Like, not in the sense that like people, because I had people that I've always been a person to draw people. But my thing is, I was alone in the sense that, you know, I went into a rabbit hole to learn what I learned, to acquire the passion that I have, to like the foundation that I had when I was in GT's live the other night. I commented, I said in the chat, I said, when I was in college, I had a mattress, a laptop, and 3 grow tents in my room. And I wasn't lying when I said that.
Yeah.
Like that's what I am, bro. Like I am plants, bro. I am nature. I am life, bro. That's what I am, and that's what I believe. That's what I breathe, bro. That's what I live. And like I don't get that deep very often because it's like people get all like, oh, you know what I'm saying? But like God put me here on the earth for that reason. God put me here on the earth for a different reason, and that's why when I was young and I tried to be like other people, I just literally was just denied. You know what I'm saying? You say people like tone themselves down. I didn't have the allowance for that. I was never allowed to do that. This is just why. And as soon as I accepted that, and I didn't accept that till I went through the first part of my YouTube journey. It had a big part to play in that, man, because you have to deal with people to see who you are. Like it's just what it is.
For sure. Yeah. That's real. That's real. Much respect, man. I understand, bro. When we got the maybe when you after vacay time and you get back, we got to link up, chop it up some more, man. Cause you know, good people. Definitely. I try to keep good people around. I'm gonna give my man Planted Garden, but first let me speak to some of the folk who done come up in here. We got my brother, my man, hands in the dirt that slid up in here. What good, Stacy? Over there eating feed. What you call what kind of feed with him? White.
You say Russian, Marcellus? You say Marcellus?
Marcellus, yeah. Over there, old fig eating that. We got Coach Mary, Sharonda the Goddess. How you doing? Thank you for being up in here. Juicing with Jay still rocking with us. I'm just start calling Jay Dragon Fruit. VJ Jordan, what's good, bro? Fam, how you doing? I hope I ain't missing nobody. 50 Shades still rocking with us. And yeah, now my brother Planter Garden TV. How you doing? Oh, Planter Garden, hold on. Hey, all my new people who done got in here, y'all drop hashtag BCIAC in the chat and y'all connect. Planter Garden, what's good, brother?
Hey, what's up, brother? How you guys doing? How you doing, GT Junior, Lion Crest, everybody in the chat? How you guys doing, man?
Hey.
All right. I hope you guys blessed, man.
Oh, yes.
I'm enjoying the conversation. I'm enjoying the conversation because, you know, I am all about uplifting and unity. I really believe in these things. And when I hear good conversation, it make me, you know, want to say something. So I really enjoy the conversation. Growth is a blessing. Yes. Yeah. I want to say, man, I had a live last night. I had a giveaway as well. I was giving away some herbs, but the conversation went on for like 3 hours. You know, I had James Franklin was up there, and man, he was spitting. I had GT Junior up there as well. They were spitting a lot of information. So it's like for 3 hours. You know what I mean? But I still have the giveaway, but I have to do it over because a lot of people I'm sure left because it went on for over 3 hours. So, you know, because right now I'm harvesting a lot of herbs, lots of herbs I'm harvesting, and I'm willing to give away some. You know, so I'm not gonna keep all that herb. I'm willing to give away. So I think where to be. Maybe tonight or Sunday night, I might do a giveaway, giving away some herbs, man, and some seed as well. And my real giveaway is the ending of October, the last Thursday in October. I'm giving away seed from every plant that I have in my garden. So somebody will be getting seed from every plant that I have in my garden. Every plant they will be getting seed from. Yes.
Nice. Hey, Planter Garden, is it anything you want to Hey, I think you already dropped the hashtag so you can get your link shared out. But for everybody in here, y'all, Prince Garden, can you do it right now? Or drop your link again so while you having this conversation, people can link up with you.
Okay, let me go in the chat.
You don't have to step down. I mean, can you do both? Hey, dang, I know. I want you to come back up after you do that, bro. I could have did it for you. I just don't want people to miss it because that's a nice giveaway, man. You got a lot of herbs over there. You got a lot of you got a lot of everything actually. So, man, I didn't mean for him to step down.
He'll probably come back.
Okay. Yeah, he'll probably come back up. Q, you finish your thought. You had something else. I mean, I hope I ain't cut you off to go to him. You still
Like
talking?
no, and that's the thing, man. Like when I talk, I'm a believer of conversation is one of those things where you can't. I'm not having a speech right now, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, like we're talking, so it's different. I think that a lot of times we get kind of, not we, but people get caught up in so much like being cut off in conversation. Realistically, we're letting thoughts come to us and we're sharing our thoughts as they come to us. So to me, I ain't tripping. And I think I was finished saying what I had to say anyway. Like it ain't.
Okay. Well, see, you right now you talking like a grown man with some sense. You know, everybody does not converse and share in conversation with the basic rules of communication. Message sent, message interpreted, message received, reply sent. That's not how it always go. But you right, bro. Plant a garden, you back, bro?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, I see you in the chat right here. So y'all please check out Plant a Garden TV. I haven't even seen the live from last night because you go on at what 7 Eastern on Thursday night, right?
No, 8 Eastern time.
At 8. Okay, that's why it's so late. 8 is 3 a.m. for me. Oh, you go back and forth because y'all have daylight saving. So sometimes 2, sometimes it's 3. But yeah, go ahead and finish what you were saying, Planted Garden. Keep telling us about the giveaway and the kind of herbs you got. Uh just tell us about your garden and your channel.
All right. Well, yes. Well, right now my garden is doing pretty good right now. I'm not even trying to plant a fall garden because of the production of the garden. So basically, what I'm doing now, I'm working on the soil itself instead of trying to plant because every fall and winter, I work on the soil. So for when the spring, my soil is ready for planting. So I don't really spend too much time with the fall garden because I want the soil to rest as well. So I'm not really doing too much with the fall garden, but I'm supporting each and everyone who doing it. Just keep planting, keep growing, keep learning because you're gonna learn something every day you put your foot in that garden. All right. So just keep growing, man, and blessing to each and every one of you guys.
Blessings to you.
Yeah.
Blessings to you.
Thank you, bro.
Yes, about my giveaway.
Thank you.
Yes,
Yes, yeah, please go ahead.
yes. About the giveaway, yes, because listen, me guys, I have a lot of seed, and I think I need to give some of them out, and then this year is gonna be on another level of seed harvest. I already start harvesting seed already, so I'm willing to give away a bunch of these seeds. I'm also growing tons of different herbs, and I'm willing as well to give away some because it's a lot, and I have my live and I ask few questions, and the winner, the winner and ask like 5 questions. Who answer, they roll out with it. But I'm trying to do more. I'm not trying to give one person that amount of seed because that will be a lot of seed. So I basically wanna distribute it to at least few people instead of one individual. All right?
All right.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Yeah. And what was the time again?
It's on Thursday. I do it on Thursday, 8 8 Eastern time. But this gonna be the last. This giveaway gonna be the last Thursday in October because I want people to get the seed to get it start ready to prepare for the spring.
Right, right.
So yeah, so doing it October gonna make you have the seed. So if you have your grow lights, you can get your grow lights set up, and you could start setting seeds so you get ready to go out in the spring, and just start planting. So that's my goal. I just wanna. It's too much. I have too much of seed that I just wanna give some away.
I hear that.
Absolutely. Go ahead, Q.
No, I just said I hear that. When you get overwhelmed, you
GT,
gotta
were you
let
saying something?
go.
Yeah, man. I got
Yeah.
seed. I got seed from the line of 10 years. 10 years growing, just growing the same kind of seed, the same kind of plant over 10 years. So nothing comes in. It's just the same kind of seed keep going. You know what I'm saying? Reap every year, plant back. Reap every year, plant back. So I have some really good seed as well that I'm sure somebody will be grateful to put their hands on. So I'm willing to share some out in October. All right. I just wanna leave the message, brother. So I'm gonna step down, okay?
Okay, yeah, no problem. And also, I want to say this: as soon as you make any kind of notification or anything like that, as soon as you create something that I can share out on the community tab, so people can go ahead and kind of lock it in, so they can have it the notification, the reminders set. Bet that'll be even better.
Okay, definitely. I'm gonna create that and premiere it for the 28th. So basically, whoever you can see it, you can share it as well. But it's gonna be excited because with this amount of seed, man, a few people gonna be excited. I'm
It's
sure
the
for that.
it's the mother load.
Sounds good, bro. Hey man, thank you so much for coming up, everybody. This is Plant to Garden TV. Y'all make sure y'all slide on over there, check him out. He dropped this link in the chat. Just scroll up a little bit. You can find Plant to Garden TV in the chat. Normally, Mexico took the night off. She would usually be dropping these link, doing stuff. But you smiling at GT. She be doing stuff y'all know I can't do, man. I can barely play Xbox. But I keep it a buck, man. I'm not good at it. Hey, thank you, Plant the Garden. But yeah, I'm not a tech guy. I'm more of a, rebuild the engine type. Go shoot. So can I say that on my no? I go acquire animals and things of that nature. So all. Look who done slid on
Oh,
in.
who we got? Who we got?
Can y'all hear me?
My man, there you go, bro. There you go.
Y'all can hear me?
I can hear
I can
you.
hear you,
Yes, yes,
Stay. I
sir.
hear
Yes,
you.
sir.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm out here in my garden, picking these muscadines in the rain.
Okay, okay.
What's up, Stacy?
What's going on, man?
Hey, Uncle Stace, you said, Uncle Stace, you said bump singing in the rain. He said picking in the rain.
Picking muscadines in the rain, man.
Oh yeah.
That's
Say
when
you
you know
picking
you country.
muscadines in the rain.
Mm-hmm.
That
Spinning
sound like
sheep.
that sound
Yes,
like a blue
sir.
that sound like a
Yes,
blues
sir.
song right there. That sound like a blues song. Muscadines in the rain.
Spitting seeds right on the ground, bro.
Don't it? For
Just
real.
ignorant. Just out here ignorant, man. I was calling.
I need you like old time, bro. Y'all hold the fort. I'll be right. Let me check on something outside real quick.
All
right. So Uncle Stacy, what kind of do you got new trees that you came up on this end of season? I know that you got your trees and everything that you've been harvesting from up to now, but you got any new trees that you've been getting in?
No, I really don't have any new trees. But I got a bunch of trees. I got some that are air layered, so I have a lot of trees from that. But I didn't purchase any new trees. I'm still looking for some stuff. Only thing I really want now is a kumquat. It's some guavas.
You want a miwa, don't you? Yep. Man, I want one of those too, but you know, they're kind of rare right now.
I mean, it ain't gonna kill me if I don't get one, because I got enough stuff out here now. But I would like to have one just to see if I can grow it, you know.
I'm gonna call the nursery and see if they have one.
Yeah.
Because if somebody in the community got one, I mean, if they really was wanting to do, they could do the chili dog or whatnot and get you a rooted one even.
Yeah. We probably could do a trade-off.
Oh yeah, man. I wish I had one because I know you got stuff that I want, man. Golly, hey, but the thing is, I'm trying to say things without giving up too much. You know, because I literally got I got something on the deck right now, literally with the waiting with the thumbnail and everything. But then I can openly talk about it. You know the struggle.
Yeah. I know. I'm out here, man, really being lazy. I told you about her earlier. And when I finally came out here, it's daggone raining.
You say you ain't gonna let that stop you though?
Oh no, I'm not gonna plant anything today, but the muscadines looking real good over there on the bush, bro. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm a country boy. We going to get those.
Oh, you got enough of them.
So Uncle Stacy,
you got enough of them, man. You got a whole lot of them.
I know you was drinking the muscadine wine, but have you made muscadine wine, Uncle Stacy?
Not out of these.
Okay.
I don't have enough with these right here. These are still young.
Oh, okay. You'd have to so you essentially when they do get of age, you'd have to commit all the fruit of that year to making that wine then, huh?
Well, it depends on how many you get, you know. How much wine you trying to make. Now I got a big one over here that's old, that got a lot of berries on it. But when you're doing so much,
I gotta take a call. I'm still listening, Uncle Stacy.
Yeah, when you're doing a whole lot of times, by the time you get over there, try to get to it, the birds don't hit them.
Bird, squirrel.
All kinds
of stuff got to it. Hey, what's up, Black Guns and Gardens? How you doing, man? And
I got.
hold on, Han. I hope I'm saying this right. RR Vlogs. I hope I'm saying that right. I've seen you before. I don't see you too often in here, so it's good to see you. Did I miss anybody else? Black Guns and Gardens, RR, Juicy with Jay still rocking with us. Nikki's still in here. Y'all make sure y'all go support Nikki real quick so she can get over this hump. Gina versus Gina still in here. Okay. Yeah, I just want to catch up on that chat real quick. Go ahead, Stay.
Oh yeah, Nikki real close, man. So y'all go and hit her playlist.
Yeah.
I got an animal, something's out here digging in my yard. And it's not a squirrel. So
it ain't a coon or something, is it?
I don't know, but whatever it is, it's gonna get ready to go to the upper room.
You finna send him on?
Yeah, I'm gonna send him on. Yeah, we're gonna send him on up to the upper room. Yeah, he gonna.
To the upper room.
Yeah,
hey, He on his way. Derek's Journey, what's up? How you doing, man? Thank you. Joe sent you over here. We appreciate having you off in here. Thank you for being up in here. And welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me see this up real quick here.
Stacy,
Yes, sir.
are you going to be doing cuttings for the muscadine, or I can get it over here, sir? Yeah, I
Cuttings
got
for
it. Look.
muscadine?
Are you going to be doing cuttings for the muscadines, and are you going to be doing cuttings for the? All right, appreciate you, famous. What's that called? That white Marcellus fig tree. Eventually,
Yeah,
who's that? Gina
eventually.
versus Gina?
Yeah, eventually. Yeah.
That's
All
Gina.
right then. Cause I'm
I'm
gonna
at work.
email you, man. Cause maybe we could do an even swap. You know what I'm saying? That ain't no swindle, but yeah, maybe we down with it.
Yeah, what you got, man? Is it bagged up?
With that,
Nothing.
is it bagged up? I don't know. Oh yeah. Hey, now we can have that conversation for real on for sure. But nah, I got a little something that's coming in the mail. I just put it in there. But yeah, when I grow it out, you know what I'm saying?
Oh no,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
good, bro. I'm just talking trash to you. Yeah, yeah, we could definitely I could give you some we could swap out something that you got and I could send you some cuttings. I also got a LSU purple, but it's young. But it's
All
starting
right,
to sprout out, you know what I mean?
for
It's
sure, for
starting to
sure.
sprout out, so
I got
we'll see.
that LSU perk.
Yeah, I got the old LSU purple. I want to go. And then this one right here, I don't know what this one is.
Mm.
I don't know what this is. I got another one over here. Then I got the other ones that's rooted that I got from Shane. That the cuttings,
Yes,
remember the video?
yes.
So I got some of those. I don't know what kind of figs they are. You know what I'm saying? But they're rooted.
Mm-hmm.
For sure, for sure.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
So
I'm just
count.
trying to get down with the
I
team. I must. Sorry. Go
no.
ahead,
I
after
just
my fault.
no. You good, GT? Give me just a second, man. I want to shout my sister Gina versus Gina off in here. We got new people in the chat. Derek's Journey is off in here. The weightlifting geek then did a raid and sent his people over, so we appreciative of that. Thank you, Geek Squad, for showing love like that. Johnny Small Pepper is in here, and if, I don't know how many of y'all have never watched Johnny. I've been checking for Johnny for a while, watching him, following him. This man sit back and eat some of the hottest peppers that I can't do it. I can't do it, but I can't fade some of them peppers he be eating. And he be drinking coffee while he eats. The science
mm.
behind it
Wait, what you
is
talking about? What you talking about?
Johnny Small Pepper.
so
Man, that man bathroom game got to be
Johnny
major.
Small Peppers. Man, I'm for real.
Hey,
I
That
Gina.
be
probably,
just like, boy, because this peppers, they, your boo boo. I mean, it is what it is.
mm-hmm.
Uh, I see y'all in here. Hey, swaps came back. GT, finish what you were saying, and then let's check on our sister Gina.
All right. Yeah. Stacy, I wanted to do the muscadines. I had got some cuttings once before,
Mm-hmm.
but I got too busy
Can y'all hear me?
and I
You good
didn't
in here?
keep up with it. So I'm gonna have to reach
Hello?
out on that one too. Yeah. Yeah.
I probably could do that, man. I don't know if they'll be dried out because on this one vine that's putting out pretty good, I got long vines on it that you can make cuttings out of.
Oh,
I'm talking
okay.
about super long that I
Yeah.
was
When
gonna
I
cut
got
anyway.
Yeah, I feel you. The ones that I had before, they had just wrapped them in some tissue paper or some bounty or something, and then sent
Yeah.
them in the mail like that. Yeah.
Okay. Probably could do something like that. Just email me, man, and I'll turn you on to a somewhere you probably could even buy them, have them ship them to you, and they pretty cheap.
I bet that.
Yeah, they pretty cheap. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be dope. That's gonna be nice for you.
Tell us.
What's up, Gina? How you doing?
What's up? I just wanted to come up. But first of all, Black Guns and Gardens is not in the chat, I don't think. But I mentioned him because he has the is it called the Miwan Kumquat? He has that plant.
Oh,
So check him out. Like if you're not following him, he has a lot of stuff over there. He's growing like the oh goodness. The one I had yesterday.
the dragon fruit?
Dragon fruit. I'm like, what did I have yesterday? Yes, he's growing dragon fruit. He has I think he has 2 different types of dragon fruit. And then he was mentioning he has a lot of stuff. He has the Meyer lemon, all that kind of stuff. He has a lot of fruit plants. So check him out. He might have some cuttings for that kumquat. And he's a pretty nice guy. I've seen him quite a bit in the gardening community. I don't know if he's been over there in your channel at all, Stacy, but check him out. Black Guns and Gardens. Help yourself.
See, like, and that's the thing. I was able to find loquats, but I wasn't able to find kumquats.
He said he's growing that exact plant. The only reason why I remember it is because I was reading out loud all the plants that he had when he typed it in the chat yesterday, because he was in my dragon fruit line. And Lashes was wanting to get dragon fruit, and he said he heard some cuttings for that. So seriously, that's what this community is about. And I tell people that just mention what you might be looking for. Somebody in the community might have it. We're trimming back trees and stuff and plants and stuff for the fall. You don't want to throw those cuttings in the trash. You'd rather give it to somebody. So if you know somebody who might need it, you might just ship it off to them.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Don't hurt to put it out there in the atmosphere. Goes for seeds too. Because now we're starting to harvest our seeds from plants that have bolted, and now they're flowering and seeds are coming, and some of us are going to have a lot of seeds that we can't possibly use all the seeds we have. I'm hoping I make it to Planters live, though. I hope I don't miss that live, because he grows some good stuff over there. I want them seeds.
I hear that.
Planter be growing stuff I don't grow. So do you, Q.
Hey, welcome everybody.
Y'all be growing good stuff.
Yeah. All of y'all be on it, man. And I want to say this too.
Oh, you go ahead. My bad.
Go ahead, Q. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, see, the problem with some of these getting some of these kumquats and things like that is, if you look at some of these sites and things like that, you can't just order citrus offline from just anywhere, because citrus specifically, like, you'll go and they'll say, oh, shipping notice, we don't ship to Arizona, California, Florida, Texas, or whatever, something like that. And like, they serious, they don't ship to those places, and you gotta get your stuff.
I'm glad you said that. Yeah, you know what, Q? I'm glad you said that, because that's exactly what I was about to say, man. I was gonna say, so here's the thing: people have tried, people have offered, people have sent us like care packages or whatever, seeds and stuff. The way that customs works over here, this pack can make it, the other pack can't. That pack can make it, this pack can't. It's so convoluted a process that it ain't even worth it. So I mean, you literally kind of spoke on what I was about to say. We had some stuff from Micro Farmer. We had some stuff from other people who have sent seeds, and it's almost impossible. So our resolution to that is, when we come back home, we'll get what we get, and then we'll have to deal with customs ourselves, as far as, okay, these are cool, these not cool, these, and just do it in person versus via the mail system, because I'm tired of losing out, and it's not cheap to send stuff over here. So it hit me even harder and make me feel even worse when people send something and it can't make it through customs because of the same thing you just said. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, and yeah, like that sucks too, because I mean, at that point, the only real thing that's worth sending to y'all is like money. Shoot, being real about it.
yeah, unfortunately, I ain't gonna say unfortunately because that's a good, I mean, that's cool. That we ain't gonna turn that down. But at the same time, bro, you know how bad I just want some jalapeno. We saw some jalapenos one time since we've been here, and at the time we saw it because we got here in December, almost 2 years ago, which is summertime. It was like when we left. I mean, bro, we left the states and we went through the what airport is that, man? It was horrible. It's the worst airport I ever been into in my life, and I've traveled a lot. Oh, what's the airport in? Is it Dulles, the one in DC?
I've never
I've
been to
never
that
been
one.
to that one. Me neither.
Man, that's the worst one in the world. But anyway, it was like super cold. It was cold when we left the states. We get here, and it's summertime. So we did see some jalapenos. That was the last time we saw jalapenos. We thought they would be in abundance enough to. We didn't think about preserving the seeds or nothing because it was like, okay, bet we can always get some. Seen a jalapeno since outside of a jar that's imported in here. We fighting for the life of our little Meyer lemon tree because what we got just regular old lemons to us are about $4 each, US
Woo!
each over here. Now, you have the natural, you have the other lemons. They call them limau. They're green. They are actually lemons, but we would call them limes, right? But as far as a lemon, they about 28,000 a kilo, which is roughly like 15-16 bucks US. So yeah. So I mean, it's little stuff like that we just miss sometimes, just won't because it's complicated.
So let me ask you this then, since it's so hard, since it's such a thing to get different things there, if you were to establish and propagate and create like kind of a home base for like exotics, would it be profitable for you? Like not even like in a large, oh, I want to make a bunch of money, just to have it. Would it be valuable? Let's just say that, not profitable, valuable for you to have a stock that can survive easily there, but be considered exotic as well.
Easily, and don't think for 1 second I haven't thought about it. And this is where we finna have grown folk conversation. Uh, when you dealing with governments in other countries, because now mind you, you do see some of these items from time to time, but the way things work and the way things operate over here, uh, if I were to do that, to answer your question, yes, it would be possible, it would be probable, and be beneficial. Not to be like, a Goliath in it, but for a local area, absolutely. Two downsides, two cons is many of the local people who just wouldn't consume it because they have staple foods and staple things, and that's pretty much all they like. So that wouldn't be a consumer base. The consumer base would be other foreigners, primarily from the UK, from the US, maybe some Caribbeans, and some, maybe Eastern European or Indian people. Uh, Bruh, if I started an orchard, and we talk about this stuff, we there's tons of ideas. You just have to have the capital and you have to have the permission because certain things you see come in 2-3 times a year, and it's like, okay, somebody said it was all right for that to be here, and somebody making money off of it, but that don't mean it's always gonna be you. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta trade, you gotta I'm in need for country, you know what I'm saying? You got to play politics and be diplomatic. But that's a great question, man. Yeah, I think about it all the time, bro.
Well, I have. You said you have two cons. I won't call them counters, but I will call them responses to your cons, right? Because and I can't sit
Mm-hmm.
here and say that this is like the answer to what you have because you live there, you're experiencing it. I'm just like giving a something that's in my head that popped up, right? So the first
Of
thing is
course, yeah.
the first thing is if you are somewhat of a tourist attractant, if you could have the right friend, like you say, obviously you'd have to probably tax yourself on that if you had some because people would not like to see you shining like that, really. Like let's just be real about it. So
Yeah,
secondarily, you could prop yourself up by becoming that hub, that base, like I was saying, literally offer them the exotics at a cheaper price than what is available to them local. Not for the sake of making money, but for the sake of planting a figurative seed in your community.
of course. Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And again, these are some of the in fact what we talking about right now is stuff that we have in some ways already implemented, but has to be done very methodically with a lot of consideration because I'm in a culture where respect people still have village chiefs. I mean, you still have that there's a hierarchy, and anything that you do, there's a very different treatment for somebody who's here for 2 weeks because they just want to look at some giraffes and some rhinos and elephants versus somebody who lives here who inserts themselves in the local economy. You
Gotcha.
know, it's like you gotta earn stripes and pay dues. You gotta get signed off by people. And I mean that not only in the legal sense, I mean that in the cultural sense. Like, so you're not wrong. And that's a great question. I'm glad we had this conversation because it may help other people understand us better. But you put it in layman's terms, you don't just walk in and take over the block
Exactly. And that's
and
what I'm
not
thinking
expect to
about.
eat. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
it just, yeah. Right.
And you
So
know,
it's
David
a, it's
David
it's a,
Corey David
it's a,
Corey
it's
said something.
I mean, just some lip, dude. Just a jalapeno game. Go for it. What would he say?
Oh, well, he said building a family. See, you said in that
Mm,
in that sense
I see it.
in
I
that
see
sense
it.
it's not a takeover. At that in that sense, you are literally like it's as if you were taking yourself as a human and literally like disintegrating yourself into the fabrics of where you live to where you're not even recognizable anymore
Yeah,
in a good way. You
yeah.
know what I mean?
And I know what you mean. I know what you mean. And I think we do a good job of that. It's just it's the same. It's just like being in the states. When we're in the states, especially you in a border state, right? So I'm sure you've heard this before, seen this a lot. People in the U.S. expect foreigners from wherever they come from to have a certain degree of assimilation. So uh, there's a necessary amount of assimilation just to as exist, period. And then there's also a level of assimilation required to be in business because I kid you not, man. I done seen a Q over here. I done seen a GT Junior. I done seen a Gina. Look, I mean, you would never know except for the language difference, right? Just look, they may dress a little different, but I am a foreigner to most. I
Yeah.
have a network of people who love us and who love me very much. But on the grand scale of stuff in business, I'm a foreigner. So I mean, dude, if I could get like 50 packs of jalapeno seeds, I could, which is called any kind of pepper like that is basically called pili pili over here.
Yeah.
But I could change the game if I could just have. fresh. I'm gonna make it plain. I'm gonna put it out here like this, right? So you take my lemons. If I take some lemons in the store, I go ahead and pay that expensive price 1-2 times. I get my seeds, I prep my seeds, drop my seeds germinate. A downside is I have to wait on the whole tree. That's the downside. I could have that tree, no problem. I might even sell some here or there locally, share with people, no problem, no problem. But as far as really absorbing capital and turning that into a business, that's when I would have problems because now I've stepped into a lane where you have multiple persons bringing this product in as an import versus me doing it or here organically. And that's when you start stepping on toes. That's when you got to peep the game. Like you have to talk like life real over here, man. Life real everywhere, but you gotta, it ain't eggshells, but you gotta, it's kind of like it's cultural and it's a little bit of street code too. It's like, who are you, where you from, and why you insert yourself in this lane of where everybody been making bread for X amount of years. I don't want to be that guy.
You said something that made, I thought about this before you said it, but then you confirmed it when you just said it. You said years just then, right? It's like, dang, this human existence we live in. Our biggest weakness is not sickness. It's not war. It's not tragedy. It's not none of this stuff. Our biggest weakness as humans, you know what it is? Time. It doesn't exist, time, but realistically, you get what I'm saying. Like it is our biggest Achilles. Like if you had 1,000 years, you can insert yourself in any community. You know what I'm saying? Like there are some things that we will never do in our lifetime because we just don't have the time.
Absolutely. Bro, I'm glad you said that. I'm absolutely fascinated with that concept. I've always been, I mentioned her the other night. I'm a huge fan of Octavia Butler. That's one of my favorite authors. I think the concept of time is something that we live, breathe, taste, touch, and smell on a continual basis. And we think about it the least. So, give it enough time, like you said, if I could live 1,000 years, man, I could conquer everything in time because I have enough time to do it. But our existence is so it's finite. We ain't got for forever. We don't have forever. We got to make conscious efforts and conscious decisions, not only for the purpose of things to bring us pleasure, but for the things that bring us for the things to help others, for just like the growing community. I had stepped away, but I was still listening. And Planter Garden, before he left, he was just saying, man, I got too much food. I just got too much food. Like, there's no way, when me and April grow stuff, it ain't no way in hell we can eat all of that, man. And we don't have gardens near as big, not here at this property around the house. So, you help people in those ways, but it's like, time is our friend and our enemy, bro. Because that's the one thing we can't control. You want to control your weight, you can talk about controlling your weight. You want to control your finances, you can put effort into that. You want to control your education level, you can read more, you can absorb more. You can do all of these different things, but the one thing that you cannot do, at least as far as I know, is give yourself more time, which I also heard you say ain't even real, which I believe we living in some kind of weird space between a physical illusion. But I ain't even gonna get into that. We had that.
That's why I just like touched on that and kept going because that's just like a whole conversation. That's a
bro. That's one we need to have. That's one we need to have, man. Because, and I'm gonna say this real quick since you touching on that, man. I kind of dove into this on the last live a little bit. There's more context to it, so it may not make complete sense now. But I beg the question: what do we even know? We don't know. And what you remember a few years back, I think it may have been back in 2004, 2005. One of the old defense secretaries. His name escapes me at the moment, but he said there are known knowns and unknown knowns, and what's his name? He was Bush one. Bush. He was his name, he escapes me, but anyway, like known knowns, unknown knowns, know all that. I said all that to say, bro, like, what can anybody on this panel or anybody in this world literally say they know for sure with 100% certainty about what we're talking about right now, like as far as time and this and that and yada yada and existence and string theory changes and multiverses and like it's all kinds of cool stuff out there, bro. But Q, we gonna have to have this conversation, man.
Hey, I'm down with it. I'm down with it, and that's the thing. And it's crazy. Like it's weird to say this because I
Am
mean,
I delayed? Can y'all hear me?
You're delayed a little bit. Hey, you're delayed a little bit, but we can hear you. So just like kind of wait a little second to like let it catch up and everything.
Am I breaking up?
Oh, he's losing connection.
He's not breaking up for me.
Well, he's not breaking up, but he's frozen now.
Ah, gotcha.
Like, okay, he's not he moving again now, but I think it's just he need to buffer a little bit. That's all it is. Let it breathe. Oh, Johnny Small Pepper said, "Love the pictures on your studio wall. Those are amazing." Is that you saying that to African Dreaming, or are you saying that to me? So, if you saying that to me, my wife did these over here.
Yeah,
on this wall.
GT. I'm gonna drop some people down real quick. Hold on, Gina. You wait. Hey, Stacey, I'm gonna bring you back up.
Drop me down.
Are we lagging you a little bit?
Oh, okay. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I think he lagged out a little bit. Hey, see you later, Tiny Farm Nuggets. See you later. But I'll hold it down until African Dreaming back. I'll hold it down until he back. But did it kick you? GT, did it kick you? Because I can't bring nobody up, but I'm here right now. So okay, they working on it. They working on it. So yeah, we just gonna sit tight. But yeah, if you was talking about the paintings on my wall, my wife did all 3 of these paintings right here. And then our friend who's an artist actually hand drew the mushroom one right here, the cacti one right here. She hand drew that picture right there, and she hand drew that picture right there. So, and it's funny, it's dang, my camera's trying to focus on it, I think. But no, like she hand drew all that stuff back there. So yeah. But we just having a brief intermission from the conversation and everything. So how's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? I'll use this opportunity to catch up with the chat. So we got Laughing with Michelle and Ian. How you doing today, fam? Checking in from Jamaica. Is that wait? That's not Jamaica. Is that a Jamaican flag? I don't know. I'm tripping. But yeah, it's good to see you, fam. Johnny Small Pepper. I gotta check out your channel. I gotta check you out. Because I remember they were saying that you was eating peppers and drinking coffee on your live, so or on a video. So I gotta go check that out for real. I'm putting this in the search bar right now. Johnny Small Pepper. Okay, I see you, Johnny Small Pepper. Scallywag. It said, okay, we gonna do a let me read this about Scallywag, troublemaker, and known instigator. I do not seek anyone's approval or agreement ever. Micheladas drinker, baseball fan, bourbon drinker.
Okay, you held it up. You held it down for me, bro.
Okay. He back. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think I had my capacity on there, man. I think I don't know if it was my internet or other people. Internet.
But I'll drop down. I can drop down too, though. I can drop. Okay.
You good, man?
What up, G Mama Groves?
Thank you, bro. You running the chat. Stacey, you there? You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Hey, and Lion Chris, thank you for speaking to everybody, Q. Thank you for catching up the chat from the Tiny Farm Nuggets.
Hey, no worries.
Laughing with Michelle and Ian. What's good, family? How y'all doing? Hey, Michelle and Ian, why y'all ain't dropped that hashtag BCIAC in the chat, man. Why y'all ain't and my girl Jules on the run up in here. What's up, Jules?
Come back, GT.
Yeah. Where'd Gina
Hey,
go? Gina stepped down. Where she?
Gina's in the chat right now. She probably come back too. Hey, but I was looking at this
Yeah.
real. Let me see.
Hey, Crafty
Oh,
Leo.
so Simpsons and Soil said, "Cue these winter mulatto peppers stop growing." What happened? What happened? Is that Stacy in here? Uncle Stacy?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I just wanted to piggyback on some of the things that African was saying about, you know, trying to corner a market in a foreign country. Uh, I've lived, I can say all over the world, but in a lot of places in the world, and a lot
Yes,
of
sir.
places, um, people will tolerate us. You know what I'm saying? And but when you start to step into the realm of their politics or their, you know, finances, that's when you're going to have a problem, because a lot of places you have tribalism, you have traditionalism, and all these isms, and you can.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I had good friends in places where, you know what I'm saying, I slid in because of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if I try to go outside of that connection and do something on my own, oh no, that love I was getting is going to be gone. You know what I'm saying? So with African, with like even with the jalapenos, he probably could do something with one of his friends as the face. You know
Yep.
what I mean?
Yep.
And that would
Yep.
probably work. The only other way I see it working is some kind of way you got to marry into the family, or something like that. You know, your kids married, you know what I mean? It's got to be some kind of family connection. Or most places they not gonna fool with you on the business level like that,
Okay. And
because
that makes perfect sense though. That makes perfect sense.
a lot of the stuff that's shipped into Africa, they import a lot of stuff in Africa that should be grown in Africa. You know what I'm saying? So a
Hey,
lot of it doesn't make
let me.
sense.
Yes. Yes. No, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, a
Go
lot
ahead.
of it doesn't make sense where you got some fertile, you know, some places in Africa got some of the most fertile ground, um, volcanic ash and all kind of stuff in it. You know what I mean? The soil is rich, but instead of growing their own, a lot of this stuff is imported in from Europe and all these other places, which make me scratch my head. I don't understand it. But I would, if I was to say that to, you know, I know I've heard some of them say that, but if me being a foreigner would come over there and say that, then I'll be interjecting into their politics and finances, and then, you know,
Yeah.
the way they had a social system set up. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to ruffle no feathers, blah blah blah. It ain't my business. But if I was trying to get into business, like, you know, with the jalapenos or whatever, because that would be a good market. But more than likely, it will be better if you got a partner that you trusted. You know what I'm saying? That ain't gonna try to, once the business blow up, try to push you out. Um, and if you did it that way, I think you would have some success with it. But, you know, America, coming from a capitalist country, you know, we have all these bright ideas going into these people's country. You messed around, find your ass
Yeah.
hung from a tree somewhere.
Fucking head on a pike. Oh, excuse my language. Head on a pike somewhere.
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah.
you good, bro.
Yeah,
Nah,
Hey,
you for real.
but you speaking
End
that
up being.
knowledge, though, Uncle Stacy, though. You speaking that
yeah.
knowledge.
You mess around, and these families and these traditions go way back. Like you said, they have
Yeah.
tribes and chiefs, and a lot of stuff have to be cleared through certain people. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and
Outside,
that's all it is.
yeah.
Well, and I mean, look
That's
at it
all
like
it
this,
is.
right?
That's all.
Let me ask a question then. And it's not even like a question.
But
It's just I'm curious about this, right? So if you come to America, right, and you are, and people do it all the time, but it's accepted among certain cultures of people. Like they'll let a Chinese person come to a black community and take the block over, but they ain't gonna let another black person that's from another neighborhood come and do the same thing, right? So I wanted to just touch on that for a second, because like it's like, okay, if we go to a small, it's kind of the same thing, but with the small cities and the stuff, it's tribalism almost. So then when you go to a big city in America, though, if you go and get your grind on, you good to go. You just blend in. Nobody knows who you are. You're passing and going. Is it kind of the same way? Like if you were to go to like a Ghana or something like that, and you just started a business and you was of the diaspora, and then you actually would it be easier in that type of a place because there's not as much, because it's a lot more modernized, or is it because I'm curious? I want to know the environment a little bit more.
Okay, well, I can answer your question like this. Let me speak real quick. Triple Threat, what's going on, Torsha? Lash's Journey still in here. Spirit Mouse Media, hey, I don't even know you, but I'm happy you here. Miss T with the T, how you doing?
What up?
Thank you for being up in here. GT Crafty Leo, my dear friend Crafty Leo, and start dropping more content. She cooking and dropping videos and stuff, and got some good news. I see. I'm gonna let her put that. I ain't gonna put everybody's business out in there. Yeah, I'm just catching up on the chat real quick. So to answer your question, brother, get to your question. When it comes to the example that you just gave, now mind you, I'm in a outside of town, kind of in more of a rural kind of farming community. It's not as big as Dar es Salaam.
Yeah,
it's Arusha. It's Arusha, but Arusha is also. Arusha is a big. How can I? Okay, since you at where you at, I would say, you know where.
You cut out when you said the actual place.
Tyler, Texas.
Yeah, I know where Tyler's at. Tyler's at.
Okay, off I-20. Now you got Dallas Metro, and then you got somewhere like a Tyler, right?
Yeah.
Now Tyler is still a big enough spot. We talking about over 100,000, probably 200,000 people, roughly. Got a mall and this and that, but it's not as big as like, they schools don't look like Dallas Skyline. You know what I'm saying? So I guess I could say it like this. It really don't matter, honestly, I'm gonna keep it a buck from my experience, from everything I've seen and the places I've been over here. When it comes for one, it depends on what kind of business you're doing. For two, business to some degree, you're right. It can be easier in a spot like Dar es Salaam or something where you do have more people. I know what you're saying, like that whole blend in factor. But you still a foreigner.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, because we're talking about the business element of it.
Yeah. What Kanye say? You could be in a Benz, but you're still a nigga in a Benz. Who said that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was one of them. Trick Daddy. And you know what I'm saying? Like I'm so super cool with my circle, with the people that I actually rock with over here. They look out for me, and I look out for them in the ways that I can. But when it comes to business, you just have to involve yourself with more people. And like Stacy said, I mean, I even see Indians doing that. I see Miss T, you said the volume. You can't hear me, Miss T. Ain't nobody else said nothing. You gotta turn your computer up.
I can hear you.
Okay, you good.
Okay, Miss T, you gonna have to turn your computer up.
Miss T got them little ears. She got baby ears.
Yeah, business is business, man, and for the most part, that's been where most of the difficulties come in. Is that on a daily basis, on a day-to-day basis, most Tanzanians, the ones that I know personally and don't know, they happy to see you. It's like, hey, my brother, good, yada yada, everything, it's all gravity. But when you start talking about getting in front, look, Hands of Dirt couldn't have said it better. I live it, I know it. This ain't the first country I done lived in outside the U.S. You stay out of folk politics, and stay out of folk religious practices, and stay out of people's pockets, Most people don't give a damn. You could
Nah.
live in their country 20, 30 years. As long as you mind your own business and
Yep.
you keep it pushing and you
Yep.
show respect, you good. But when
Yep.
you can't speak the language enough to know if somebody walking right behind you laughing like, yeah, we finna kill them motherfucker like right now.
Yeah.
They're giggling behind you finna stab your ass and cut your throat
Yeah.
because you over wherever you at talking shit and you can't
Yeah.
even speak the language enough. Shut
Yeah.
the fuck up. Shut up.
That's what I try to tell you.
And
Yeah. I remember I used to
that's
be in
it.
France. I used to go to France like every weekend. And I used to be in these clubs with black French people. You know what I'm saying? And I spoke some French, you know. But as soon as I walked in, even though I had the same
Yes,
kind of the same haircut that they had and blah blah blah, as soon as I walked past, I could hear them saying Americano, American. Blah, blah. Them motherfuckers already knew I was
yeah.
American. You know what I'm saying? Even though I look like them.
It's because you took a shower.
Yeah.
No, man.
I'm just playing. Hey, wait a minute. I'm playing.
Nah, man. Them brothers was tight, man. Them brothers was tight. They was real cool. But I tell people this all the time. People be laughing at me. I said, you know, a lot of times you go in far country, you can be the same color, this and that, everything like them. But I said, when you start walking the way you move, we move different. So they can pick an American off like real easy, just about our movements, you know what I'm saying, our mannerisms. They can pick you off. Like, you know, a lot of times I can pick off a Jamaican by the way they walk. Oh, yeah, he's Jamaican. So how he walking? Like they walking like they listening to music.
I got a across the street neighbor who do exactly what you say.
Yeah. They walk like
he come outside. Hey neighbor, what you doing today? Hey, first thing maybe
they walk like they listening to some Bob Marley. Don't let them fool you. And they had a little bounce.
You know the thing about over here, man. I have seen, and I've said this before. It's really unique. Tanzania is unique in this sense versus other countries in a lot of ways. Like if you take somebody from Chad, a lot of people from Chad tend to look a lot alike. A lot of Ethiopians have certain distinct features where you could just about say, yeah, they kind of look Ethiopian, right?
Yeah.
People from Senegalese people. But in Tanzania, man, it's really like being in the States because I've seen people, I've seen people like folk from high school. I done seen people who look just like family members, men and women, right? And I've been over here, me and April, they have a lot of checkpoints and stuff like this, and sometimes you get pulled over, want to see ID, want to do whatever. And they've literally asked us, like, are we Tanzanian? Like, did we live in the States and come back? Are we from here? Because that happens a lot too. You have a lot of people who go to America for 5-6 years. They may go to college. They may do whatever, and then they come back. So we've blended in to the point where people have literally thought that we were Tanzanians, and then there's other ones who, you know, they smell that American a mile away. So it's a mixed bag. But
you know what's crazy?
It's just some distinctions. It's just some stuff we got that like Americans, most Americans.
I got you.
Go ahead.
But you know, I had an irrigation client, and he was a tree and he was Ethiopian, and he just kept looking at me like when I was out in the yard, he just kept looking at me. He was like, "Are you Ethiopian?" And as soon as I talked, because we hadn't talked yet, and then when I talked, he was like, "Oh, okay." He was, but I was like, it's a real reminder that, you know, you can't forget. It's crazy. It's like we are really detached, bro. You know what I mean? Like we really are. Like it doesn't matter where your roots are. Like you'll never go back. You'll never be able to get back to it.
Yeah. I had a guy come up to me at a market and he started speaking patois to me, and I was saying, bro, I don't know what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell him, like, dude, I don't know what you said. He kept on trying to.
Haitian, Uncle, you look Haitian, bro. You look, Uncle Stacy. You look Haitian.
I look Haitian from the waist down. I look Haitian from the waist down. Mandingo. Yeah. And so he just started speaking to me. He kept on. I'm like trying to tell this brother, bro, I don't know what you saying. He was just gonna force me. I don't know what he called us. Like he's gonna force me. So now I don't went into like, all right, I'm gonna knock your ass out. Get in my face. Like, bro, I told you. And his wife is trying to
He was
grab
gonna
him.
bring it back to you. He was going.
Yeah, he was gonna make me like, no, he lying. He understand. I didn't know what the hell he was saying. You know what I'm saying? And it was hot out there. You know we don't play when it get
Right,
hot.
right.
I'm already irritated, bro. Get out my face, man.
And you know that's the reason why I never push everybody. Look, G Mama in here. I don't know Gina for a while. Stacey, hand there. Look, you day one, bro. You and doggone microphone and Nikki. If Nikki's still in here, y'all the ones that helped me from day one. Look here, man. Uh, y'all ain't never heard me tell folk that they need to be over here. I think that's something I ain't gonna say what I was gonna say. You've never heard me say that it's a requirement from that people come back because of what Q just said, man. There enough time has passed where all over the world in everybody's eyes, I'll always be an American, and I'm proud of that. I'm cool with it. Hell, I'm a Texan on top of that. I'm a Texan more than anything. So I really believe in people being who they are, being proud of where they from or whatever. Because I'm gonna do that in Africa. I'm gonna do that if I go to visit Europe. If I go to visit Korea, China, wherever. I'm gonna keep it a buck, and that ain't like some false sense of keeping it real. That's just saying, man. I mean, it is what it is, and I'm from where I'm from, and I've I respect the fact that not every black person wants to come here or live here, and it shouldn't be a prerequisite for you to be in sync with your blackness because I could walk right outside my crib, walk down the road, man, somebody got a completely different life story than my behind growing up in East Texas. We have over the past 500 plus years, in my belief, grown, evolved, and elevated into a very distinct ethnic group. It just is what it is. That shouldn't offend nobody, in my opinion. Because what the hell else we gonna be, man? If we've been in this place, what's the time? What's the threshold? When is the pinnacle? What's the cutoff? You know what I'm saying? Is it
Yeah.
400 years, 500 years? Does it have to be millennia? What the fuck? I mean, like,
And that goes
you
back to
could
the
be
point.
somewhere.
That goes back to the point that we was talking about earlier. How we don't have enough time to sit here and have an identity crisis. You got to accept who you are and move forward with your life. Otherwise, you're gonna waste that. You're gonna waste that.
Period.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have an
Because
issue.
you ain't got all the time.
I'm a African American or whatever you want to call it. I'm a black male of African descent. From where I do not know, but I
There you
don't.
go, man.
Yeah, I don't know, but I do
That's it,
not
bro.
run away from
Yeah.
my Africanism. Like, yes, I am a dark skinned man. I embrace it because that's all I know, and I want my children when they, or they're grown now. I want my kids to embrace who they are. You know what I'm saying? And if we start to dig and find out that's fine. I have no issue with that. But
Mm-hmm.
I have to resonate with my heritage and my history that I'm aware of going back to my grandmother, great grandmother, and so forth. But as far as going back to Africa and all that kind of stuff like that, I don't know. I would like to do a DNA test just to know where my ancestors came from. It would be cool to do, but for me, it's not a 100% necessity for me to do. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I am comfortable in my skin and I'm comfortable in my family history that I do know about. And I want my kids to know that's why we have a family reunion every other year in my family. And it's been going on. The only thing stopped us from having one, this last one, was, the the 19, the C-19.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I got family all over the country. We go to different states and have our family reunion. We was about to go to Nashville and do that one until this came about. So we're really in
Right.
touch, in my family. We're really in touch with our history. We really embrace it. We got a family crest, the whole nine. That's what I know. As far as the
Yeah.
African
You
side
know
of
what? You
me,
know what? Hey, finish your thoughts, Stacey, because I'm looking at some of the comments and I'm gonna come right back. But go ahead, finish your thoughts, bro. I'll be right back, y'all.
yeah, that much I do know. As far as what part of Africa my family descended from, I don't know. What I like to find out, I may, but sometimes I get a little weary about giving somebody my DNA.
I was the same thing, man. I was sitting there
Yeah,
like, I know what Google does with that stuff, and I'm sitting there like,
yeah,
oh man.
yeah. I'm a little weary sometimes about giving folk my DNA. Like then they got you in a database and all
I
that
mean,
kind of stuff.
because realistically, on Stacy, like we was just talking about, it's like, okay, you find out where a percentage of your lineage is, because even though we look like certain things, we're diluted within the blackness that we are, right? So
Right,
it's like you get to find out that you're this percent, that, and then it's like you go on living your life and nothing changes. Nothing changes. I mean, unless you're going to seek that and go on a pilgrimage to uncover and unsheath all these things, which you're gonna go on that pilgrimage, and then they're gonna be like, you American boy.
I saw a guy on YouTube that traced himself back and went to the village where and his cousins and these people. Man, those people, they didn't. He like, this is my cousin. Blah blah. Man, them people weren't paying that dude no attention, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
It
not
just,
laughing at it because it's funny, but I'm just laughing because it's
yeah,
just
yeah.
yeah.
Like he was like so happy to find them, but they didn't seem to be as enthusiastic about that. You know what I mean? It wasn't like they was trying to trace their heritage from people that were brought to America, and you know what I'm saying? They was going about their life. You know what I mean?
Well, let's be real. We all human. So check this out, right? If he was a famous celebrity, like if he was Michael Jackson and he was connected to those folks, the folks would, oh yeah, because they want the recognition that it's nothing. It's not like you're getting some magical like spiritual connection because you found these people or nothing like that. It's just
Right.
it's a self-fulfillment. It's like
Yeah.
you are trying to fulfill something that you feel that you need to fulfill.
Right. I don't. It take a lot of resources to do all that, and especially to do it the right way. You know what I mean? To trace your lineage all the way back here, and then jump across the pond and try to trace back to what tribe and to find your bloodline of
Hey,
where you actually came from.
100. And I'll tell you what, and this might sound very American, but I'm American. I'm gonna tell you what. So the best way we can do something like that, find that lineage, understand all that stuff, get your money up and keep that money. Get your room, put that room in and decorate it. Just literally all that stuff. You can just go and be within the tribe of yourself in that room. And come out that
Right.
room and live your life, because your life is what's going on still. You know what I'm saying? And if
Yeah.
you have a mission to go in and be a part of something, I mean, and you feel that's on your heart, you can do it. That's one of the beautiful parts about being in America, and then you can go and do this thing. You know what I mean? You have the choice to go and make a bad or good decision, whatever the case may be.
Hey, good. That's a good point. I'm glad you. Now, I like how y'all talking. We talking about some things and some stuff, and we finna get into this shit. I want to go back to these two comments. Where is it? It was. Oh wow, y'all been talking, cause it was these two right here. I'm gonna put it up on the screen. This the first one. The next one right up underneath it. Nikki said, the everyday life of an OCD chick said, I am thankful to my ancestors for all they endured. It allowed me to be born in America. America ain't perfect, but there's nowhere else I would want to live. I agree 100%. And I'm and I'm over here in East Africa. Look, man, when grown folk get to talking and shit, we ain't got a lot of kick it. I share her sentiments 100%. And that kind of put me in a position where I don't always mesh with some of the diasporans here, in the sense that Man, I ain't never gave nobody no pressure to come over here and do what I'm doing. What me and my wife elected to do. Nobody made us do that. This is a decision we made consciously because we grown folk. We foot the bill, and there's some shit we wanted to do.
Right.
Full stop. It's simple. You ain't got to pressure nobody, and that goes into what I'm finna get into next. Because, in fact, this is perfect segue. Let me go into it. Crafty Leo, my sister, lover, said, I'm a black and Indian country chick. I'm a bush baby. When we Crafty Leo, I love her. I agree with that 100%. I know people. My grandmother often spoke of her what we would call my pawpaw. Man, my pawpaw black as a sweatshirt. He was as black as a sweatshirt, and as far as I understand, some of his lineage is from Gonzales, Texas, right down there, damn near in Mexico. And as far as I know, we have some Hispanic, what they would call Hispanic, Mexican, whatever lineage in my family. That's on my pawpaw side. On my big mama side, we talking about Choctaw Indian, right? Um, I think that the whole first off, let me say this so it's understood. When people feel they so right on one side or the other about where we from exactly, what we can't be, who lied to us, and all of that shit, you done already messed up. In my opinion, that's just my opinion. Um, why can't two things be true? Why is the subject matter of where people originated or came from? So, I mean, because I've had some pretty complex conversations with people. There's come into question recently whether the whole slave trade was just a big gimmick. You know what I'm saying? Whether it was a big joke. Some people believe that all black people are actually Native American, or the majority of them who were in captivity and in chattel slavery in America were actually Native Americans and have little to no direct association or affiliation with continental Africans. With that being said, I just have a hard time wondering how you reach those conclusions. Because and what I mean is how can I say this? I'm trying to word it where I can be understood. Uh why can't both be possible? Why couldn't the slave trade have existed and people were act like Hands in the Dirt was saying, some people believe they from first off, I gotta say this 100%. I agree with y'all. I absolutely agree with everybody in their positions because I don't know you personally. I don't know your family history and lineage personally. So I'm of the mindset I'm actually both, honestly. Uh my grandmother who was adopted into a family because of, yeah, everybody been talking about that the last 2 or 3 years. Y'all remember that big thing that happened at the around 1918 through 1920, similar to what we experienced allegedly not long ago, but this big catastrophe for a whole bunch of people. And then, wasn't here no more. A lot of
Yeah.
her people passed away because she was born in 1911.
Mm.
So she was a young girl when all of this happened,
Mm-hmm.
and lived long enough for me to hear from her mouth
Mm-hmm.
whether people think it's right or wrong, because people like to say, "Oh well, your grandma lied about this," and people like to joke. I mean, we all done joke to cut the joker to, girl, your hair, you got Indian in your family. Where does that shit come from?
I don't know.
Why does that stigma exist? Why was it originated? Why was that planted in our community for us to never believe that we had any ties to Native American history, what they call Native American history, or what's
Right.
been called Native American history, while simultaneously believing in the fact and the idea and the concept that a thing such as the transatlantic slave trade also really existed. If we just put the two things on a scale and we weigh them out, is it possible without it being absurd or ridiculous that some black people was already over there living among the Choctaw, living among the Cherokee, that Chief Seattle was running his thing. I mean, he got chased all the way from Oklahoma, down near the middle of Oklahoma, all the way to the northwest coast. It was some dog. It was some dog people back then called quote unquote Native Americans.
Well, it's history throughout all of time.
Go for it.
It's history throughout all of times of Africans who have had conquests to different parts of the world. They don't like to say that because that would be giving recognition that Africans were the first to sail certain areas. You can't give certain recognitions without rewriting history. You can't.
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Q, you know that, and I know that, but that's not even the part that before it gets to the them and what they write, and because that part's already done. The thing that saddens me is personally the internal dialogue within the community and the perspectives from an absolute standpoint when all we have reference is, I mean, a lot of people haven't read They Came Before Columbus. Like a lot of people, it's another book I reference that goes into a lot of what we're dealing with economically and societally now. Tom Burrell's book, Brainwash. That's the name. It's about $8. Pick it up on Amazon. One of the best breakdowns of a whole lot of what we talk about on a daily basis, right there. But you know, I look at stuff that Dr. Francis Cress Welsing talked about. I look at stuff that just a lot of intellectuals and a lot of people who they said what they said when they said it, most of which has come to fruition, and it really doesn't make me feel real good, honestly, about the prospects for the future, at least not the immediate future. How does that relate to the past? It's more than just the breakdown of the family. It's more than just not telling the truth about the past. It's what it's done to certain groups internally where why does it have to be a debate versus what you just said, bro? Both of them being true. I believe that people of African descent, Africans traverse the globe without intent of conquering. It was more for trade. It was more for exploration. It was more for a whole lot of things. A lot of this stuff ended in, I mean, you know, it's almost cliche to talk about Moors and the Moorish impact on the world, but running Spain for almost a century is not a small task. That's a big deal. That influence is still not only in in northwestern Africa, but that influence from the Moors is all the way over in Chad. It's in the Sudans just above me. It trickles down here into North Tanzania where I am. Like, go ahead, bro. Somebody's jump in. I got a lot of thoughts.
Yeah, I be messing with us. That's why you got all them.
That's why you got.
That's why you got all those dark Spanish people in Spain.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Have you? I'll give you an example, and we I don't want to go too far. GT Jr. said Dr. Claude Anderson, bro. I mean, if y'all don't, you know, GT, I don't even try to tell people.
Dr. Claude Anderson.
I don't even try to tell people about Claude Anderson no more. But have y'all ever wondered why in Victorian era, what do you call it? I'm getting old, y'all. It'll come to me in a minute. But have you ever wondered why so many of the paintings and so much of the artwork in the I don't want to say postmodern, and Victorian ain't really the right word. Let's just throw out dates. I just use date. Hey, Miss Shirley, OG Gardner, how you doing?
Hey.
Learning to grow my own. You came back. Okay, good. I'm glad to have you back, bro. Drop your link again because there's a whole bunch of gardeners in here who got more information than I got that can help you out a whole lot. But let's go back to around the time of Queen Elizabeth and just kind of move
Oh,
forward and
y'all can hear
stuff.
me, E?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you. Boy, you over there smacking Harlem? Yeah.
Oh, damn, my fault, my bad, man. My bad. I'm
You
talking about
good, right? Don't nobody care. You ain't bothered.
I'm over here getting down. I ain't never
People
used
just
thing before.
But have you ever wondered where the whole concept of the corset is? My belief, from what I've read, from what I've learned, the whole concept of contouring that body, the woman's body that way, was presented and came about after, towards the end of Moorish domination in Spain. So you got these North African black women built how like they built
Yeah, like a
over there
brick
in
house.
Spain at that time, because people consume calories differently, food was different, everything was different. So let's say, in fairness, you could assume that the typical Southern European woman may have been a little bit differently aerodynamic than some of these sisters from North Africa, right? So as the transition came into play, corsets came into play. You can look at old paintings. You can hell, some of y'all got on 2 devices right now. You can Google this shit, man. Go look at some of these early paintings and look at when the corset was first introduced. Look at how you got these extremely fair skins. Some of them almost 100% Spanish women, but they wearing the ladies in the chat. What y'all call that joint where it's like this big ruffled skirt makes the woman look like she got more ass and hips than she really got. I forget the name of it. And they combine that with a corset and a bustier type. All of that came from mimicking the origins of the time of Moorish rule. Yeah, a corset, but the one at the bottom. But
That
anyway, I
make
just
them
want to
stick
throw that
out.
little tidbit out.
I'm gonna step down. I'm gonna finish eating this and I'll come
Yeah,
back
make them
up,
look like
man.
they got things.
I don't want to be smacking in y'all ear, bro. My bad.
Okay.
All right.
You good, fam. You good. A busto. Okay. Miss Shirley O.G. Gardner said a booster. What was you gonna say, Q? I can see wheels turning over there, bro. You look like
Oh
you
no, I
thinking
wasn't.
about some things.
I was just listening because I was like, well, I don't know the Victorian what all that stuff's called, so I'm just reading the chat.
I forget it. I don't know all of it, but yeah, that's that's that conversation. But Q, hey bro, when you get back, man, we definitely gotta chop it up. Not even about this subject matter, we got to talk about time. I want and what that means and what it's relative to and what it's not. My man Learning to Grow got a good question. Uh I'll answer first and then I'll let Q go, and people in the chat, y'all feel free to respond. And this is a new gardener learning to grow. We connected here recently. Y'all please go check out his channel. Great guy, doing doing a lot over there with the yard space he got. Uh, for me, it was seeing the direction of not only the economy, it was kind of getting back to my East Texas roots as a kid, because we had a garden and I spent a whole lot of time out at my pastor house during the summers, uh, picking peas, shelling peas, picking corn, uh, doing a lot of farm work and stuff. At the little bit I could do at that age, and I reached the age in life where I miss that. I see the significance of it. I think that even if you live 80-20 or 90-10, 10% grow 10% growing your own and 90% grocery store, you still at a huge advantage over most. So if you 80-20, you even better. If you 70-30, you even better than that. And if you can put yourself in a position where you the more self-reliance, the better off you are. That's my stance on it. That's my opinion. And I think David Corey right, petticoats. But yeah, that's my opinion. What got you going, Q? Besides the love, besides the passion.
Well, what got me going was basically like I said, so when I was in college, I met some. So first off, I wasn't really into growing plants at all or gardening or like really. I was into nature because I like fishing and I like outdoors and stuff like that. But I really wasn't into nature either because I only really like fishing. That's all I really liked about outdoors at that time. But when I got to college, I was a human performance major, kinesiology and stuff, and it wasn't for me. I found out real quick that I like to train myself, and I didn't like to really like work for helping other people train in that way, which is fine. I like to help people in the other ways, which is I met some ag people and I saw that, hey, like my granddad was on a tractor and these people was on tractors, and my granddad is the man I respect the most in my life. So I went down a different path, and that's kind of what led me into what I am. You know what I mean? Because it's like once I started to get into like the gardening aspect of things, I just fell right into it. Like, but what really kind of really motivated me to grow my own food and keep my own food supply and stuff. I'm not gonna even front. Like YouTube is a really big component of that because to see all these people and what they've done and what they're able to do and what I can do based off of my ability, I'm sitting here like, why am I not doing this? You know what I mean? Why am I not taking myself to different levels that I can then provide for the people around me for, you know? And that's really what's my driving force now. And I love it. I just love it so much now. Now it's a love thing. But before it was like, it was passion that turned into love. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So that's really what it was for me.
That's what's up. I'm looking at some of these comments. TLC said, I first started growing, making baby food for my son in the 90s. Got back into it in 2014 to have fresh veggies at my door. That's what's up.
Nice. Oh yeah, that's awesome. So TLC, you growing like sweet like peas and like carrots and stuff like that. Growing like because I know they can have the sweet potato too, you know, like the microgreens, but I don't know if microgreens was a thing in the 90s.
I don't. Yeah, not back then. Let me. Oh wow, bro. Okay. African Dream in the chat. What inspired me was ETS out of Army due to stage 3 colorectal cancer and home bore and seeing the price of food, knowing that. Wow, man. Well, first off, bro, I hope everything is going well with your healing process, with your treatment. Get to. I hope you getting everything you need from the VA. I hope that you being cared for properly, and I don't know, you may even be in remission. I don't know. We ain't got to go into all of that on there, but I just want to say peace and blessings, and we pray for a full recovery and wish the best on that end.
He said he got over it. He said he got over it in the chat.
Okay, thanks, Q. Thanks, Q. Yeah. So I mean, that's deep. That's deep, and that's any way to start gardening and start growing and having your own is a good way to start, man. Because you could have used that time to push you in a plethora of different directions, but you chose something positive and healthy. So good on you, bro. And thanks for sharing that too, by the way.
100%.
Okay. Take this down. Like the Formula 2 evaporating. Okay. Evaporated milk, K-roll, boiled water, vitamin drop. Wow, TLC, you was doing a lot back in the 90s. Boy, you were watching The Living Color and making baby food. you, you were busy. That's all right.
Ain't nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah, Urban Garden Chronicle said, wow, what a testimony learning to grow my own. That's real. And that happens with a lot of people in general, but especially a lot of veterans. So, and beat cancer in 2018. That's what you were talking about, Q. That's what's up, bro. That's man, I'm happy for you because Everybody not so fortunate. I'm glad you found everything you need to find out in time. And man, it's so much to think about. And where, we would, hey Q, and I want your input on this. Let me say Miss Shirley quote real quick. Started gardening in the 50s. How you gonna be 50? How you gonna garden in the 50s and you ain't 27, Miss Shirley? How that work? The math ain't mathing. The math ain't mathing. She said it would call survival back then. Love, the closeness to the earth. Understood. It's something about getting them hands dirty, uh, and just being out there in nature with, something that you helping to nurture and help grow. Q, I got a damn. What was my question? I read Miss Shirley and then a counselor. Uh, hmm. Oh, speaking of that, that's what I was gonna ask you, bro. And I would love to have your insight on this. We have somebody in the chat who was open enough and kind enough to share uh, a part of themselves and a story about a health issue and something that they overcame. We know that most of us, that our diet plays a crucial part in the amount of carcinogens we may or may not consume. That being said, because bruh, and I really want you to not hold back on this one because I've heard you talk about not necessarily parts per million, but I've heard you like really kind of go down into the minutia and the weeds of stuff before. Even eating healthy, which is a great thing, you can never take nothing away from that. Even eating less meat, you can never take nothing away from that. Today Friday, and I look, y'all. Friday no goat. I usually eat my goat every Friday, man. I have some goat every Friday, but I'm cutting back on this and that for my own reasons. I'm walking a little bit more. It's rolling into the summer, spring over here, so I'm trying to be more active than I already am. I'm almost done with my question, and I hate that I'm making it so long. But with the water issues that's going on in the South, with the water issues up north that everybody seems to have forgot about and just not talked about no more, with the water issues in California, do you think that people are being came down on a little bit harder for some of the physical ailments that they experience? And with that being, that's part one of the question. Part two is, what would you credit the things in society that we have no choice but to breathe, taste, touch, smell, and involve ourselves with in some form that are in fact carcinogens? Which one outweighs, in your opinion? Diet alone or the fact that we alive in 2022?
I think that there is a few elements to answer that question. The first element is so you have genetic environmental resistance through means of just being genetically more adept or stronger than somebody else beside you. That is a real thing.
Facts. Yes.
So that being a thing, there then becomes a like a little fight. It's like a fight that happens, right? Between your because they say you are what you eat, but it's you are where you are. You are where you are, plus because what you eat is part of where you are. So it's like if you're taking in foods from the local environment that is, let's even take it a step further. You're taking foods that have been imported from an environment that is worse or the same quality as the environment that you're in, and then they don't have the local they don't have the local microfauna of the fruit and the vegetables of the, or even the meat even of the environment that you live in. What I mean by the microfarmer is the intestinal advantage that eating locally will give you. You don't have that because you're now eating outsourced foods. But then on top of that, okay, you're eating local foods, right? It's not a chance.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to have that chance because there's not going to be any veggies or anything grown locally. You're going to have the McDonald's, you're going to have the Walmart, you're going to have the blah, blah, blah down the street from you. So the environment's going to already kind of be somewhat bad. Like the small, like I wouldn't say smog is everywhere, but you have like different fires that are happening in different parts of the world and everything like that. You have the ash blowing in from over here, the smoke blowing in from over here. The only thing that's going to help you get an edge on that is being able to get your your micronutrients and get your micronutrient intake right. And what I mean by that is have you not just your calcium, not just your magnesium, not just your not just your calcium and magnesium. Let's go into different things. Let's talk about manganese. Let's talk about iodine. Let's talk about sulfur. Let's talk about available minerals. Let's talk about how minerals literally impact your genetics, impact your DNA. So for like your granddad's granddad, the lack of his nutrients and the minerals that he took in is affecting you today. And yes, you can reverse that as well, but we don't talk about that now. But to answer your question, to get right back, because we're still on the same question right now, to really get back in laser
Take your time. Yes.
Like I really think that we got to be able to identify what it is that we're deficient in as people, the minerals. I think that's the biggest key because macros are a thing that is abundant. You got protein, you got carbohydrates, you got sugars everywhere. It's everywhere, right? So I mean, and you even for the most part, you even got like green vegetables that you can tap into, but they're not mineral dense. They're gonna give you that fiber you need. You're gonna be having some good bowel movements. Oh, girl, I had my bowel movement today. You know, I'm doing good. You know what I mean? So you're still gonna get your bowel movement like that. But what is so when that bowel movement is passing through your body, what minerals are being leached from that bowel, like from that thing before it leaves your body? Like, are you asking those questions? Are you really looking at what the microbes in the soil do for you in regards to what you're putting in that soil and what it does to your body down the line? Are you really concerned about how that fertilizer smells? Because if it ain't smelling bad, it's probably not good for your garden. We're really getting into it right now. From that one question.
Come on, get into it, Cupid. Get into it. Come on.
There's so many different elements and it's a whole conversation to be had, but really just looking at it, if you're not eating good, you ain't living good because the environment we live in ain't good. Like you remember back in the day when people was eating all kinds of nasty food, bacon grease and all this other stuff. I don't necessarily think that stuff was better than it is now. I don't think that. What I think it was the environment was cleaner back then. So then you had not as much fighting against you.
Hey, Q, you know what? I want you, please pick up where you left off. Please continue what you said. I agree 100%.
I was stopping there. Stopping there because I was going to let you just kind of like add to that because I was like, I don't want to keep building on too much.
No, it's fine, man. You know what, bro? You absolutely right. Look here. A lot of people don't eat meat. A lot of people feel differently about meat, and I completely understand why. I said I forget what it was, somebody else live, maybe my last live. If you get Wally World meat, I'm not gonna say their name. You get Wally World meat, the 1 pound rolls, the 5 pound roll, the big 10-pound roll with the black, bruh. Flip that joint over. It literally says that this meat could potentially be from 5-6 different places or a mixture of both. Ecuador, Guatemala, like all this. So you just got mixed meat. You don't know what you literally might have like 9 different animals pieces of fine. just to put more example on what you said in your last point. When I eat a goat on Friday, I can literally, if it ain't one, you got different people because you got different breeds. Sometimes, you might want a leg from over here, get a whole goat from over there or whatever. I see them joints walking around, man. Sometimes I feed them. When I go take my walks and stuff, the goats that I know I'm gonna eat maybe in the next 2-3 weeks, I was growing stuff for my chickens, so I don't know what it's called in Swahili, but I know the goats love them. They look like big maple leaves. I'll take some with me and I'll just feed the goats as I'm walking on my walk, taking my exercise or whatever. That's very different from a farm-raised animal somewhere in the middle of Oklahoma that has been pumped with with hormones and antibiotics since before, week 2, like literally the moment it was born. So you absolutely right, dude. It was never even putting bacon. We from the South, man. I'm from the South. Putting bacon grease in your greens, it make them taste good, but it ain't necessarily healthy. Eating a pork chop sandwich, delicious as hell. It ain't necessarily healthy, but it's a bigger deal in 2022 than it was in 1972 or 1982 or 92 because mass farming has gotten to a point where it's almost unregulated. Like people can say it's regulation and you can say this and say that, but at the end of the day, from my personal experience, you have a lot more respect for, appreciation, and uh it's a relationship. If you consume meat and you have any part of seeing that animal go through the process or you feel connected with it in some kind of way, it just makes you look at it differently. Not to mention the health benefits. But go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Talk to me. Talk to the people.
And I mean, like, okay, so the meat that we intake, a lot of people like to say that meat isn't necessarily a good thing. I think that meat is a beautiful thing. I'll say this. I think meat is a beautiful thing. I think that it can also be the worst abomination on this earth as well. So there are two extreme sides. There are two extreme sides of meat that we have to come to know and we have to really understand to where we can make a decision on what meat that we consume. So on the beautiful side of meat, you have relationships that are built throughout the time of the animal's life to the time where that trade-off occurs. You have the environment that animal can stay happy for all of its life. You respect that animal when you're harvesting that animal. You are not you're harvesting that animal because it is part of the harvest, and you're going to be part of that harvest one day. So you respect that harvest that you're occurring right now. Like let's just be real about that. Like I have such a problem when people just slaughter things and literally just don't even think about what it is that they're doing. You go into a grocery store, you see a piece of meat, and you're just like, "What? It tastes good. I don't know, whatever." But like, we got to get beyond that, because once we actually start respecting what we put into our bodies, we're gonna set boundaries. You got to be able to set boundaries as consumers, and they know that they got us beat as a whole, because they know that the mass of us are never going to make these changes that we are talking about right now. But we got to look past that. We got to look past that.
Yeah. You know what, bro? You will be one of the people who, along with myself, now my approach to it is very different from yours, and I don't contribute in the same way, but you will be one of the people who if you look at things realistically, if you will look at anything that people been fighting for decades and centuries or eons or whatever, look here, man. It's people who say what you just said that keep some form of balance, because you absolutely right. I believe with my whole heart, the game is over. It'll never go back to what you have an estimated over 7 billion people on the planet. You have 340 plus, I think it's closer to 360 million Americans in the United States of America. We all understand these are estimations. But here's the thing.
I'm listening.
The farming community, go for it, bro. The farming community is the smallest it's ever been, both in agriculture and well, let me stick with agriculture, because if I were to say meat production, that's a whole different ball game. That's huge plants. It's handled by less people, because now you have methods of processing and machines doing what it used to take 1,000 people to do, which also gave jobs and helped create an economy and all of that. So much processing is done with machines and 20 people. So you went from 200 to 20, and a lot of meat is mechanically processed, especially for smaller animals like chickens and what have you. Larger animals, you still have a lot of hand contact over several people. But I've talked about this in the live before too, Q. Typically when we eat, like just say you get the reason that meat hits so hard around certain holidays is because the what's that time? Q, help me out. What's the everything is on? It's not attack time. It's called uh the way it's a part of logistics. It's a part of logistics, bro. Where every just in time. That whole just in time system for logistics and the delivery of meat, the delivery of goods, the delivery of products. So what happens is the reason that food, especially meat, seems to just be so good right around the holidays is because the average person doesn't put doesn't take consideration that if you just willy-nilly on a regular Sunday after church stop by the store and buy a ham, that pig butt that you that's not actually not the butt, that ham that you are purchasing is delicious. You finna go home and cook it or smoke it or whatever. And I like ham; they taste good. But it's about, I think it's limited. It can be 5% sodium, in some places up to 7% sodium. All kinds of other preservatives and impurities have already been pumped into it. Plus, that animal literally may have died a month and a half ago. A month and a half ago. Now it's sitting in the grocery store. It's a month and a half old, dead carcass that's been pumped with everything literally except formaldehyde. Your ass go buy it. You take it home, you eat it. It tastes good, but it's doing stuff to you internally. Versus in the holidays, they ramp up all this meat, all this meat. So stuff ain't as old. The animals aren't as old. The carcasses aren't as old. If you getting fresher meat, that's why it tastes different. Because hell, it do taste different because you eating something that's 2 weeks old. I mean, that's been there for 2 weeks versus 2 months. Did that make sense to you, man?
It makes perfect sense. I'll be real with you too. I think that more people should be shopping at like smaller meat markets and paying more money for the meat that they buy. And the reason I say that is because I think that anything that you should not be consuming as much of, you need to make sure you're paying a higher cost for it. Like this is smart economics right here, because now like you get to a point where you can reward yourself with something that is like that used to be bad for you, make it good for you because you're eating it less and you're eating a higher quality product and you're paying more for it. So now you appreciate it more.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We when we were in the Seattle area, man, we paid more for our meat. Now every now and again we would, I mean, for condiments, for HBA products, all that, we just go to Target or Walmart like everybody else. But as far as the meat go, I stick my pink out a little bit. I got a little bougie because sometimes we would go to some of the more we go to some of the more expensive stores like your Whole Foods for some stuff, which is a privilege. I'll admit that too. Going to places like that is in fact a privilege. But we also had a local butcher called Double D Meats. We would go to Double D Meats and we would, it's like real, like old school East Texas butcher shop type stuff. And yeah, it costs a little bit more, but for the reasons you just named, man, I mean, you buy less of it because it's expensive and you get a better quality, so it balances out, man.
Oh yeah. And that's the thing, like, so, and here, and we're going down the rabbit hole right now. I just realized it, but so here's another thing. It's not really like, it's not even like the really rabbit hole, but so check it out, right? So you have grass, like, okay, you know how they say cows need all this acreage to be able to live, right? Oh, it's like grass. They need this much grass to be able to thrive and be healthy, be able to have all the levels that they need to have within their bodies and everything like that. You know why that standard has been set? It's been set based off of grass being at the lowest level of nutritional value that it can possibly be. So then it's like a lot of people don't realize that same grass that those cows are eating, that they have this acreage requirement on, this same grass can be up to 12 to 15 times more nutrient dense than what it is right then and there. So if you take that math and you do some simple math with that and you say, hey, my grass is 10 times more nutrient dense than what the acreage requirement for the USDA is for cows to be raised on acreage, right? You can then, I would say at the very least, reduce that to half of what that number says. I wouldn't go 10% of that number. Let's be real here, because you might have a drought, you might have other things that affect your feed quality, things like that. But if these numbers are so skewed, that means that farming is actually valuable if we're putting things back into the soil. Who would have thought it?
Right.
Who would have imagined it? Right?
Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk? Yeah.
Oh, shoot my. Oh no.
I mean, what happened?
1 second. What I pressed the power button on my tower, and I had to get real techie for a second to stop my computer from shutting down. So we good though.
Oh, okay. Good.
My thing was like shutting down, closing programs, all this other stuff. So I was like, wait a minute. I had to press some little buttons and everything.
I saw you. You hit your little Rain Man real quick, bam. Saved everything. Hey, look here, bro. I agree 100%. And look, believe me, if I have an opposing opinion, I share my opposing opinion. I'm not saying I agree with you because you got a nice smile and locks. I'm saying I agree with you because it's the damn truth. I see just how different everything is over here versus some of the rules and some of the regulations. I don't even like saying rules and regulations. I'm just going to say regulations because rules are different. Regulations are like different. So when it comes to farming, when it comes to agriculture, when it comes to everything that we're talking about right now, man, I believe, just to make it simple, a lot of these things are set in place as forms of deterrence. They are set in place as forms of deterrent. I'm going back a little bit far, but let's just say a couple hundred years ago, when you still had, even in the Americas, in North America, in what's present day United States, poor folk could have stuff like cows. They were still considered poor because, I mean, at that time, to really flex your wealth, you were, depending on where you were located in the country, the things that you were getting were imported for the most part. Now, some of your finer tobaccos came out of the South if you were up north, and some of your finer tobaccos were in different parts of the South, but everybody could afford them. That's an example. But the regular broke working man, woman, family, whatever, they could at least have a cow. They could at least have a goat. They could at least have some forms of sustainability. And just to show, well, that's another conversation. But all of these regulations start getting set in place, man, and you have people who not only have been completely led to believe there's no benefit to farming or growing or gardening. You have people who are completely almost like against it, if that makes sense. Am I wording that correctly? Where it's comprehensible? Like it's one thing to literally just not care about it, but there are other people who think that it's weird, which is weird to me, if that makes any sense.
It makes perfect sense. And I had a conversation the other day with I'll call him an associate. I had a conversation with an associate of mine the other day, and I was talking to him, and we were talking about, we kind of stumbled upon the conversation of gardening and everything. And of course, I'm biased. I'm gonna sit here and I'm a rep garden and be like, yo, gardening is where it's at. You know what I'm saying? It's what we need to be doing. So
yeah.
And we kind of went into the conversation, and he was kind of not disagreeing, but he just didn't see the value in it. And I was like, and then that made me kind of broaden my stance a little bit. I was like, look, gardening is the foundation of being able to be useful to the man beside you. It is the foundation of that. Like, you growing something is the foundation of you being able to help the person beside you. Now I went then to ask them the question, do you believe that everyone in this world should have an ability that can now benefit the person beside them? And they literally had like a cannot compute error moment. But then when I really started to drill that into their brain, they left the conversation. They literally, and and I was not heated. I was not arguing.
Wow.
They were getting us. They were starting to rise up as I was talking to them as
Right.
far as their heat level, as far as their heat signature. But I was like, look, you know, if you cannot be a benefit to the next man beside you, you are nothing to this world. I said that. And I didn't say him.
Right,
I didn't say he was nothing to this world. I said if you cannot benefit to the person beside you, you are nothing to this world. And that's when they left the conversation. And we had another conversation since, but I popped their cherry a little bit. I definitely did. Like, because now we have healthier conversations. We have healthier conversations now. I had to pop that. There was no way around that. Like confrontation sometimes is what we gotta be doing out here. And we gotta find a positive way to do it, but we gotta confront people.
All right, man, if you can't have constructive dialogue with other grown folk, we in trouble, boy. Let me get in this chat real quick, and I'm gonna go back to your point. Love and Live show. I didn't even know y'all was in here, fam. What's going on? How y'all doing? She said she'll talk to us later. This is a great conversation. I love it. Agree. Okay, well, thank you. We appreciate having you here. We got Andre Southgate up in the building. Say he a lurky Lou. He said he listening. Andre back there listening in the cut. What good, bro? Love and Live, got Andre, Learning to Grow, still dropping. I said I'm trying to get more self-sufficient all the way around. One day at a time. I think it was Q, was that you? Somebody was talking about, man, if you try to do everything at once, it'll like break you, because when you knew, it's like it's almost like getting tattoos or any form of addiction, drinking, tattoos, a new hobby, whatever. You know, you fall in love with it more and more, and you just break all your bread. Pole, as they say in Kiswahili, slowly, take your time, and just keep chipping away at it. TLC said that they changed because of GOV, can control farming, food, they can control the people, and that, man, it makes a lot of sense to me. I can't deny it.
Hey, look, imagine if all of y'all, if not all of y'all, but imagine if all those people that TLC was talking about was able to eat juicing with Jay's dragon fruit on a regular basis. They ain't being controlled. They gonna be some dragons out here, y'all.
Like, right? What's up? That's what I'm talking about, man. Oh, and you know what? You saying that, shout out Juicing with Jay, man. If you still in the chat, bro, I love Juicing with Jay, man. One of the most positive, supportive brothers doing this thing. I don't know. I would have to call him like a dragon fruit guru at this point. I think something else is a, because you talk about rabbit holes, bro. This is a whole deep thing. It's estimated. Now, we've heard for the past decade plus, because you a junior to me. You a junior to me. But let me tell you something from an old man point of view. I've heard for at least the past 15, 20 years that by 2040, the demographics in the U.S. gonna change, and everybody, minority, whatever the hell that is, will be the majority. So that more outnumbering white people basically, but that's a collective. It's not just black. It's not just Asian. It's not just because everybody else is a minority, and then you have people of European descent. That's one perspective, right? The other one was that countries like China will not only be in a very, I guess you could say, took the heel type political position globally, but their economy, that's, people have different views and perspectives. It's strong, it's weak. It's strong, it's weak. I'm on the other side of the globe, not far from it. I'm telling you, things seem to be looking all right for them right now, for all intents and purposes, globally. I mean, you talking economics, world standing, all that shit.
They must be doing something right if they can sell they upper class food products as basically old leather. Yeah. Ice cream that don't melt. They sell that to the upper echelon of society. That's what they doing over there.
Bruh, because that's what I, that you man, you saw where I was going with. I was going two places, but you picked one of them. The other one is that in the last few years, you've had people coming out admitting this. Man, there's more news over here. Nigeria is the population in everywhere except the U.S. is growing so rapidly that whereas we heard, like I started with in 2050, um, the population of Nigeria is estimated to be bigger than the population of China. You take that with a grain of salt, but these are from not only news sources globally, because I'm on the other side of the planet. I have to rely on just more than stateside news. But you
So
hit on the other part of it. You talking about ice cream that don't melt. You talking about food to do this and do that, dude. I think that we the last of a dying breed, in my humble opinion, sad as it is to say. I think in 50 years, even the conversations that we having about growing, doing, having your own and all of that, we exist within the last generation that will, for one, have the luxury and privilege of doing it. For two, for three, have the desire, for the capability, and that's just my belief, bro, for a lot of different reasons. But I'll pick that up later. What's your thoughts, man?
I think that we definitely are the last or the beginning of something. Like, and if we ain't willing to kind of go outside the lines a little bit, we gonna be the last of something.
Yeah.
But as far as because GT was saying, what ice cream that don't melt, but yeah, like to get more specific about that, because I kind of threw that out as a zinger. It was a little shock value to that, right? So I'll kind of give some clarity to it. But they're basically taking I think they're called like carinogens or something like that. It's like what they use to kind of help bind leather together and things like that. But it's like they're called carinogens or something of that nature. You correct me if I'm wrong. Somebody who cares, I'm cool, but you can Google it after this or whatnot. But this product, they found that it is not that harmful to humans when it's consumed, or it's not harmful to humans when consumed. They didn't really do tests on it, but they came to find it by basically giving it to low class citizens. They found out that, hey, people can eat this stuff and actually like pass it through, and it's like it won't bother them in a negative way. Won't give them nutrition, but won't bother them in a negative way. Supposedly what they thought. So eventually, a newscaster kind of like of the so China split off into two different groups. You're split off into like the Royal China, or you're split off into the Common China. So the Royal China, they are completely on some different stuff. They are completely on some like, they will go inside of, and this is why Chinese internet is regulated as well. They will go inside of chat rooms where people are having regular conversations like Facebook threads and things like that. And they will literally get to talking about some, my dad is so high is so high in his position, and he does so much corruption that I can buy this fancy watch. Their government, who literally watches the internet, will literally just tell the rich kid, hey, don't post that again, and they'll get a slap in the wrist while they sit there and poop on lower society. So this could give you a picture, an image of kind of how China is, from a rough standpoint, divided amongst their own society. And it's like, man, going back to the leather and the ice cream thing, yeah, they out there, even the rich people within their society, if you are not part of Royal China, they are out there trying to get you too. So money ain't gonna protect nobody either. Like, it's gonna get, so China is the perfect example of what's going to happen down the line as the world populates in other places. Like, you need to be paying attention to what's going on in China, because if you really pay attention back in the earlier parts of the late 90s and stuff like that, some of the surveillance stuff that you see now in America was already in China. Like, don't get it twisted. Like, don't get it. Like, China is a beast, y'all. Like, China is a freaking monster, and it's taking over the world as we speak right now.
Absolutely. I agree, and not only that, I mean the technology. We're not just talking about rail systems. We're not just talking about unpopulated large cities. We talking about just the technology that exists alone and the relationships that they have with other, in some cases developed and in some cases underdeveloped entities, countries, whatever you want to call them. But I really don't think it's. I really don't think it's hit home. I don't think it's soaked in the state of uh, where the states really are. What do I mean by that, bro? I mean, bro, I'm rarely at a loss for words.
I'll give you
Trying to
I'll give
say
you words
this.
here. I'll give you some words here, right? So they haven't come to grips with it just yet. So the people who are facilitating, who are pulling the ventriloquist strings of this whole situation, knows that they are lulling the people so much and over so much of a long period of time that when they make their move, when they run up in your house, it ain't gonna be no resistance. That's what they want to literally baby down,
Yeah.
baby food society down so much, sunder us down so much to the point where we literally, when they decide they're gonna make a move, we literally just turn up and put it up in the air. Like, and
The
it's
only thing I would add to that is that I think the truth. Say that again. You broke up a little bit.
I was just saying it's close to the point where they can just run up in the thing and like ain't gonna be no minute men. It's gonna be, we gonna last for a minute and the men gonna be inside the house taking over. Like,
You still.
you having some lag. You having some lag.
Yeah, it's real. It's real, man. Hey, what's up, Geeky Girls Journal? How you doing? Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. I think we should. I'm having some lag. Let me go. I'm gonna try to go boost my signal real quick. Q, keep talking to him. Let me go mess with my router.
Hey. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. So y'all, so y'all, hey, my my wife is she putting in her 2 weeks notice in the next 5 minutes at the place she at right now. So she kind of nervous. She came in here and she was like, I feel like I'm about to throw up. I feel like I'm about to throw up. So I was like, just relax. You're super valuable. Obviously, you know that, but you know, you got to be able to make these moves because these companies, they ain't trying to give these companies, they ain't going to give you what you're worth. The only way that you're going to get what you're worth is if you go to another place and they see the value and they celebrate you. And the moment that they stop celebrating you, you start looking for the next place, because as an employee, the employer don't have your best interest at heart. They just want to milk you like old saggy cow and throw you to the side. That's what they want to do. So always be looking out for yourself when it comes to these large businesses and corporations. Okay, so what Casings 55 say they're already running up in? Oh, okay. Oh, they already running up in her. They already running up in people's stuff in some places and stuff. So, but yeah, we keeping it popping until African Dreaming comes back and everything like that. We're just having a great conversation, kick back on a Friday, chilling. You know what I mean? So learning to grow my own, says stuff real out here. It's definitely time to be way more self-sufficient like the old days. 100% saggy cow. Hey, these companies, I'm telling you, they do not care about nobody's mental health. they will run you into the ground, and then they will sit there and act like they don't know what happened to you, and just literally act like you didn't exist when it was all said and done. So, shoot, we got to be looking out for ourselves and looking out for our significant others, looking out for our families when it comes to these people trying to take it from them by force. So, oh yeah.
Real talk, real talk. GT is back. Did anybody else want to? What's up, GT?
GT said, "I ain't at Home Depot. No, I'm at home now."
I'm still at the work spot, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Was that Home Depot earlier? It looked like
Costco.
Oh, okay.
Costco.
They had sausages on the brats work on sale, so I had to go ahead and snatch up me a few of those, and fill up my freezer.
Right.
Diligently moving.
Get ready for winter. All right.
I wanted to. Q, you right about that. They won't pay you what you're worth, because I'm about to hit 10 years in about 3 days. And I'm real comfortable in my position. I've been there 10 years, so I love what I do. But there's people that got hired like a year ago or less, and they make more than me. So I gotta go, because I feel like they're not paying attention. They think I done got too comfortable, and I did until now. Now it's like, no, my other 2 jobs pay me more. So if y'all can't give me more, then I have to go. So they have an open door policy. So I'm go in, and I'm expecting them not to say anything that's going to be beneficial to me. So I have a job interview with another company, because if you're not going to give it to me, then I'm gonna have to take it from then I'm gonna have to go get it from somewhere else.
100%.
I understand. And ain't it sad that that's the conundrum of man right now? When I say man, I'm talking about humanity, not just the literal gender. Look here, the fact that we've kind of forced in those positions, man. Hey, what's up, J3GS Farm? How you doing, bro? The fact that so many of us have to choose between jobs and multiple jobs, and the lack of appreciation on those jobs. It's like they got us by the nads, man. They got us between a rock and a hard place. And when you're in a position where pensions are gone for the most part, retirements are gone for the most part. As a young man, I started out, in the industrial realm. Like I literally been welding since I was 17. I've been welding since before I was old enough to really be striking an arc under somebody's, in somebody's facility. And I got training. I went to school for it, yada yada. But back in those days, I got to literally see the last vest. That's why I'm so free to say my true opinion when I was talking to Q, and I was like, bro, we the last ones that's gonna do this right here, because as a 17, 18-year-old, literally just old enough to be hired on, I saw men who had been at those types of places for 20, 25 years. We talking about the mid 90s back then. So these cats was like, daddy the only one to work. Mama stay at home with the kids. That's not the point I'm making. I don't care how people feel about that. That it is what it is on that. But I'm just saying, the financial security to be able to have one income, provide for a family of like 5 and stuff like that, plus retire someday, them days is over with. The employers know that. These companies, these corporations we talking about, they have purposeful layoffs at the drop of a dime, just so they can clear out, do a big clear, a big sweep, and then bring in people either under the auspices of being a contractor or at a lower wage. It happens every 7 to 8 years, man. It's been happening before 2008. It really started in the late 90s, and it's been happening ever since. So I feel you. I feel you pain. Yeah.
Oh man, like, and I mean, and that's exactly what I meant when I was saying we are the last or the first of something new, because it's like, I don't know, man. Like, when it comes down to it, I'm not gonna go easy, and I'm gonna make sure that everybody who's with me ain't going easy either.
Right. Right.
For sure. For
Right.
sure.
Yep. Yep. There she is. What's good, sis?
What's good, man?
Hey, hey,
Hey, Lion Chris, hey, GT. How you guys doing?
doing good. How you?
Pretty
Good,
good.
man.
Good. Doing
I'm
good.
doing my work, but I'm like, man, it's getting hot. This type is getting hot. When you got to the meat, I was like, oh, Lord.
Excuse
Yeah.
me, I'm just trying to get this printer to work. That's
Yeah.
all.
Okay. So you're talking about jobs now? Where are you guys at now?
We good.
With the topic?
Oh,
we talking about a little bit of everything. I mean, anything that you've heard over the course and duration of the chat that you want to touch upon, you feel free to do so. We've talked about a lot right now. I stepped away. My man held it down. Lion Chris held it down. DT held it down. Just talking about
I was
life.
caught. I
Corporate.
liked what you guys were talking about the meat, because Lion Crest said something about like beef is good and also beef is not good, like something to that effect. And I was like, yeah, exactly, because people like to demonize meat eaters as if we're co-signing this current state of agriculture. And I don't co-sign with the way that things are being grown or being raised or being treated. That's not part of my values. But doesn't mean I don't eat meat. I respect how things are raised, how
Right.
they're grown, respect life. And as he says, exactly, we're going to be part of that cycle eventually later. We're going to be fed back to the ground too. So we're not immune to
Yep.
this cycle. So I find that there's this notion going around, because I have a lot of people in my circle who are vegans, and it's like I'm the only person, one of the few people in the circle that eats meat. And it's like, oh, I don't eat meat for you know, my values against the treatment of animals. So because I
see,
eat meat, I don't respect the treatment of animals. Is that what you're saying? Like, what are you saying? Because it seems like their stance is just and my stance is unjust. I can respect animals and respect life and
Right.
still eat a piece of chicken. And
oh
as
yeah,
you guys evolve to about the where we choose to buy our meat, the quality of meat that we choose to purchase makes a huge difference. I don't agree with this mass produced have them in a little box, that kind of way of farming. But it seems like if you're not vegan, then you're anti, like you're just part of the system. And I don't agree with that notion, because I
well,
do eat meat, but I don't agree with that the way that the system is going. I don't respect the way that they treat the animals and how they, you know, like worse than, I don't know how they explain it, but just terribly. They have no respect for life. They don't value, the ecosystem. I don't respect that, but it doesn't mean that I have to be a vegan to make that stance. And
well,
that's what
and
I don't like. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
my thing is, I sit here and I look at, and I find it hard to sit here and say that I want to be a vegetarian or I want to be a vegan, not because of the desire aspect of it, but because I know what it takes to grow a quality mineral dense vegetable. And I know that what these vegans are eating and how they're sourcing their vegetables, there is no way that they're sourcing enough of a compensatory diet for what they're eating to actually hit those mineral macros and micros that they really need to hit. I know they're not doing it. And it's like, you can sit here and try to play like you are if you want to, but you're not eating a perfectly grown avocado every single day. You're not doing that. You're getting an avocado from the grocery store. You don't know what they put in that thing. You're getting like
Right.
you're probably
Right.
getting.
Right.
And the thing about it, nobody really eating collard greens like that. Oh, you might eat some. What, you gonna eat some lettuce or something? This lettuce is iceberg lettuce at the store. Is that what you eating? Like, what are you eating? Like, even if you
Exactly.
eat romaine lettuce from the store, what are they growing this stuff with, man? Like, nobody's asking that question. And then you're willing to take a stance and place your identity on something that you know nothing about. What is that?
That's I'm telling you. So people, I understand if you have your own values. I'm not knocking anyone's values.
Well, no, I'm not. I wasn't coming at you when I said that either.
No, I know you weren't. I just don't appreciate the the vegans, and I'm saying the word vegans and their stance. Like I'm watching even the propaganda in there, like on Instagram, like how they're advertising stuff. The most extreme things. Most people who eat meat don't comply to that kind of way of growing food. Like that's the most extreme cases, and most of us would not purchase from those companies. But let's not make it about oh, I eat meat, so therefore I don't agree, or I agree, I co-sign with the way things are. No, and it's like then I'm asking them, what are you eating? So give me a vegan package. What's all these ingredients? You can't even tell me what these are. This is so you'd rather eat fake stuff than the real stuff. Is that what you're trying to tell me? That's healthier than the real stuff? I don't. That doesn't make sense.
Well, what it is they're trying to raise above the human experience, and they're not saying that outright, but they don't want to be. They don't want to just be a regular person no more. They want to be a I'm joking, okay, when I say this part. Whoa. They want to be a Prius, Tesla driving. They just want to be somebody who is just outside of the realm of what we are. Like, and I mean, I'm not saying that we are. I'm not saying we're fossil fuels, but you get what I'm saying.
No, I know what you're saying. Hey, man, look here. Coming from the Northwest, because y'all gotta understand, you talking to a Texas boy, right? So we spent a lot of time living in the Pacific Northwest in Seattle. Excuse me. That what you just said about being the Tesla driver or being the Prius driver, it's almost like a badge of honor. It's almost like when somebody used to get jumped in back in the day. You know what I'm saying? They damn near walking it out. Tesla walk it out. Prius walk like y'all might well be throwing gang signs and shit, man. With this shitty attitude. With looking down on it, it's turned into something that was intended to be a potentially healthier lifestyle that turned into being snooty. Y'all walk around, not all of them, but a whole lot of them got real shitty attitude. You walk around with your nose turned up and shit, and then if somebody can't get everything from Whole Food, you ain't worth a damn. And it's some poor folk in the world, baby. It's folk out here. I ain't saying they should be eating them, but it's folk out here getting ribeyes from the $1.25 tree or whatever the hell it is, dollar store. Maybe that's the best they can do at the time. Now, in my opinion, should nobody eat that shit. But that's just me. Yeah. But some folks don't know no better. Some people can't do no better. So, you fall where you fall off in that spectrum. But yeah, man, it was some real bougie ass folk in Seattle, boy. I mean, Panky stay out all the time. And it seemed like you hit the nail on the head, because it's not about the health side of it no more. You ask some of the assholes, what is Cardo Sino Monofate, and they're like, oh well, it's from London. Bitch, shut up. Look here. You're making shit up. You're lying. Yeah, you making shit up just to sound cool, man, just so you can fit in. And like, bro, when you said that whole Prius Tesla thing, the first thing I saw was damn near every vegan or vegetarian I knew. And the ones who don't have a Tesla and don't have a Prius and walk around in sandals all the time, some of them just assholes. Ain't that all right? Just to say okay, good. You a meatless asshole. Shut up.
Oh yeah,
I'll be back.
I mean, it's Babylon. That's what it is.
I think the solutions are just not as cut and dry as they make it seem to be. It's like, yeah, I agree with what they're saying, but what are we doing about the system? Because saying I'm not going to eat meat and being judgmental to somebody like me who's eating meat is not the solution. The solution is changing the system. And their system, as you said, same thing. The greens are just as bad as the meat. I went to looking on a hunt for a seeded watermelon, and I couldn't find one at Whole Foods. So if they're the pinnacle of healthy eating and natural organic, why couldn't I find a seeded watermelon? All they had was seedless. So you're selling GMO food, slapping an organic label, and that's supposed to be, it meets the vegan, the requirement. So I can feel like I'm better than everybody else, that I'm just this plant-based vegetarian. No, you're no better than anybody else. The system is still broken.
Water for that watermelon I got in the fridge right there, right now. I harvested it from the backyard.
I found one somewhere else, but it's all propaganda. I think it's the same thing. It's all propaganda, and the system is still broken. Whether you're in the plant-based road or you're on the meat highway. It's the same thing. And they just, this holier than thou attitude is just really getting under my skin, because I'm like, really? I respect animals. I respect the ecosystem. I'm growing food. I'm working with insects. I'm trying to keep things in a balance, in a permaculture. And because I eat chicken, what's the problem? The chicken didn't have a bad life, especially if I'm going to start raising my own. What's the problem? I've been around farming all my life.
And what's the problem if this chicken go over here and literally eat? Like, if they hate these chickens hate this other chicken enough, they may just eat this other chicken themselves. So if this animal is going to eat itself, like, why can't I eat it? It's like
they don't understand. Like, they understand an aspect, but they don't understand the whole picture. Because I'm watching professionals, I'm like, you're not making any sense. This is called also like population control. There has to be predators to balance the ecosystem. We're just one of the predators. I don't want to argue about who has teeth and you have herbivore teeth and all this argument. That doesn't matter to me. If I want to eat a piece of chicken, I'm going to eat the chicken, whether I have the teeth for it or not. The point is, there has to be a predator and there has to be the hunted. In anything, bugs, everything, it's all included. So why is it a problem if when we're eating meat? Why are we less?
You said something crazy, right? You said there has to be a predator and there has to be a hunted, right? So what's the point, you say, right? Okay, well, when you have a bunch of wolves in sheep's clothing, they don't want nobody knowing what a predator is. And you see, there's layers to what I just said. There's layers to what I just said.
Exactly. And it's like, I'm stepping back and I'm watching what's going on. And it's not just about food. Like, it's like, as you said, you're tying in other things. It's beyond food. It's like a chess game showing you what's going to happen in the real world once you open your eyes. And it's like everything you watch, everyone's on this plant-based train. The comedian now is opening all these restaurants with these plant-based, like, it's just a money-making scheme to make you think that you're somehow elevated at an intellectual and you are above the minions at the bottom who have no, mental.
Look at the marketing of it. Beyond meat. Beyond.
You're not beyond nothing. You're beyond foolish. That's what you are, because you're not more intellectual than I am. We're all the same. We're all going to be in the same hole in the ground, being eaten by insects at the end. It's all the same. So let's talk about the system and how to make it better. And you had mentioned about the land and the land use and the we're clearing land to raise beef or whatever animal they choose. Why is that? What's the real problem? Because you're giving me something, but you're not telling me the whole problem. Maybe we're consuming too much meat. Yeah. Maybe we're wasting too much. If we wasted less food, we wouldn't have to be producing so much food. How about that? Like, there's other things we can fix to fix the system, not just, stop producing beef, stop producing chicken.
Hey, real quick, Urban Garden Crunk, hold on real quick. Let me shout out the chat real quick, because I missed some of that conversation, but when I came back, I heard Q say Beyond Meat. I was like, hell yeah, they thinking the same thing I'm thinking. Unbiased LLC. What's up, sis? How you doing? I'm happy to have you here. No cap. Shay Love, how you doing, sis? Who else done slid in that I may have missed? Geeky Girl, you been in here. One Perez, what good, one? Hey, look here, man. Y'all drop that hashtag BC. Oh, my hair all wild on one side. So y'all got to look, man. That's like me having a booger. And Q, I hold you more responsible. If I got a lock sticking well out here, man, say something. don't let me sit here being like that.
Hey, let me trip, but let me stop because my problem is I'm so beyond the short lock phase that I don't even think about what my locks are doing no more. They just hang now.
Don't rub it in. I'm gonna get there. You ain't gotta. See, what he just did, y'all. That's called the soft flex. That's called the soft flex. What that man just did, he just did that right there.
That sauce, right? That sauce.
Hey, if I really wanted to, I would take the ponytail off if I really wanted to soft flex. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, calm down, young man. Calm down, young man. Calm down, young man. Damn.
Hey.
Anyway, like I was saying, y'all drop that hashtag BCIAC in the chat. My girl Shay Love in here. Shay Love come through. Sometimes I'll be back in them bushes. I'll be lurking. I leave a like. I just listen because I'm busy and I can't really jump in the chat. But Shay, I'm always checking for you, always supporting. share you out when I can. I think I got everybody. But yeah, I heard Q say that
Uncle Stacy.
Beyond Meat. I was gonna say, y'all, how many of these rich folk y'all think be gassing us up, putting batteries in our backs and shit to eat not gerbils, to eat mealworms and critters. You know, you can get bound.
And
Grubs,
crickets.
Well, I'll say this.
something.
If it wasn't
And
rich folks who were
roach
pushing it,
milk?
maybe I would consider it. If it wasn't rich folks, maybe I would consider it. Because, man, I'll tell you what, man, bugs, people don't realize bugs, some of the most nutritious meat that you can consume. And I don't even know if you want to call it meat, but I mean, if you eat crab and you call it meat, you might as well call bugs meat too.
Because you
They
eat
don't have no
bugs.
meat. There is no meat. What other bug has
Them
meat?
sea bugs. You eating sea cockroaches. But let me raise up one other point, man. I just want to say this, Q, and then you pick up on your thought. Look here. How the hell you gonna talk to me about you gonna look at me sideways and cockeyed because I ain't put a water bottle, an empty water bottle in the right spot, and you flying all over the damn world using JP8 jet fuel, burning you know what I'm saying, burning up clouds and shit, but you going from place to place talking about how we gotta save the environment.
Are you talking about Kim Kardashian?
I'm talking about everybody.
How them?
Oh yeah. No, it was just funny because I saw something recently. She was like they asked her about that or something, and she just like froze because she literally got caught red-handed right in that moment because it's like she out here. Oh, we have to prison reform. Oh, like we got to save the environment, and then it's just like yeah. Everybody got their motives. Everybody got their motives.
You full of shit. Look here, man. You right about what you were saying. A lot of grubs, a lot of crickets, a lot of little creepy crawlies of the earth, as it say over in Genesis, are full of sustenance. It'll keep you alive. Yeah. If you go through any kind of real substantial military training, infantry, I ain't saying infantrymen get taught how to eat bugs, but I'm talking about SEAL training, other different kind of stuff. You learn how to survive off of things that people wouldn't typically eat. Now, I'm not saying that should be a plan for a sustainable diet, but it's two big things that's wrong. For one, you got people who ain't really in a position to be telling you to go eat no damn cricket because you know good and damn well they ain't eating no cricket. And if they do, they'll TikTok that shit 2 times, throw up, do it again. The other part is, after they eat said cricket, they get their ass back on their private jet and they fly to Belize or wherever the hell they finna go, and they flying to have breakfast in Bordeaux in the south of France, but you got me eating cricket and spam and fighting over spam and shit.
Man, I agree with you. I agree with you 100% African, but I got a question and a little bit of humor behind it, right? So let me ask you this, since you're a Texas boy, right? What fish tastes the best out of fresh water?
You ain't gonna like the one I'm gonna say.
You gonna say catfish?
Damn right.
Okay, well, let me say, okay, the most flavorful fish in freshwater.
For me, I don't know, man. This is between bluegill and crappie.
Okay, you touched on what I was gonna say. Okay, you said bluegill. That's what I was trying to lead you to. I was trying to lead you to the bluegill. What do bluegill eat?
Yeah. Shit in the water, man.
They eat worms, crickets, mealworms, bug, anything that falls from trees into water. The bluegills eat. And they meat is the most firm. It is the most tight meat. It is the most flavorful, juicy. But it got them bones in it. That's what if bluegill was as big as catfish and had the bones that catfish had in it, boy, everybody killing some bluegill out here, boy.
But that's why so many people love buffalo, because buffalo got the same diet. They just got a lot of bones in it. All buffalo is damn near bigger than bluegill, but you're right, bluegill slap, man. Bluegill go hard. Hey, where Gina, where you go? Did I bring her up? There you go.
I think I don't want to just eat nothing's wrong with eating bugs, but I wasn't brought up with bugs. So to start eating crickets now is a bit ridiculous. Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. I'm messing with you a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm messing with you a little bit because I saw your disdain about the bugs, and I was like, let me
I can't even stand the cabbage worms, taking them off of my cabbage. And I'm
man, you hit a soft spot.
No.
You hit a soft spot with them.
Hey, Gina,
But if I was
thank you
hungry
for coming back,
and
sis.
nothing else to eat, I would eat it.
I understand. Gina,
What up,
thank you
Gina?
for coming back, sis. You was up here before. We missed you. You didn't get to get in like how you needed to. Sister, how
That
are
word.
you? And welcome, Gina. Welcome.
Welcome, Gina.
I was at work, so I had to get home. I might be. Am I buffering?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. I had to just come up for the conversation, and plus, I wasn't gonna leave my girl Urban up here by herself.
Ladies, welcome, man. Ladies, welcome. And what's up, Brett? Butt Nugget. I don't know if it's Brett, but welcome.
David saying doo-doo bugs taste like pies and cake and cereal.
Bro, David over here wilding in the chat, bro. Like, you look at David for the last 10 minutes in chat. David been on a wild
doo-doo
one.
bugs. The name does not sound like chicken and pies and cereal. Like,
I'm trying to figure out what a doo-doo bug is.
Sorry, doesn't work.
I'm not even.
What doo-doo bugs is?
Is it a June bug, like a water bug, like a water bug?
Nah, we call doo-doo bug back in Texas them little roly like they'll roll up.
Potato bugs.
Roly polies.
Roly polies.
Yeah, we call them doo-doo bug. Doo-doo bug.
Oh, what are you talking about? Doo-doo bug. They don't got. I've never tasted one, but you can't taste something that they taste that little unless you eat a handful of it. What you doing, David?
Exactly. A whole bucket full. Deep fried.
David out here wilding, man.
David is crazy.
Yeah, I don't think that's for me, bugs. But I have no problem. You can eat whatever you want to eat, but this whole judgmental attitude that I'm seeing in the YouTube and the internet streets is just a bit much. Like, really, like I'm watching some of these videos on these plant-based channels on Instagram, and literally you wanted to stop working, you start crying. Like, you can't tell me that it's all like that. All food production is not like that. Let's fix the ones that are not doing the right thing and praise the ones that are doing the right thing. But don't tell me that
I'm not going to.
The cow just gave birth and they took the calf away. To do what?
David,
don't tell me that
farmers
are doing that.
Over here, boy.
I'm like, really? This whole soap, it's a soap opera. It's the same thing as watching, Young and Victor Newman and Nikki. And then there's 20 years of the same saga. Yeah. It's happening again with this whole vegan and plant-based. And they suck you in and you feel guilty and you feel emotional and they pull at your heartstrings. Oh my God, I shouldn't eat that lamb chop. Oh, Lammy. Oh no.
That's Disney World right there.
Exactly.
You said Victor Newman. You talking about One Life to Live? I mean,
wait a minute, y'all. I gotta say something. The reason why I didn't know what a doo-doo bug was is because my aunties, and this is the right pronunciation of it, by the way, it's a doodle bug. DOODLE. Doodle bug.
Doodle. Exactly. You're not saying the words right, guys. Like, why do you call it a wallamelon? Hey. It's not walla, it's water. What's a
we call it wallamelon. Yeah.
I'm like,
hey, African dreamer. What do you call Whataburger?
Wallaburger? Whataburger.
Waterburger.
He said that.
Know what in it all. It's a Waterburger. Yeah. Yeah. We don't finish where y'all know back in the day, back when ladies was the definition of ladies, and they used to have on their little corsets and their hats and all of that, and they would walk around with the umbrella that were called
parasol.
A parasol.
Oh yeah, Mary Poppins.
My big mama called that joint a parasol my whole life. I was like, what the hell is a parasol?
Parasol.
Okay. But it's really parasol. I had no clue until I was about 13. Because she called it, boy, hand me my parasol. It's raining outside. Go get my parasol. The hell is a parasol? So I called this shit I called the umbrella a parasol till I was damn near 13, and I found out what a parasol was versus an umbrella, which was used for dry conditions, specifically designed to keep the sun off of the lady.
Exactly, yeah.
I ain't know that shit. Us East Texans, man, we'll mesh words together.
Every culture
I never knew what.
You say the wrong.
Cereal, I don't care if it was,
say it.
Yeah. If it was Frosted Flakes if it was honeycomb, if it was Fruit Loops, every one of them drunk were Post Oats. The hell is a Post Oat? All of them Post Oats? Yeah, okay.
Oh
So
yeah, I
Post
remember.
Oats.
Yeah, no, yeah. My grandma did call them Post Oats. Hey, but so when you said the pass saws, you made me think about that. So I know it's a video out there was with a dude saying it, but my stepdad, he used to always say, he used to be like whenever the ambulance would come by, he'd be like, what an amalam's at? What an amalam? What an amalam?
Yeah. Amalam. Yeah.
A lot of people still do that.
Yeah.
I have to consciously think about it before I say it because I still say it. But my wife, she checked me one day about it, and I was like, "What?" I was like, "That's how you say it. What you mean?" She's like, "I don't know what that is. It's an ambulance right there." She was like, "No, that is not an ambulance. That is an ambulance." And I was like,
"It almost sounds like you saying." Well, hey, straight up though, it almost sounds like you're saying. It sounds like you're saying amber lamp. So I mean, the ambulance has an amber lamp. So I mean, like you can say amber lamp, amber lamp. I don't know what you know, but I mean that's I ain't gonna judge you though. You know what I'm saying? I'm just messing with you.
But I've said it in different settings and no one said anything. They didn't blink an eye. Like I said it and I just keep on, with my conversation and nobody said that.
You didn't gave
so when she told me, I'm like, whoa.
You didn't give them that vocabulary, GT. You didn't gave them a new word to use.
Gave a new word. Hey, I know each. I know at least one of y'all got to know somebody who say library.
Oh
instead of library.
I mean, it's easier to say it though. With library, it's just easier to say it.
So what is the word?
I might say wrong.
GT.
Library.
GT said the genuine look of
These not jokes though, for real.
February. It's like people don't say words.
Library.
Yeah.
Library.
Oh shoot, man! I bet.
Library.
Bro,
that
like,
didn't even feel right.
GT, if you were like, okay, bro, like I can't. Like your facial expressions, like it's just bro. I'm sitting
Are y'all
here
for
like,
real?
Bro,
yes, you're for real.
I'm sitting here trying to figure out if you for real.
He for real is
library. Just stick with library.
Well, but that's all I said. Library sound easy. It's easier to say anyway. It roll off the tongue.
Yeah,
library.
It flows better.
But that's why it was hard for me to understand Americans, because it's like, are you speaking English? Like, I'm speaking English, but that's not English because you're not pronouncing your letters.
Even people,
we all have dialect in every country.
We do, but I'm sitting there asking them, I'm like, I have to listen. And I'm like, what are you saying? And I'm thinking I'm being rude. I'm like, I don't, even turmeric. It's turmeric. There's an R in there. I don't understand how you're.
Whoa.
No, it's turmeric.
Whoa. I thought it was turmeric. I thought it was turmeric. It's turmeric?
Wait a minute.
Oh, y'all.
I thought it was turmeric too.
You are.
I thought it was turmeric too.
No, it's turmeric. It's turmeric.
I'm Googling that.
Oh shoot! It is turmeric. It is turmeric. Yeah. I literally saw it as turmeric on there. I saw it as that.
We heard our parents say it wrong all our life. Then when you read the word, it's like that's not how the word.
I never even read the package. You just look for what you're looking for.
I didn't either. I just in my brain, it's like literally it replaced the words like with the.
I did not know it was turmeric.
Yeah, like we all. So there's always, but it's like when you don't.
David says turmeric.
That's how I know I'm having a good time. I got a headache. You know how when you're having a good time and you laughing a lot, you get a little headache. I got that baby headache right now. That's how I know.
So when I heard someone say watermelon, I'm like, what? And I was like, walla? I'm like, you mean watermelon? No, watermelon. But there's no L's in the word.
But see, I hate words that have letters that are silent that are consonants. That bothers me.
Yeah,
so I said
exactly.
salmon. I pronounced the L in salmon for a long time. And this girl finally says something like, why do you keep saying salmon? I'm like, because that's what it is.
That's what it says.
She's like,
that's
what L is silent. I was like, no, it's not. And I Googled it. I was like, why would they put an L in there then? Like,
it's not silent, but everyone says salmon, so we just say salmon. But it is salmon.
You ain't He went and got it.
I looked it up. You're right. It's turmeric.
It's turmeric, but we don't.
It's turmeric. My grandma used to call them joints Simon. She just changed the whole. It wasn't no salmon. Nope. Forget the L. She called them Simon. SIMON.
Yeah, but this is what happens. We just, just say it the way we heard it.
And then tortilla, they want to put 2 L's in that, and we just ain't gonna act like they there. Just we gonna put them in the word.
Tortilla. Yeah.
It's annoying.
Tiny Farm Nugget said, and I know what he said, tar iron, but it's really like tar iron.
Tire iron, yeah.
like the 4-way.
Yeah,
I've heard people say that, tar iron.
Yeah.
So when I had Southern friends, I'm like, oh, that's what that word means. Okay, they have to like give me the the notes, the Cole's notes for all these words and dialects. I had no idea what people were saying. No, because not only the words, the accent and the draw. I was like, huh?
They say sandwich everywhere, David.
Yeah.
Hey, David over here in rap form. He said they say sandwich. They say sandwich. He basically was making.
We say sandwich. If it's sang with a G, sandwich, but it's sandwich. Yeah, we don't say sandwich. We don't say sandwich. We say sandwich.
Hey.
He said that y'all say sandwich like it's pronounced.
Yes, proper is sandwich.
We say sandwich.
You guys say
sandwich. We know what the word is, but we ain't gonna call it a sandwich.
And if you don't say it the street way, oh, you're washed. It's like, yeah, whatever. So you have to speak proper English and be
Bob wire. Bob wire. That's how I say it. Bob wire. I don't say Bob wire. I don't talk like that.
I've been saying Bob wire my whole life. Boy, you better stay away from that barbed wire. You're gonna get lockjaw. Yeah. But
how do you say
barbed?
How do you say pecan?
I say pecan.
I say pecan, and I had people laugh at me for that. They say it's pecan. I'm like, it's whatever I say it is.
But it's either because that word's like tomato.
What about pecan Sam though?
What's that?
Pecan Sam? You don't know what Pecan Sam is?
No, it's Toucan Sam. Who is Pecan Sam?
Toucan Sam.
Pecan.
You say Pecan Sam?
Yeah, who's that?
Don't get mine, Chris. What box you been eating out of?
No, I was thinking about the pecan sandies.
Wow,
I don't know what is going on right now, man.
I think your blood sugar is low.
Some people are saying pecan.
Yeah, exactly. Those words are like, whatever. Like you guys say foyer. I'm like, it's foyer. But
I'll say it both ways.
Yeah, I'm like, what's a foyer?
No, and Target is Target.
Oh, Target all day.
You gotta Frenchify it. Make it sound nice.
All day. It's gotta sound fancy. I'm at Target.
Yeah.
Pinky finger.
Yep. Pinky finger.
Target.
That'd be a funny comedy skit. It's like whenever somebody said like a word that was considered bougie, they would just be talking and their finger just go like it's just like their pinky just pop out.
Just like that. That's why I said, fuck. You bougie when you got your pinky out all the time, man. You can't.
African, you got that Texas Longhorns pinky when you put your pinky out.
I do, though.
I mean, going crazy. Like, why did she got the same word? And I'm like, is it something different about it? You trying to make me crazy, girl. Is it trash can or trash can?
I'll go, it's the funny thing about pecan, like if you ask me, like the other day I was in the live or a while back and I was saying, man, I wish Lion Chris could send me some pecans. If I'm just talking about pecans, then it's pecan. But if I'm talking about the pie, I tend to say pecan pie. For some reason. I don't know why I use both of them. I don't know why
I do the same thing. Yeah, the pie is pecan.
When I'm talking about pie. But if I'm just talking about regular pecans, then I'm talking about pecan. I don't know.
They're two different things, huh?
I don't know.
Oh,
David
man.
said you say a lot of things, Urban.
Yeah.
Like he don't. He's over
Hey,
there
so
typing with
look
his
here,
cap locks.
He always yelling
like
at
it's
us.
two different things. Look, y'all, we had the 5 hour mark. I had no intentions of.
Wow.
That's a pop-up 5-hour live. That is
I
legendary.
said what?
Yeah.
This is
Oh, David Cole. Oh yeah.
Hey,
Oh
listen,
yeah.
Urban's had a 6-hour
Oh
one.
yeah.
I was like, girl.
Look here, y'all. Before I get out of here, I hey, it's because of y'all. It's because of y'all. Tuesdays is our night.
Yeah.
Sorry, you
okay.
cut out
Hey,
there. I
you
missed
can't do
something.
this without family, man. This because of y'all and people being here. It's been anywhere between 30 to 25 people in this joint the whole time. What part you missed? I'm sorry. What I say?
You said something about Tuesday, and then you cut off. You went to the
Well,
water.
can y'all hear me? Am I delayed?
Smoky
I
voice.
hear you good
You're
now. I
fine
think it was a
now.
delay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just saying Friday. Okay, Friday is this a pop up. Tuesday is our typical night. So thank everybody for being here. Thank you for all the love. I'm gonna start with the ladies. Go from Gina over to Urban Gardening Chronicles, up to GT, and over to Lionecrest. Y'all just tell everybody in the chat because there's new people in here. Tell everybody about y'all channels and what you do, and you know just kind of shot yourself out, man. Gas yourself up.
All right. Well, my channel is
Go
about
for it,
a
Gina.
lot of stuff. I have content on recipes, on gardening, on finances, on a little bit of everything. So come on over and check out what's going over there. You might like it. I just did a prep video, so I do some prepping, meal prepping, which is convenient this time of year for the fall, having some stuff in the freezer. So it's kind of no muss, no fuss. So definitely check it out.
And I'm Urban Gardening
Absolutely, y'all.
Chronicles. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, absolutely, Gina. Check out, especially that last video, man. She putting her meat away for the winter and putting in the freezer. And what you say, you can make what tortilla? Uh, what's the
With
thing? Not
the
tacos. What's the other?
It was. It was.
Yeah, with the
I had taken some steak and sliced it up in strips. You can do some
yeah
fajitas. You can do pepper steak and rice. You can
fajitas.
do stir fries. You can do Philly cheesesteaks. Whatever you want to do with it. But guess what? It's prep.
All you got to pull it out, thaw it, and cook it.
Yep.
Or just pull it out and cook it. Hell, it's yours.
Yep.
Urban Garden Chronicles. Go for it, sis.
Hey, David. I said to smile.
Hold
So
on,
cheese.
hold on, Paul. I'm sorry,
Cheese.
sis. I'm sorry, sis. Somebody just made a good point. Deborah, half of Tiny Farm Nuggets. Please, after y'all tell everybody about y'all channel,
Oh, okay.
if you can, drop that hashtag BCIAC again so people can find y'all while y'all.
Okay. So I'm Urban Gardening Chronicles. I'm just documenting my urban gardening journey and learning as I go. I'm not an expert, but I'm just, add a little comedy, add a little shade to this gardening process. And I'm in Canada, in Toronto, in a cold climate, and just showing you what's happening during the summer months. I'm going to be a new chicken mom as soon as I get the shed finished. So I'm going to be doing chicken rearing and hope to get some quail. Saturdays I usually go live in the morning at about 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, and we talk about all bunch of stuff, not just gardening, whatever I feel like talking about, and we just spend a few hours hamming it up, talking about anything from real estate to gardening to not really politics, what's going on in current affairs, and even dating and relationships. So you can catch me on Saturday mornings, and you'll see me in these YT streets and all these lives. Thank you for listening. GT. Take it away.
Thank you. Hey, hold
Hello.
on. Hold on, GT. In between GT, I just saw something that bothered me. I am very sorry. Lasha said she was backstage. I'm sorry, sis. I did not see you. I'm so sorry. That wasn't on purpose. Uh, I'm about at my Let me see. Hey, Lashes, can you come back up? Try to come back up, sis, so I can bring
I can go
you
down if you need me
back
to.
up. And
No, he can hold
let's see
six.
if it mess up first. If it start getting janky, then you can drop down. But I think
Okay.
we can support one more person.
Okay.
Lashes, come back up, sister. I'm sorry about that. I didn't see you at all. Uh my apology.
Yeah, I didn't see it till just
GT,
She
now.
needs
go
to,
on.
but she got some. She has a different type of content. Well, her content is similar in some ways, but she has some different stuff that she talk about on there. So come on up and talk about that, Lashes. Cause she do the real
Absolutely.
estate stuff. Just saying.
Yeah, yeah.
Is it my turn?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
your
Okay.
Go
turn.
for it, GT.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm GT Junior. I'm in Alaska. I'm growing, and I'm gonna be bringing it inside of the inside of my garage. So I'm gonna try to do it 24 hour, 365 days a year. I have chickens. I haven't released that information as far as on a video or whatever, but I'm doing the best that I can, trying to be self sustainable. So, yeah, um, come mess with me. Yeah, in Alaska, baby.
Yeah, in Alaska, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Type in the chat, GT, the BCIAC, so they can get your link.
All right. So are we gonna?
Absolutely.
All right. So
Absolutely. And before we go to line press, Lashes, now that you up here, my sister, my apologies. Uh, I see I gotta pay more attention to down there at the bottom to the little because I didn't notice you at all, sister. My apologies. I'm really sorry.
No, it's all
Uh,
good, bro. It's all good. I know you didn't see me. I was just hello everyone. I was just coming up when you guys say everything different because I say everything different. So that one hit me, with the Salmon. See, I don't call everything different, so that I had to come up with that one.
hey, I love your accent though. I
Me
love your
too.
accent. Hey,
I pronounce everything
and
different.
you
Thank you.
it, ain't nothing wrong with it. Hell, I'm a Texan. I get the same stuff a whole bunch of time. Look here. Uh, Also, before we go to my man Lion Chris, uh, which I know he don't mind this because he come off too much of a gentleman. I'm gonna beg him to let my
have the
sister
floor.
Lashes go ahead and spend some more time up on her fur. Before that, I want to say, look, if y'all still make sure you connected with your boy right here, because we on that road to 700, and as far as watch time out, y'all be surprised. We actually doing really, really good on that part. I'm just trying to keep people that I get for whatever reason. Y'all been there before. Y'all know how everybody on here damn near got most followers than we have. So y'all been there, done that, got the t-shirts, and you know how the fluctuations go. But just make sure you on the panel, y'all over in the chat, make sure y'all still connected to your boy over here. And I'd appreciate it. April appreciate it. So I just want to throw that in. Lashes, talk to us, sister. Don't just tell us about your channel because I missed you. So you gonna sit up here and you gonna chop it up for a minute, for just a few. We're gonna stretch it out a little bit.
Let's see where to start. How are you? Good evening, everyone. What's up, Lion Chris? Bless up.
Hey, hey.
Urban, salute
Salute.
to Sister Gina. All right. Salute to African women. Salute to the chat.
Hey, hey,
Okay. And I'm watching
yeah,
baby while I'm talking. I'm watching two kids over there and I'm looking everywhere. So if you see my eyes going everywhere, I'm watching the kids. So
not a problem, not a problem.
all right. So you want to know about my channel?
I
Yeah,
want to know
advertise your
about you.
channel.
I want to know about your channel. I want to know about Lash's journey. I want to know about them and things and stuff.
All right. All right. So I'm Jamaican, moved from Jamaica 16 years ago to Destin, Florida. And I've been here ever since, 16 years. I'm married with 5 kids and 2 grandbabies. Couple is on the way. And Yeah, I'm planting. I'm planting. I've met the garden community, and I'm planting up my backyard. And just actually today I called the bank, try to get an ELOC at Gina. I did call about that today. So yeah, and I'm a real estate investor down here in Florida. We me and my husband, we buy and rent. We buy and hold and rent. We are professional house hackers. We act. We share space. We rent share space. So yeah, thank you, and thank you for giving having me on your platform. I appreciate it.
Of course, sister, and you ain't done yet. You ain't going nowhere. But it looks like we got a whole other flood of folk coming in. So I'm gonna speak to the chat real quick. I'm thankful to my panelists, everybody who up here chopping it up with. I gotta say a special shout out to this sister right here, 755 Media. Recently reached a milestone. She hit her 1K, had a nice 1K celebration. I'm happy for her. I'm happy for anybody who get where I want to be. She's very supportive. She's always looking out for people. And first off, whether I like you or not, whether I know you or not, I'm typically happy for other people. But when you see the people that you like shine and get where they've been, striving to be, it just make you feel good on your inside part, or at least it do for me. So shout
Yeah.
out to you, Sister 755 Media. I'm happy for you. Uh, Everybody who coming in, make sure y'all drop that hashtag BCIAC so folk can link up. Damn, a whole bunch of folk then jump back in the chat. My goodness. I'm grateful for y'all here. Y'all make sure y'all hit that thumbs up, man. I wasn't looking for this for no pop-up.
It's after work.
Damn.
That's why we're all finished work now, so they're all jumping in.
And I just shared
That's
out the
good.
video, but I shared it for people to catch the replay. But I just shared it out because I was like, wait a minute, he ain't at 1,000. I had to go back and look. I didn't know that.
Thank you, G. We not. I don't know where. I mean, we just get a lot of support. We not 1K yet. We just
You're gonna make it.
we just doing
We're
us,
gonna get you
child.
out there.
But I thank you, Gina. I appreciate it. Cynthia, oh, we gonna, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. All in due time. We just gonna keep grinding and chipping away at it. Cynthia living with MS. Thank you for being here. Thank you for stop.
Hi,
Hold on, y'all.
Cynthia.
Let me okay, hold on. Get off. Where you at? Where you at? My chat just jumped like big time. I don't even know why. Okay. Learning to grow still in here. Deborah have time for okay. That's the other half. That's Brett better half right there. Yep. And everybody who is in here, we appreciate you. We thank you. Uh that's the second person. Cynthia, y'all check her out, man. Anytime people have the and I haven't seen her tonight and I feel bad because I'm getting old and I can't remember her name. Um She changed her name recently. Y'all know who I'm talking about? Sunshine.
Oh,
Is it
spooning with
Sunshine?
sunshine. You talking about spooning with
No.
sunshine?
Oh,
Mm.
Rashonda?
Oh,
LaShonda.
yes.
Rashonda? Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Sunshine and
I think I
Sunset
saw
with
her
LaShonda.
yesterday. I'm sure I
Yes.
saw her yesterday on the streets.
Yeah,
She
but
went live a
people who
couple
share their
days ago.
story.
I
Yeah.
think she went live a few days ago.
Yeah, I saw
She
her
did.
definitely yesterday.
Yeah, and she, she talks. She said she finally ready to talk about it, about her I don't even want to say the night her illness issue. Y'all get on, even though she's not in this live, she's not in that chat. In this chat, that sister be sharing some deep. Look, y'all, it take courage, man. It really does, and I think for the content creators who on here, sometimes it once you build a certain comfort level and you have a community, it may be easy to forget how difficult it is sometimes to share your vulnerabilities and what you've been through, because there are people who will take those messages and twist them or do whatever they want to do with them. Myself, everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat who create content, you know that's the price to play the game. So when somebody talk about like how Learning to Grow talked about his cancer diagnosis, she talks about hers. I don't, yo, that's so real. People get bravery and badges of honors for doing all kinds of weird shit these days. But when you can share your story from something like that you can't control, kudos to y'all, man. Big love, big props.
100%.
Yeah, yeah. And everybody in the chat, I hope I didn't miss nobody. Thank y'all for being here. Thank y'all for all the love. Thank you, Sister Gina, for sharing it out because things jump back up after that. I'm going to let my man, Lion Chris, do his thing. And honestly, it's up to y'all, man. We can run a little bit longer after that. But my brother, please reintroduce yourself.
Hello, everyone. They call me Lion Crest Outdoors, also known as Professor Q in these YouTube streets. I do gardening, irrigation, live streams about pretty much anything from gardening, irrigation, just talking about questions and things of that nature. But pretty much, I'm just expanding into different avenues and things like that. You'll see the new avenue that I'm expanding into tomorrow morning when I drop this video that I just finished. But it is within the avenue and realm of gardening because that's what I love to do. I love to be outside growing plants. I love to be raising animals. Right now, I don't have any animals outside of my 2 dogs that you see laying on the floor out here. Rusty's just laid out like a log, but that's me over here at Lion Crest. We're just keeping things simply complex, we'll call it.
Okay. Okay. I think you being a bit modest. I think all of y'all were being a bit modest, but nonetheless, it's cool. It's cool. Y'all kept it player. Y'all kept it real smooth. Like,
they got to come over and see what's happening over in these channels.
Oh yeah, we got
exactly.
We trying to show a little leg. We just trying to show a little leg.
I was gonna say shoulder, but you can show leg too.
I would just the saying, the quote is the leg. I get it though. The masculine form of
leg. You're right. You're right, Lion Chris. You know what I miss, man? Stockings. People don't wear stockings no more. Boy, I used to love some stockings.
Sir, go ahead and wear them then. You can wear them.
She said, "Sir,
don't ask women to."
You know what I love? You know what I love my stockings on? You know what I love my stockings on? After
my watermelons.
I was about to say watermelons.
My melons.
Your melons.
Yeah. They did use
hey,
slap back in the day. I get it.
You know we all cut from the same cloth, boy.
Yes, sir.
All bleed green, right?
Yes, sir.
Chlorophyll.
The chlorophyll cloth.
Damn, why you gotta go dark?
My face hurt.
Hey, that's a tattoo right there. The chlorophyll cloth. It's just like a piece of turf.
You gotta go so dark.
Hey, it's a piece of turf on the tattoo.
Oh my God.
Only gardeners will get that kind of joke.
Exactly.
Yes.
They record so you couldn't get them on Sunday. Boy, that part of what I miss, boy, going to church. I'm grew up in boy. I'm telling you, that big hair and them shoulder pads, boy, and them stockings. That ain't nothing. Going to church just ain't same no more. Going to church just ain't same no more.
Hey, I remember my mom. My mom had. Well, she still has a few. I forgot. I guess you can call them tops with shoulder pads in them. But whenever she would wear them, I used to be like, "Hey, mom, about to get in them trenches, boy." I used to be messing with my mom when she would be laughing.
Mama on O-line. Mama playing defensive tackle and shit.
Exactly.
Before he said,
Lion Chris, I ain't gonna keep that. What you say, Gina?
David Corey, he in the chat talking about some petty coughs for melons. I don't know if he's trying to say petty cough or prayer cough. One of them.
He's just talking trash. Talk about my bonnet. Talking
trash.
And cackling.
You know what's crazy though? I imagine David Corey, like if you kicked it with him in real life, how he talks in the chat is exactly how he would talk in real life.
I'm assuming you haven't called him live yet.
I know how he talks, but that's what I'm saying. That because like I bet it's even more like that. I bet it's just like man, and I'm close to David Corey, man. We still need to set that up, and we need to get it on video too, because that'd be fire right there.
Yes, it would. It is memorable.
Real talk. Hey, next time I come back to the crib, man, it's gonna have to be a link up. It's gonna have to be
we have to. For real.
Are you African? Are you gonna? I mean, it's kind of would be still somewhat considered somewhat close for you, but are you gonna try to make it to that expo?
Is that April?
It's gonna be in
April. We got it
in Savannah.
Yeah.
We have it in as a projection. So what if we are able to make it, what we'll end up doing is going back to the States, spending time with family, doing all of that stuff, and that'll be like on the way back over here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But we talk about it. We trying to make all the pieces fit. Yeah. So it's still possible. I ain't ruled it out.
Hey, and the only reason I even am saying something like this is because it is so far away from the event. It ain't no shame in putting out like some kind of like a fun kind of a thing for something like that, because y'all are like for real about doing. If you're for real about doing something like this, the community, we deserve to have the potential to help you in some kind of way. You know what I mean? We don't deserve it, but we would love to be able to have that ability. I'll say that.
Oh, damn! Wow, bro. Well, for one,
but yeah, I agree.
I will. I'll talk to the members.
Mm-hmm.
Well, y'all, just having people feel that way about us, and we on the other side of the planet, mean a whole lot for one. That, like, on the cool, bro. That mean more, and that mean more than y'all know. Like, honestly, damn, I wasn't looking for nothing like that, man. I wouldn't do that. We won't do that because we would never ask that of y'all. Cause hell, and with what we got, we over here trying to help other folk. I hadn't thought that had never even crossed my mind. But if that's something you want to do, you think about it, and let that be on you, because I could never ask. I could go in there and talk to April right now. She done woke up. We would never do that, bro. But that's on y'all. Something y'all think you think about.
You know
bro,
what? It'll be put on the community collaboration board. We'll put it up on that because it's something that I don't want to be like. I want to talk to other people about it, and some of those people are up here on this panel right now. So I'll just say that.
And y'all well known in the community. That's why I was shocked you ain't at 1,000 yet. Y'all well known in the community. I see y'all in everybody's channel, and everybody know who y'all are.
People are mean with the subs, man. I'm telling you.
We try.
Yeah, people don't want to sub. They want to kind of make you work for it. I don't know what's going on, but people are not really,
We still here, Nikki.
Yeah, we still here.
Said y'all still here?
Yeah, we still here.
Yeah, we still here. We still here. We still here.
Tiny Farm Nuggets is funny.
Nikki, you ought to have that 100 by now.
I'm really hoping
you still here, Brett. And the other half.
That was too big.
Hey, well, hey, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and probably go ahead and roll on out of here. I want to show y'all something real quick before I rolled out, because I don't know. I was really proud of this. I've never actually gotten much turmeric and ginger to look at this.
What's it called? What was it called?
I was gonna say, what you growing?
I've never gotten that much turmeric and ginger to like germinate in one cell, and I was like, you know what? I'm excited about this. I want to share it with my community folk. You know,
That's
That's
good.
awesome.
I get it. That's awesome.
I've
These
never
are-
planted it that before. I've only done ginger, so
Yeah,
I've only done. I haven't done either.
I've done ginger. It's in my living room right now, looking at me. But
Let me tell you something about turmeric. God.
Turmeric?
All right.
Turmeric. Let me tell you something about turmeric and about ginger, though.
Turmeric.
Like, if you plan to do it, it is. So I harvested some turmeric from the garden and some. I bought some ginger from Whole Foods a while back, and I just literally we had it inside of like a basket, a dry basket on the table, and this is I wasn't even gonna plant it, but I was gonna kind of dry the turmeric and use it as like a dry powder, but
Yeah,
it literally all started to sprout with like there's no humidity in the house or nothing. It just all started to sprout. So I was just like, all right. And I just put it in some soil and kept it moist, and it's all growing now. So I was like, that's what's up. That's awesome. I love it.
yeah. I'm gonna try it. And I'm gonna try the Edos because planter got me on these Edos, so I'm gonna try that indoors and see. And I have 2 pineapples and a planter looking at me as well. We'll see what happens inside for 18 months. We'll see if I get a pineapple.
Yeah.
Just trying.
When I heard Edo, I think Planet Garden TV. That's the first person popping in my mind.
Yep, he got me on the Edos. So
yeah,
I'm gonna try it as an indoor
Edo,
plant
Edo,
and then see.
Oh man. David Corey said it's like when instead of saying Usher, we say Ursha, baby. No, he didn't say baby. He didn't say it at the end of it. He didn't say hey, baby at the end of it, but it just reminded me of the Usher. It's Ursha, baby.
It's Ursha, baby.
All right, y'all, but I'm about to get out of here. Hey, I don't regret not a second of being here. It's been a wonderful time. It feels like
great chat.
we just had another
time.
We basically had a Sunday dinner without the dinner. So I mean, it's just we chilling. We kicking back, and it's not Sunday either. It's Friday, so we got 2 more weekend days too. So this is a great kickoff to the weekend, y'all. I appreciate it.
Yep.
Yeah,
And Urban
we had a
goes
good time.
live
Thank
tomorrow
you, brother.
morning. You going live tomorrow, Urban?
Yeah, I'm gonna go live tomorrow.
He goes live Saturday mornings.
Urban,
Yeah.
I'll be there.
At
I'll be there, Urban.
8:30,
Thank
8:45.
you.
Something
Yeah,
like
about
that.
8:45. So give people time to kind of roll out the bed, and not be.
And it's always some good conversation over there too.
So Urban, you bear witness tonight.
Yes.
YouTube is weird. YouTube is weird, but I'm gonna tell you this. I clicked the subscribe and bell. I haven't watched any videos yet, but I want that live to notify. I'm telling you, I clicked that. If that live don't notify me in the morning, we know YouTube is, they got problems with us.
Well, I'm probably gonna ask, if you come, I'm gonna ask you some questions because this gardening thing there's some foolishness going on in my garden. These bugs, man. You know about all kind of bugs. I'll tell you about it tomorrow.
I'm gonna be up at 8:30 and I'm gonna have YouTube open. So even if it don't notify me, I'm gonna still be there.
Yeah, you'll see. I didn't even make a thing there tonight. I gotta make a still.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll put it up. I'll post it tonight before I go.
All right. It's a great time when you don't want to leave, but I gotta go ahead and abruptly.
Yeah, you
leave
gotta
because,
go. You got, you know.
I'll see y'all later. I'll see y'all later.
Bye. Bye.
Appreciate it, bro. Ladies, do y'all have anything before we wind down? Urban, I know you going in the morning. Gina, is anybody going? Lashes, are you going live later? Anybody else going live later?
No live.
Gina
going today, right?
Live tonight. I usually go live Friday evenings, but I went live last night to do the dragon fruit. But I did get another package today, so I might go live and share the package I got today.
Okay, you should. We'll pop in. I don't think anyone else is live on my.
I did email you, Urban, so make sure you check your email.
Okay,
you for
having us. Hold on, let me check because I'm the worst at checking my email. I see.
Hey, what's up, the chicken? How you doing, the chicken?
Hey, the chicken.
Okay. Hey, the chicken.
Hey, the chicken. What's up, bro? How you doing?
David, crazy.
I can't hear you.
Oh crap, my mic was muted. Alright, well, hi y'all. I'm a little late, sorry. I'm off doing schooling today.
I'm good, how are you?
Today?
Okay, it's all good.
Did you have school today?
Yeah, unfortunately.
I'm so upset.
I get it.
It's funny.
I've been watching your videos, the chicken. I've been watching your chickens. I saw the keep them warm in the coop. I watched that. I'm getting chickens soon as well. So you're in my kind of climate, so I was learning from your videos.
All right.
So
Yeah.
really enjoying them. They're good.
Anything interesting going on in the garden? The
So
chicken?
we so well we have a lot of gourds, like a lot of them. And if you don't know what gourds are, they're basically pumpkins, but they're shaped extremely weirdly. And
Mm-hmm.
well, they're everywhere. Like when we first planted them, they were doing really bad until like a couple weeks ago when they started like sprouting everywhere. And now we just have gourds growing on everything. We have them growing on the wall. We have them growing on our peppers. Or we have them growing on all of our plants in the garden. They're kind of annoying, but hey, we're probably gonna make a killing off of them this year.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Cool.
And do you guys give away
Yeah.
seeds?
Nah, we don't do seeds because the plants we grow are like the type of seeds that we have on our plants. They're just not like specifically breads. That way they don't have like the ability to do that. We buy our seeds every year just simply because it's just too much of a hassle to do that. Honestly.
Okay.
Mm. Okay.
GT's laughing
Okay.
because he wants seeds too. Yeah, that is true because sometimes it is annoying to kind of harvest the seeds. I find that I'm picking and choosing what seeds I harvest. It's not worth the effort sometimes. It's sometimes
Mhm.
not. Like tomato
uh,
seeds, I'm not.
hey,
I'm gonna buy my tomato seeds. I'm not gonna be sifting and straining, and that's just me. I couldn't take
Mhm.
it.
I understand.
Urban, you got
Hey, the
company over there?
chicken.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, David. Look, nosy, aren't you? Nosy.
Hey, the chicken. We got a request. We somebody wants you to. I need you to put hashtag BCIAC in the chat, so all the people in the link can find you, connect with you, and go check out your channel, man.
What was the hashtag? Because well, I have like an inability to type and remember stuff.
Oh, you got okay.
Are you in the
Okay.
private
Well,
chat?
check this
The
out.
chicken.
Let me see. Uh, hell, I don't know how to do that. I'll get you next time, bro. Hey, Brett,
Mm.
you go look for the chicken. You see CDA, ain't it DA chicken? Can't be hard to
Yeah,
find.
DA
Go look them
chicken.
up.
Yeah.
Or what you can do is
Yeah.
you can like go to like a channel or something, and then if you're on PC, what you can do is you can replace it with the chicken 868. Except but that might be a little bit of a hassle because well it's kind of hard to do that.
Yeah, I ain't finna do that. I want them to find you though, so I'm gonna tell him to go in the YouTube machine and type it in, and then he can find you like that right there. I'm sure he'll link up with you. That's a pretty unique name. So yeah, type it. Damn, you want me to? Boy, y'all trying to? I'm gonna put y'all. Y'all got me on
Yeah,
payroll.
you can
Look here,
type it.
duh.
African. You can hold on. I guess they're just asking you to type the
Yeah,
name.
here
Hold
we
on, I can
go.
type it as well after I respond to
Yeah,
David.
that's what I'm putting. That's what I'm. That's yeah. There it go. There it
That,
go. The
that's
chicken
the
and then
name.
yeah,
Okay, good. You
the
got it.
chicken
Good, good.
and I think and it's got the link too. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, he did it. He did it. The chicken also typed BCIAC. Okay, so there you go. It's got it twice.
Okay, there we go. So you got it two places. Boy, you ought to have folk coming in from everywhere.
All right.
Uh, so look here, y'all. What was I finna say? Lashes, did you have anything else? And the chicken, thank you, bro. Thank you for sliding in, dipping in. We were getting ready to wind it down. Mike's K at it Garden. Look, hey, Mike, I ain't hardly put enough attention on you tonight, man. Thank you for being here. You've been rocking, riding in here with your plant killing self.
Mm. I can only be on for like a couple more minutes because I have to go out and work on a video for tonight.
That's Gigi's.
But if there's any videos you want to see on my channel,
Oh,
yeah, I can do requests and stuff.
Okay, hold on.
I
Someone else might be on.
understand, bro. I understand, man. I get it. I get it. I mean, I think what you're doing is noble. When I was your age, I was chasing girls and playing with Ninja Turtles. So, it's a world of change. So you out here grinding and doing your chickens and got everything going. Derek's Journey, you still here. So what time is it over there? The chicken?
Um,
You up in Connecticut, ain't you?
yep, it's currently 5:38 p.m.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what
Right
time
on,
it is for
right on.
you, but for me it's 5:38.
Man, for me it is 12:40 a.m. That's 12:40 in the morning. And I'm yeah. It's long distance from Connecticut to East Africa, boys. Uh they of course I was playing with ninjas. Boy, you wild. Hey, well, thank you, the chicken. I appreciate you. You got anything else you wanna say real quick, fast? Cause I mean, you a little fella, man. I might be on
Yep.
here talking some shit. I don't want them folk coming after me, so you know.
I gotta go.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you. Well, thank you for
Thanks.
coming up and thank you for sharing. And everybody, y'all make sure y'all go support the chicken and check him out and check out his content and his page. Go support.
Yep. Thanks, yeah. Bye.
All right, bro. You take care now.
You too.
Yeah, and just sub to him.
Okay, good. You know, I don't. I been over here talking grown folk, man. Cheering. I want everybody to win, and
So true.
I know he got. He said he got stuff to do. He got to go get his lesson out and do that reading and writing and arithmetic and whatnot. You welcome, Chicken. Chicken said thanks, y'all. So folk
You're
done
welcome.
made their way over there. I was asking Gina. I was asking Lashes. Lashes, you got anything else?
No, I just want to say thank you for having me on your panel. I really appreciate it, and continue doing what you're doing, man. Continue
Yeah,
doing what you're
thanks for
doing.
having
I'll
us.
continue sharing you out, and that's why I said, we'll continue sharing you out till you get to that 1K and above. We want everybody to win out here.
Someone just brought me
Thank
Awesome.
scorpion
you. Thank
peppers.
you. I appreciate it, sister.
You're welcome, man.
Yep.
You finna eat a scorpion pepper?
No, someone just gave me them so I can get the seeds. So they gave me like a handful. It says $6 a pound here. I said
Oh
six
my.
dollars a pound. Me
Mm-mm.
taking the seeds out of all of them. Get some gloves and get the seeds.
Well, guys, hey Latanya. Um, Thanks for
Girl.
having me up here. But I don't know if you wouldn't have seen him because of my background. My grandson just came in here. That's why I started muting the mic.
Oh, okay.
So I
Hey,
think he's
Latanya.
out of here.
Bye,
But
y'all.
thank you for having me up here, African
Okay.
Dreamer. And you know I'm gonna see you in these streets.
Yeah, we'll see you every day.
Yep.
Yes.
Bye.
Always. Gina, hold on. Damn, Gina, I ain't want you to leave yet, man. Y'all done dipped out now. Everybody on the left, look here. Okay, I just want to say this real quick, fast. Uh, there are folk calling. Oh, man, okay, look here. Man, there's 30 people in the chat. It's been a wild night. We done had a lot of fun. We done chopped it up for a pop-up. I ain't even know we're gonna go down like this. Maybe I gotta start messing with y'all on Friday. But look here. I don't have my better half, the other half of me, with me tonight because I'm doing it a solo. Let me get this high curve. Yeah. I don't want that up there because, excuse me, at the end. Y'all know what I'm finna get ready to do. I want to say thank you to everybody who stopped by. Shout out my man Mike's Chaotic Garden, man, on the way out. I just want to say, Mike, bruh, GT said tech support. Tech support up there, relaxing, chillaxing. Um, hey Brett, thank you for being here. Y'all check out Butt Nuggets. Y'all will never not be Butt Nuggets. Tiny Farm Nuggets. Brett and his wife, beautiful family, always supporting, always coming through. I be lurking in the bushes hard on Brett and them. I gotta jump in the chat more. I always leave a thumbs up. I always leave a like. I gotta do better with the comment. But I find myself watching stuff in pieces, so I get a little discombobulated. But GT, Lashes, Planter Garden, Latonya Lewis, thank you for coming in here. David Core, my man, Texas rep. Uh, everybody, Mona, sifting some salt. Everybody who came through. Geeky Girls Journal, thank you for being here because you've been in here for a minute. I want to shout out my brother, Hands in the Dirt, for coming through as always. I want to shout out to Torsha, Triple Threat Firearms and Defense for coming through. Urban Gardening Chronicles, man, early supporter. A lot of people been supporting since most of the people, Gina, Lashes, these people, yo, man, I'm telling you, man, I don't give a damn what you think or what you think about these here YouTube streets and this YouTube machine. Everything is about other people. You can't do none of this without your family, without your cut for, without your group, without your people who take the time to entertain you, man. This is you just don't do this alone. You don't do this alone. You do this with the support of others, the backing of others, and I appreciate each and every one of y'all. If I'm lit, Shortcake, man, how y'all gonna come in here this or put you up here real? No, man, I love Shortcake. African Dream Chat. Sorry, Mr. Live still want to pop in and show support. That's what I'm that right there. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I missed it. Happened to me. You miss somebody live and you come in at the end. Y'all, we had a great panel. Man, much love to my boy Lionecrest. Lionecrest rocked it with me for a minute. We had some great topics, great conversation. It was all impromptu. It ain't like Tuesday night. I ain't got no notes. I ain't got no, nothing that I had even had. I was just gonna get on here and chop it up with you, telling y'all that it's Friday. And I'm in the house. I know everybody outside. I'm inside and happy about it, proud of it. It's Friday. Maybe some of y'all might rethink your plan and keep your ass at home tonight. I'm just saying. I don't know. We'll see. And I'm unlit. Ended up being lit. Conversation ended up being real entertaining, real engaging, real thought-provoking. Hell, I ain't know if it was my channel or Urban Gardening Chronicles for a minute there, because we were talking. Uncle G, Audacity Dawn, and thank you for being here. Gina versus Gina, thank you. My man, Weightlifting Geek, thank you for sending over a team of people. Thank you for sending over a team of support, a team of love. I'm happy for everybody who got to meet new people that they didn't know before. Make some connections, people checking each other out. I hope you enjoy that content. If nothing else, at least give them a shot. Just, man, I'm so appreciative for each and every one of y'all. And wow, man, especially with what Q said, what Q brought, that didn't even cross my mind. So, bro, you kind of threw me back with that one, man. Yeah, but anyway, wow, man, look, number love, fam. I'm a little amped up. It's gonna take me some time to wind down. So, speaking of wind down Wednesday. What else happened with Wind Down Wednesday? The chat. I don't know if Nick is still in here. I want to do this, man. There was so much going on that I almost forgot to mention tomorrow is a Saturday. And what happens on Saturday is it goes down between the everyday life of an OCD-ish chick and my man Hands in the Dirt, right? So we got Hands in the Dirt. We got the everyday life of an OCD-ish chick. Now, for those who don't know, y'all finna know because they swap out weeks. So 1 week, the live is over at Hands in the Dirt House, and the other week, the live is over at the everyday life of an OCD-ish chick's house. Tomorrow happens to be at Nikki's house. Y'all, make sure you link up with the sister. Make sure you link up with the fam. If you have the ability to, please make sure that you go catch and watch her some of her videos, watch some of her playlists, because my sister is less than 100 hours away from qualifying for monetization. Come on, man. It's 30 people in this chat right now. 30 people. If 30 people watch a playlist, if 30 people watch a video, if 30 people make sure that they over there at tomorrow night catching that live with her and hands in the dirt, you just seal the deal. You just seal the deal. So, David Corey on one tonight, man. I can't be Ralph Trez Van and Locks. I gotta be one or the other, man. I guess you could be Ralph Trez Van with Locks. I don't know. I'm gonna take it. I feel dapper, David Corey. I feel handsome. I'm sorry. So, look, I'm finna get out of here, man. A lot going on in the world. A lot going on all over the world. Lots of things happening. Y'all take care of yourself. Enjoy your life. Enjoy your family. Enjoy your time. Because that's the one thing you can't make more of, baby. You got no control over. So, keep growing. Keep loving. Keep living. Keep giving. Man, y'all damn near got me feeling a little sentimental. Honestly. Real talk. That being said, I'm gonna get out of here, man. And y'all know how it go. Y'all know what we do. Y'all know how I move. Y'all already know. Until the next time we meet, until you see me again, and I see y'all again, what y'all think I'm gonna be doing? Some of y'all know what I'm doing. Somebody put it in the chat on the way out, man. Somebody let me back up. I want to see if anybody know what I'm gonna be over here doing until I catch up with y'all again, man. Somebody, one of my real ones, somebody who know. I just want to see. Yeah, we got luck coming in, man. Good night, all. Peace and love, everyone. A whole lot of peace sign. There it is. There it is. Now it's coming in. Yeah. I'm going to be doing some things, some stuff, but while I'm doing that, baby, I'm going to be being country in another country. Peace. I love y'all, man. Y'all be easy, baby. Be easy. East Texas to East Africa. Yeah. Y'all know how I go.